How's the table looking this smooth? Thumbs up? Yes, looking good. Gotta do that streaming to the world. And if you want the table, by the way, it's never busy, ever. If you want a table building, carbon graphic and base point the table to the entire building, you can what you want on them. He's never busy, he's always looking for orders. So if you want to see his carbon direct, put your order in, get him busy. 2 days off that month.
I need to still again. I just played the line. He took it. Oh, got it.
You got a lot of stars, they don't mean. Find your need. If you walk through the door, you don't have to stop because there's pictures everywhere where you're sitting. Everybody knows this dance. It's literally one month. It took me ages to learn this dance. It took me ages. This dance is tough. Are you ready? Take some doing this dance. Are you ready? That's it. There we go. Took me forever to learn that. That's it. I know. We'll call you over. Choreography and dance. That's what we'll do. What shall we do? I know. When we say reach, we'll do it. That's it. And the fortune. We will be starting as soon as Michael gives me the nod as close to 12 o'clock as possible. Aye, aye. Wait.
Redraw 2 tables, which is 8 and the table 16.
Do the dance.
That's the difference from Queen on the page for Queen.
Do the dance. Table 96. Go on, Lenny, do the dance.
Afternoon everybody and welcome to day 2. We start on time. Somebody else is dancing and singing in the background. I apologise. But the 1K has just started live while we are entertaining the troops in the background for Goliath 2023. They will start in 10 minutes time. It's about 10 minutes later for the Goliath. And then sometimes stop talking and dancing on the live stream. But we're concentrating on the 1K. We got Jay entertaining us for the final 24 players.
Nice table to start. We can see day 3's a lot of notable names in one. We've got Arian Hassan Kashani, in 2 Sean Mills, 3 Callum Baskin, 4 Robert Nicholas, 5 Matt Davenport, 6 Mark Barras, 7 Richard Blacklock, and 8 is Scott. 8 today for day 3.
Yep. 800 down to a winner on this GUKPT. We expect a full day's live stream, nothing less for a 1K. We've got chunks of big blinds to play with. Background in the background singing and dancing to S7. We'll stop eventually. And then we'll go back to it. Good morning everybody in the chat. Hope everybody is good. That's because I'm singing in the background. Apologies. It does stop. It does stop.
Kay's birthday. She didn't want anybody to know, so we'll not let anybody know. The baby boy is going to table 75.
I think that Davenport's just saying, when is that clown going to stop talking in the background? It literally is 5 minutes. Morning, Mum.
Morning, Mum.
How are we doing, Gail?
Obviously 3. Obviously. Let me know.
So the music in the background will stop very soon as everyone sits down for Goliath.
see we've got some fruit in here today. I thought
Some what? Yes, some grapes and donuts. Brought in by Minty.
again.
Yeah. Minty did it for us again. Grapes and donuts. He says, who ordered the grapes? I went, me. He went, oh, well, I've got your donuts as well. Morning, the pest. This is the 1K.
So in 2 minutes' time, we're going to hand over to Michael Stevenson, who's going to tell you what to do, what not to do, and how not to get penalties.
70.
And then we will start with the gong, and we will whack it, and you will be playing game on B. And hopefully not game on C, or D, or E, or F, whatever.
Interesting sponsor to start the day for you and opening me in the hijack and Rob free betting to 70k on the button. And you're just going to relinquish your race jack off. Going to get that one through.
Afternoon, Richard. Afternoon, Bobag. James. He's just thinking he needs the vengables. Hey. Obviously, the 1K is not going to be on Goliath on a regular basis. It's a streaming table. We will start very shortly. And then back to normal sound.
So we've got security in the front.
I know, you've seen him.
Today as well, yeah.
You cannot find today 2.
Looking
We
forward
do
to
not pause the clock when somebody wants to go to the toilet. You can't open the door.
GUKPT.
You don't have to ask for permission.
These guys.
These questions were not on forums, on social media. Do you pause the clock when we need to go to the toilet? No.
Hijack.
If you need the loo, go. If you need a pint,
Just going to get out of the way.
what you want to see is valid in the room this year, but everything in the car is free. Soft drinks, coffee, tea, cappuccinos, frappuccinos, mockatinos, Coke, Pepsi, lemonade, shandies, all free.
Mark Fox is this Goliath day 2. No, this is the final day of the GUKPT main event, £1,000 buy-in. Scrolling across the bottom.
Just about ready for day 2, little thing.
We'll check the volume and we'll check the sync of the chat. Apologies for that. We will check it.
Chris Mullins says good luck to Lisa in the ladies event today, who's chip leader. Also well done to Craig Mullins and Paul Fisher.
Craig Mullins, our mutual friend. You're not wrong. I actually saw him walking through. And when we did one of the pans yesterday, I walked past him and I actually didn't stop to say hello. Missed him at the table.
On the do's and don'ts of what to do at the tables, and then we will start.
on Facebook.
Lost wages. Lost wages.
Is it? Yeah. We'll check the streams when the GUKPT, the Goliath has started in about 4 minutes.
Viva lost wages.
Welcome to day 1, ladies and gentlemen. 1,284 yesterday.
Hiya Craig. Craig Mullins, watching on Face It. Always good to see you, pal. Yeah, the first 20 minutes when people are walking in Goliath, we have a wander around with the microphone, make people at ease if it's the first ever Goliath and stuff like that. Bit of music lurking in the background, and then obviously it gets turned down when play starts.
That's why I don't come in until about 20 past.
There's no need. I don't want to get you singing and dancing.
Too early. Unit 7's here. Probably going to be another open from him. Well, these are interesting, these spots. Like you now, he's opened 3 out of the 4 hands to start the day, and sometimes from the table's perspective it can just look like it's going after it, potentially coming to the day, upping up the aggression, but sometimes people just get dealt hands that they're supposed to open. Does Davenport ever bust a comp? And Klopp says he will today because I backed him. Do you have any bets on Tower? Flutter on anyone?
No, I was picking a couple out and just didn't get them on in time.
Yeah, pretty close this one for Callum. I think I could definitely defend here. Falk's going to be fine too. I think the 10-8 off there, fairly close, maybe out of position to you and a bit more wary coming into the streets.
Your opening place today will be 100-100.
So this is the GUKPT Millennium 1K, 24 players left.
Enjoy yourself. Don't blame the dealer. Never their fault. Until it is. Have a great time.
Where have you been, Carl? You had that haircut, what, a good 6 months now? You had the short hair?
You did? Yeah, looking good, looking dapper.
When you're ready.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since I've been
In Vegas, the gong's been bonged for Goliath starting in the background. So somebody with a microphone, that's him done for the day. Queno's back to Fraser Bellamy. Well, I was sat talking to Fraser Bellamy at breakfast this morning. Wished him good luck.
PK stab was funny. See him at the bar. Hasn't even said hello to me. He comes up to me and he goes, doesn't even say hello. He goes, Jay, you going to breakfast tomorrow? Before I even get a hello, how you been? What's your room number?
That's relevant if you know what happened last year. What happened last year?
I don't get up for my breakfast in the morning. Usually wake up about 11, half 11. PK's dad, Weebrick, he asked me, he said, can I use your breakfast all week? And I gave him my room number. And basically on the last Saturday, I think it was, ended up going down for breakfast. And I went down there, they're like, you've already been? I'm like, I had to pay for my own breakfast. Weebrick's been eating mine all week, then the one day I want to go, I got to actually pay for it. Yeah, so asked me straight away, before I get a hello, before I get a how are you, what's your room number, Jay?
What's the guy's name in the suit? There's about 20 of them. One of the bosses. If you're thinking Jack in the middle, or Frankie to the left, or Kyle to the right, well, that's Jack, who works for, he's like Jim's number 2. On the left, Frankie Morales. Used to work in Stockton. Hi Martin, I hope you're well, sir. So no action early doors, 24 players left. Down to a winner today. Ariane Kashani will be one of the favourites to win it. And a lot of coaching now, is Ariane.
He's having the hearts for Callum here. One we can definitely open off a 25 once folded to on the button.
Raise 25,000.
And does open, makes it 25k. with the boots here.
Okay. As you do. You wake up with the boots.
Just mixes in a flat as well here with the aces. Knows the button's going to be opening really wide. We've
Any
blocked
king eye flops about, he says.
a lot of the continue range.
Callum is drawing dead.
Yeah, in terms of range, well, we're going to have lots of bets on here. This Callum, pretty small size choice, what you expect to see somewhere between quarter and third. That's what he chooses, 22k into 68, and that's just got an easy call here. Never want to be raising this spot. Just keep bluffs in of our opponent.
That's not a bad card for Callum.
But should be seeing check here now from Callum. I think once Matt calls flop here, range is going to be ace x, king x, 5x, queen jack, jack 10, queen 10, all this stuff. So this hand becomes a very plausible check when we have second pair.
No!
Oh, that is just ill.
Curtains.
Tower.
Wow, curtains.
And what a delicious check from Matt. And this is a really good check tower. A couple of reasons why. Like, Callum here can definitely have some king x, but he also can have a lot of bluffs here that just check back and then maybe want to go for it on the river. Also, Matt's blocking the ace x himself, so it's unlikely that Callum is holding an ace here, which would potentially call our river lead. So Callum's going to get the bad news very shortly. And Matt Davenport, playing this hand to perfection, is going to get the lot tower. 3-bet pre, we lose our customer. Raise flop, we lose our customer. He's literally played it in the manner that's going to get him the maximum. Obviously, it's a cold deck, it's a sick river. But nothing Callum can do here. I think Callum's played the hand perfectly fine as well. That's poker, that's how it goes sometimes. So you've got to be on the right end of these callers.
All in. And he has to call, he makes the call and turns over the boots and sees the bad news. Obviously we got the king. Wow. Wowzers, wowzers. It looks like an elimination.
Cold as you like, on the river.
Wowzers. Matt Davenport taking out Callum in the early stages. Ouch, indeed.
Yeah, you flat them aces in the big blind tower. It comes 7, 8, 9 all spades, don't it?
Absolutely. You know the score. You know the score.
How are we doing, Kat? How are we doing, Eddie, Adam, Apocalypse, Mayberg? Lots of you tuning in.
Callum wasn't the first to depart. Anil Bala was out in 24th. Callum was out in 23rd. Same money, 2,800. There is now a pay jump.
Yeah, such a dream river for Matt. Gets the lot. Brother says rooting for my man Curtis, man. He's going to bring it home. So unfortunately, guys, got no hole cards this hand. For some reason, not picking up Matt completing in the small, and got Rob here in the big line. Assessing his options. Looks like going to raise it up. I might have to get a new deck on after this hand, guys.
Need to update the stream title on YouTube. Still saying day 2. We will indeed. We'll get PK on it. You're right. It does. Main event day 2. we will update it. Final day, £116,000 up top. We'll get it changed. Thanks for that. Cheers, Scopes.
Matt, you have him for the free bet here to 135. Complete free bet, blind on blind. Fortunately, can't see holdings here. Obviously, Matt is going to have the strongest hands here for value, like the aces, the kings, the queens, the ace king. Can find some bluffs as well. Some like offsuit ace x going to be nice ones to pick here to balance out that range. Rob not insta folding. Looks like Rob is going to be making the call. So we got another big pot here going to the flop. Unlucky, Callum, mate. I just see you in the chat.
He makes that call.
Not my favourite river. Well played, good run. I'm sure you'll be back. Just a cold deck for you, sir. Queen deuce 5, 2 spades. Like working with just over a pot size bet now. Around 1 SPR. It's chunky pot already. And like Matt's still going to have all these over pairs, strongest Queen X board that do expect him to be c-betting more often than not. I think blind on blind, once we complete free bet, not going to have the largest of sizings. I think it's going to be fairly small when we do elect to continue in terms of range. Go 65, so around quarter pot from Matt. Just going to get out of the way. What a start for Matt Davenport. Wins a huge one and then a decent sized one straight after, up to 844k. There's no Goliath main event coverage today. This is the only day I believe that we are not streaming the Goliath main event. We've got our day 3, the GUKPT. Probably going to be around 2 a.m. I reckon this one. We'll be finishing up today.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean regarding Goliath, and first time the smaller players get themselves on it. We want to see as many as we can on it, but there's plenty going on, so we mix it up a bit. We do have a schedule for what we're doing. Final day of the high roller tomorrow.
Yep.
Mystery Bounty day 2 and day 3. So we'll be splitting between 10 levels of Goliath on Wednesday, 10 levels of Goliath on Thursday, and then obviously Friday, Saturday, Sunday is Goliath only. So we are mixing up a little bit. I don't understand what you mean about getting the new players on the stream. It's all good to get new players with such a small bang compared to a 1k or a high roller of 2k. We'll do plenty of card room pans today with all the players around the room on Goliath. We'll do a lot of that today, seeing as though this is the only coverage we've got. Can you buy today 2 of the Mystery Bounty? No. Because that's when the prizes start.
Three-way action here. Red flop for action. We get the king, queen, queen, rainbow. So not much for anyone here. I think Arian at the bottom end of his range here. We don't have no draw, no overcard, but bottom of range. I think one and done for us here. Maybe we can find some double barrels on some diamond turns, but think this is just going to be one and done a lot of the time. That should be working versus these two holdings. Goes for 23. Gets it through. Quarter pot good enough. And there's no password, Jason, for the flip free rolls. You better get yourself in, Tal. You've got 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Let's see if we can log in today. I didn't get any chance yesterday, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get in today.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Who's the better golfer in the booth? I'd like to think myself, but no, it'd be Tara. Tara was quite good. Plays, I think of what you played, 12?
9.
9, play off 9. Yeah, Tara's a good old golfer. I'll just go around there and enjoy myself. Hacking it around.
Yeah, we play off 9.
Dave plays a lot of golf as well, don't you, Dave? You said how good the shirts were for golf the other day.
I'm in. I am in. 243 entries in so far in the Goliath all-in flip free roll. I am in. I'm going to win it.
Sean getting involved for the first time today. King Jack suited from +1. Off of 17, so just want to open. Raise and take. Mr. Dinos, yes, you can surrender your stack if you bag a short one. If you have a short stack when the end of the day occurs, you can choose to surrender your stack and play another flight. What you can't do is bag them chips up and then choose to play another flight. You have to make that decision there and then.
No passwords for the flip free rolls. Get yourself in, click, register. You don't even have to watch it. How many came back today? Was it bang on 23? No, it was 24. 24. It was a great line that Jay put on yesterday.
Someone's here for that. Raises to 25.
I haven't told him to do it, but...
No, it's not a free roll, it's the flip free roll. It's free. There's no password. There is a GUKPT live stream free roll at 6 o'clock tonight. That'll be given out about 4 o'clock. The 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock flip free rolls, just enter them. And Kashani sees a flopper queen 7-5. Flop set for Matt, as you do. That might have happened once or twice today already. Don't think he's getting paid though.
Such a good feeling when you fly out the traps like this tower. Like you sit down, big day free, get decent distribution, you're making big hands.
Yeah, nice fold from Ariane. A lot of people's player to run well today, Ariane Kashani. So if you're in the flip free roll, it starts at 1 o'clock, bang on time. You don't need to do anything but register. One person will win a seat or win prizes. Love it. What are the prizes? £150 Grosvenor ticket. If you don't use it for Goliath, it turns into Grosvenor credit when the Goliath finishes. Yeah, once Goliath has finished, he'll change from the Goliath ticket to credit.
I'm in tower.
No way. Imagine me and you heads up.
And I'll tell you, and if I win it, I'll give it away in the next 15 minutes.
If I win it, I'm having it. Dave. Dave's trying to get in. Are you in? Good old Dave's in. Gonna start in 2 minutes. Any NPL event, yes. Yeah, just because Dan has credit. £150 credit, get yourselves in. If it's a Goliath token, it'll just change to credit after the event.
On Grosvenor, I am the hat, I believe. The hat 1994.
Tower in the house.
So Richard here going to be free betting the Ace King suited.
Hey, Ewan, what's the estimated price pool? Of Goliath, I'd say about 1.3 mil. Of this, it was 500,000. And in the free roll, 150.
Yeah, it's just going to get through. Surprised to see Rob open this one from +1. I guess we are seven-handed. I think with his stack, just sub 20. Well, sorry, just north of 20. Mine's gone up. It's maybe slightly loose, the Queen 10 off there. Especially with the stack distributions at the table.
So the price pool for Goliath will probably be about 1.3 mil, we reckon. There's no password, Abdul. The one at 1 o'clock is just a flip free roll, all in every hand. The password is for the 6 o'clock game. We'll give you that very shortly.
Starting in 3 seconds. Good luck everyone in the flip free roll.
Yes.
I'm up against Social Snake. Good luck to Social Snake. How can this go wrong? King 4 versus Jack 4. It can't, can it?
I've won.
I've lost.
I'm in. I hit the flush. Good luck, everybody.
It's gone now, Abdul. It has gone. It started at 1 o'clock. You can't get in it now.
Yeah, the next one's at 2.
Next one's at 2.
The next one is 2 p.m. It's a flip free roll. Make sure you've got all your links clicked, so you click on free roll and it shows all the free rolls as well as all the buy-ins. Basically just click all, have them all clicked so everything shows that's on. You might as well.
Yeah, we've got Rob opening here under the gun off of 20. And Matt going to defend the ace-5 off here in the big blind, 8, 9, 10. Rainbow. Yeah, board. I don't think Rob's going to be continuing on higher frequency. Obviously, we'll have some C-bets on it. But I think in terms of range, going to be a lot of checking, a lot of small bets. Does go for check. King of clubs on the turn, but this is a card that no, we can't see Rob's hand. But in terms of range, again, one that will have a lot of delay continues on now. I think flop's going to be a heavier check for range, and then once his king rolls off, going to have a lot of delayed C-bets. Here comes the delayed C-bet. Just going to be a quick fold from that. Can't do anything with the ace-5. Rob takes that one down. Yeah, Nigel, we will get that sorted for you. I will make sure we get that ticket sent your way.
Good one.
I don't look at someone else's. It's taking me out my phone. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think we're going to have to get a new deck on, guys, because
quite a few been missing, haven't there? There has been quite a few missing. I think Mikey will realise the problems. Just need to probably have a redistribution of the deck and try and recalibrate them at the first break. Shout out to Mr. Rob Frankton, his lovely red shirt today. What a great guy he is. Yeah, we wished him happy birthday as he wandered through. It was his birthday yesterday. Best dressed man in the game. Can you remember Nicky the Wig marrying Crazy George? Yes, we can. Stag was supposed to be Goliath this week. Well, Nicky the Wig was cut. Nicky the Wig was caught with Kevin the Carrot doing something they shouldn't have. Still a few lads coming, brilliant. Look box jobbing. Make sure you come and say hello to the team. Afternoon Scott. Scott watching. Afternoon T. Afternoon Jay. Is that because Jay's just Jay, so you just call me T? Is that what it is? Afternoon Scott, all you well? Looking forward to the NFL season? I know Dave is. Dave does 20 drafts every day while he's working. What's your favourite team so far?
That's the morning.
Who was your first pick this year?
I'm not
Usually I'm always RB, running back. I'm going to go wide receiver, running back this year.
Oh yeah.
And probably go running back, cornerback.
Where do you think you'll be picking from?
I don't want early, I want late. Not too late, but late. 8, 9, 10.
Blind and blind action here. 8-9 versus 7 deuce. Richard flops best in the form of bottom pair. Rob might be thinking for the old lead for one big here. Can definitely fold out better hands. What's the password for the 6 PM free roll? We will give that out around 3 PM.
Yeah, I think you can register from 4. I think it's 4 o'clock you can register. So we'll get the password. I don't know it. Jay does. Jay gets the emails. I don't. He gets the information. He gets told how much he can spend.
What was the one in Luton where we had that song and I can't remember what the song was called.
Oh, Luton Airport.
Luton Airport, that was the one.
And I'm like, have you even got that? Congrats on the PLO cash in Vegas, Jay. You probably wanted better. There's still another cash under the belt.
Yeah, it's not what we wanted. It's obviously a good spot to be in. I can't really complain. I would have taken that at the start of the tournament. But once you're there and you can see it in your sights, it hurts a little. Biggest spot of my life and probably one of the worst days of running bad I've had in my life as well. It was one of them. Not when you want it. We'll go again next year. We'll be there again, I think, in years to come. Yeah, so Rob here going for the double barrel after turning a gut shot with his 8-9. Go after some deuce X and 5X, all these type of holdings. Just unfortunate for us that Richard has just pinged off 2 pair here on the turn. Looks fairly chunky here from Rob as well. Looks like he's gone over pot. Is that 65k, I think it is, and just going to be a shove here from Richard, and now Rob going to have to let this one go. Should be a pretty prompt fold, not calling off with a gutter ball. No, I don't, Rob, to be honest with you. It's more just through experience, playing hundreds of thousands hands, really. Played countless hands in lockdown, not really MTTs, all cash, but just sort of taking everything I know from the cash games over to the MTTs.
Do they have anybody of the online management at Goliath? Yes, they do, Bowbag. They have Tom and they have Simon, and I think Richard's coming as well later in the week. So yeah, the online team are here most of the day till about 6 PM. The online team are here. So any questions regarding online, they will sort you out.
C-bet getting it done for Ariane there. The ace high board. I have no idea, Mike, why they've suddenly thrown a shot clock in today.
Yeah, well, I think they forgot yesterday. They must have.
But we didn't have it in Luton, did we? We didn't have it in Luton. We haven't had the time banks, I don't think, for a couple of legs.
All right, I don't know then. I don't know.
Maybe they knew we had a long day yesterday, Tower, and thought they'd speed things up for us today. You never know these things.
Does it speed things up?
Probably not.
Does it speed things up? As you can see, top right, 20 players left.
I think post-bubble actually does, to be honest with you. I think post-bubble it does speed things up. Yeah. I think pre-bubble it does slow things down.
Yeah. Andy Back, the Spand, and Stuart Rutter, both being eliminated, 22nd and 21st for £3,100, which means we're on 20.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Rob. I know that as well. They sometimes throw them in random 25s or the minis as well. Like sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Maybe it's just how they feel on the day, the floor. Oh yeah, we might as well throw the time banks in today. There's Rob here with the ace-8 off in the cut-off. Matt opening the 8-9 suited. And Rob thinking about taking this one as a jam. Going to think better of it. Yeah, and we are down to 20 players. Andy Back with a decent run.
Yep.
And Scott here with the jacks offered just sub 30. Like, I guess we can have a few all-ins here, but jack's just too strong. Going to be a free bet, not all in for us. And then calling off a shove from Matt. We're met by that. That's the line that Scott proceeds to take. Let's see what size he's gone here. 85, yeah, I like it. Down 3.5x. Out of position to Matt, off of just sub 30. Tricky one from Matt here, 8-9 suited, obviously really tasty looking hand, position, good playability. We've got chips as well. I think we might just want to be at like 10 BBs deeper. We're going to be peeling this one. I think maybe too shallow, but it's going to come along still. We've got the chips, we've got the wiggle room as Matt. We can afford to get involved. And does flop a gutter ball here on 10-6-6 rainbow. Really nice flop for the jacks here off Scott. Shouldn't actually be any 6x at all here for Matt. Doubt he's peeling the 6-7 suited. A6 suited just obviously going to fold, so this is actually a really nice flop here for Scott. Going to be a lot of 10x out there, 10-9 suited, Queen 10 suited, King 10 suited, all this type of stuff. We can get value from 7s, 8s, 9s. So do expect to see small c-bet here fairly often. Goes for 75, so 40% thereabouts. It's actually quite an annoying size to face here for Matt. We flop gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Like met with a quarter here, we got an easy call. Met with a third. I think we can still come along, but 40%, quite a hefty bet, meaning that we're going to be going to the turn if we call. He has called. Going to be going to the turn with what 0.6, 0.7 SPR. And like if it comes a club on the turn, for example, when we are met with a jam, we're just in a terrible situation. But has turned double gut shot here. Queen of hearts on the turn. Jack would now also make him a straight, however, wouldn't give him the check mark.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting river actually. For Scott, he would get the check mark.
Like from Scott's perspective here, like Queen's only a bad card with hands like Queen 10 and then maybe the Queen Jack suited that wants to float 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. However, we got very nice removal from that type of holding. And as well, I think like these hands at this depth are a bit less inclined to be floating. at this stack depth. Against 40%, it becomes a bit different against quarter, for example. So Matt going to take a freebie on the turn.
King of clubs, river. Run out for the jacks. Just got worse.
Yeah, worse and worse tower now. Obviously thinking about hands that we beat, and there's not too much out there. Like you think to yourself, Matson, is he always going to be peeling the 7-8 suited, the 8-9 suited, 9-7 suited? Is probably not going to be in there. But against our free bet off of 30 big blinds, is he going to be peeling these hands? And Matt's just going to give up, and jacks are going to be good. For Scott, loves to see the check behind. Matt not firing river with probably stone cold bottom of range. I'm just going to let Scott have this one. A nice pick up there for Scott. Yeah, Mr. Dinos, it weren't the best trip in terms of poker. I enjoyed myself. It was good laugh with a lot of the Brits out there. Had some very good times. A couple of deep runs in a couple of events. Didn't actually cash a single hold'em event out there, which is pretty mad. Was happy with how I played. Went for a lot of my hands with people that I regard highly, and I was just weren't running good in the spots I needed to run good, unfortunately. And that's poker, that's Vegas. Vegas is so volatile. It's very hard to get like top 1% and feel where the money is. But we go again next year. Hopefully we're on the better end of variance and things can go our way. Yeah, Carl, it was a nice sweat to have waking up for that day three. It was a good feeling coming in with a decent chip stack for a big day three with over $1 million up top. It just don't happen very often. Hopefully we'll be there again soon.
Some like to listen to waterfalls, I like to listen to can be quite good. Like say yesterday.
Kieran busting late last night, but we'll be back tomorrow. Awesome stuff. C4. Hola, young man. Which part of the world are you? He'll be in London.
You reckon?
Could be making Coventry one day, but you never know.
I reckon he'll
I don't think he's won a pack of seat yet. Where do you think he is?
Is there a Grand Prix on? He likes the old Grand Prix.
Grand Prix in, is it Belgium?
Belgium.
Might be Belgium.
They got Tomorrowland in Belgium as well. He could be there. That's Belgium, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's Belgium.
Oh, I don't know.
Could be wrong.
Is he in Manchester?
Oh, there we go. That would have been my last guess.
He is back home. Came back last night. From where? You know, nobody says hello from the country he's in. That's the problem.
Yeah, someone all of my talent as well. His experience and like right way.
Ah, he was in London. There you go.
Wow, yeah. But yeah. But if you're not, yeah, but if you're not, it's not 100% reliable.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to back I wouldn't want to back it for 100 bags.
Was in Budapest last Sunday for the Grand Prix. It's an amazing city. Very nice.
Pocket sevens for Richard. Raises to 25.
You don't know how many points I've tried.
Hello, Mr. Trigg. Here he is, Mr. Trigg. We're going to take the camera around and get some Goliath footage. Over wander around. One of the best online players in the entire world is going to entertain you.
Used to be, I'm retired online now.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever.
I'm retired.
Have you lost your internet connection?
Yeah. not bothered.
Mr. Rick Trigg is going to be in the building with Jay for a bit. We're going to do some footage of Goliath floor. So enjoy, Mr. Trigg.
Where's the 3.5 hours of footage from yesterday? I haven't seen any of that yet.
You have to watch it.
Well, I haven't seen
You
any
have
of
to
it.
See it. It's all been everywhere. Been everywhere. Rick Trigg. How you doing, Jay? All right,
Yeah,
mate?
good mate, good.
Oh, my old
just
mate
go ahead.
Richard Blacklock. He's in shape now, Rich. He's a personal trainer, isn't he, or
Is he?
something now? Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, Rich. Really don't know.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I've not seen him for ages, actually. One of the old blonde poker lot. He's made a good start then. Who have we got then? Matt Davenport and Ewan
Yeah,
representing the
good
team.
Aaron's there as well. Rob the Rash, Sean Mills. It's actually quite
Quite a tough table.
notable names everywhere.
There don't seem to be any soft spots, really. Not what you want to see. Is there, how many's left now, Jay?
20 left at the moment.
20 left.
Matt flew out of the traps. He only come in with like 300k. He had flatted aces in the big blind versus button open against King 7. Come ace King 5, 5 turn King River. So I got the lot there. Yeah.
I like it when it's like when something like semi-creative just peeling there. Like 98% of people 3-bet that spot. Mind you, with Matt's signage, I'd probably 3-bet all my monster hands after seeing that.
Yeah,
that
the
little
A7 off.
clip.
Yeah.
That's why you can't fold kings ever, because if someone else 3-betting who's a lot tighter than Matt, then you can sometimes fold. But I think Rob would have shipped in jacks on Matt's 3-bet there, cold 4-bet, sorry.
4-bet,
So you can never fold kings. Like, it's easy to see the cards and stuff, but Matt's like me, he just can't help himself.
Tom was so annoyed at himself. He come in here after and he was like, I should have folded this, an easy fold. All this. He's giving me all this. It's like,
I mean, Tom's a bit like me, and he relies a lot on reads around the table. He's obviously GTO savvy as well, but he really relies on reads as well. So unless he picked something up and didn't go with it, then I can't imagine folding that spot a lot, to be honest.
yeah, we got Sean opening.
Yeah, Sean, one of the Vegas qualifiers. Nice kid. I guess he's just going to open call Matt's jam here.
Yeah, ace 9.
Otherwise,
for
just
14.
rip it in, I guess, for 15 or something before. Matt's obviously thinking he must have something.
No, Matt, probably aces again.
He's set him in, and I
There's
think
the all
Sean's
in.
just going to call.
Well, he's
Wow,
going to fold it. Going to
wow.
fold the ace 9.
Wow, that's a mistake.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see that, especially from Sean. Sean's a very good cash player. Plays a decent standard of cash, but not too sure how clued he is up tournament strat.
Yeah, you can raise fold against some people there, but Matt's definitely not one. As you see, the Queen Jack is going to be taking spots like that.
14 bigs.
I think I just prefer the flat as Matt, to be honest. But if he's going to get ace 9 to fold, then
If we're going
do it all day,
we're going to raise fold that hand. It's so much better to just shove, just open shove for 14.
I think that's a bit of a mistake. To be fair to Sean, I'm not sure how clued up he is on tournament strategy, because he was raised like he's under the gun, like cheeky one range the other night. He was like tried about 3 or 4 cheeky ones under the gun off 10, 11 bigs. And some of the hands that he showed down, it was kind of like clear open jams, I think. But maybe that's just something that used to be playing 100, 200 big blinds deep, and now you've got 15.
Exactly.
And I guess he's not really working on his tournament game that much if he plays that standard cash. But
He does very well in the cash game scene at a good level as well. So that's sometimes where it comes down to.
do we know Scott at all?
No, not too much known about
I don't
Scott.
think I recognise him. So I think Matt's going to come in with a 3-bet here. Colin's fine, but I kind of think after he's just got that jammed through, he's kind of been floated for him to 3-bet this spot, depending on how Scott plays. If Scott's liable to, I think it just looks like he's going to call. No, he's coming in for 3-bet. Obviously, with a hand like this, the worst thing is if someone's going to be piling on you or 4-betting you light. So
it's a really nice one to take versus EP though. Like we fold out so many better hands: the ace jack off, the king queen off, all the other better ace highs that are in front of us. Some smaller pairs that have to fold as well. So it's a really nice candidate to take. And times that we are called, got decent playability.
I always say to people when they're complaining to me saying, I knew this or I knew that, it's very hard in poker to know what to do and actually convert it to doing it.
Yeah.
So you'll think about doing things and you'll think to yourself, oh, I should jam this river, it's definitely going to fold, but then they end up folding themselves. Whereas Matt, he goes with it.
Yeah.
Whatever he thinks, whether it's right, wrong, whatever, he'll go for it. He's fearless on the table. Some of the stuff he does is something that a lot of us think to do, but don't have the courage or conviction to actually do it. Whereas Matt, if he thinks it'll work, he'll do it. He doesn't care if he looks a clown or if he looks silly, he'll go for it. Bluff wise or hero call wise.
That was come back to it after this hand, but Tom Hall coming here yesterday and was speaking about it, and he goes, I really didn't want to fold kings on stream and be wrong. That's what he said to me as well. It can make a big difference. Like, you know, people are watching, you don't want to look silly, as Trigg said, but
I mean, I'm going, knowing how Matt plays, if I'm Rob in that spot, I'm going with jacks plus ace king. So that's the range I'd take as Rob. So then against that range, then it's got a call. So Matt's bet tiny in king 10 hearts with a backdoor flush draws called. I don't mind it. I mean, so who's got the diamonds? Oh, the caller's got the diamonds, hasn't he, Mark? Scott.
Scott's got the king 10 of diamonds, Matt's got the king jack of hearts.
Matt's kind of got to decide for the hand now. Is he going to just shut down now, or is he going to bet and then bet again? I think this is the time he's going to have to really decide how he's going to play it.
Like, because 7s, 8s, 9s, all this stuff
they're going to call again.
Yeah,
so he needs to go like 100 now and then jam the river if he's going to continue with it. He's got a really nice hand too. He blocks ace jack, which is probably a big part of Scott's calling range to the 3-bet pre. So he's got a really nice hand to do it with. So I guess he's going to call again, Scott.
Going to have to now once we get this price with our flush draw here.
And then, but Matt's got to go for on the river, as you say, because 9s, 10s, jacks are all going to call, and then they're all going to have to fold the river, I'd imagine. So I think Matt's just decided to go with it, and I like it. This is what I mean. A lot of players are shut down and they got called on the flop.
Yeah.
Wow, he's going to be really unlucky now because the guy's backdoor a flush, and Matt's going to rip this in. I think.
The thing is as well in this spot, +1 versus small blind, like ace X's, they're not like a hell of a lot. Ace queen, ace jack, like even the suited like ace 7, ace 8 all have to fold like pre versus Matt's 3-bet. But
I don't blame him, to be fair. I mean, 4s is a hand that might play this like this. Obviously 3s, 5s might play this line, and then now another small card comes. Maybe Matt thinks he can't get jacks or 10s to fold, just probably because of his image. Matt's kind of made a rod for his own back with his image now. Everyone thinks he's crazy.
That's a shove and the fold.
As it happened, Matt would have got called there, and he'd have been down. Zacabello, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I was a bit, to be fair. Yeah. Span there, is he still in?
And I cashed come 21st, I believe.
I was watching that. Played on Thursday night in this. Didn't play Friday. Played Thursday, didn't get through, but I shared a table with. I was in the middle of Ewan and Dan Laidlaw for a bit. That was quite fun. They're just brutal slow rollers. They just don't care. Like, kings against aces, pre Dan had aces. Ewan had kings, and as soon as Ewan turned his card over, and just flipped over aces. Those guys are absolutely brutal.
Funny yesterday, it was Dan got it all in on Jack 6 deuce with queens against kings. It's gone straight for his phone. He's typing away before the board's even run out. River comes a queen, his phone's like straight back in. It was funny. It was like angry message coming out, and then just finds the 2 hour on the river. He's got chips as well, Dan. Could be the one that he has a run at.
He's bound to win one soon.
Made last 2 tables here back at the UK Open, did Dan Laidlaw.
I should have won that. I'm still gutted. Still gutted about that one. So much money up top, wasn't it? 300 and something, wasn't it?
Yeah, 330, okay.
Maybe if we didn't have as much beer on the Saturday, I might have had a chance.
Arian here raises to 34k, blind just gone up.
Do we know Ariane? I don't think I've played with him.
Yeah, he plays. He's a regular on the tour. He plays a lot. He's, I think, third in the National League.
Oh, okay, wow, nice.
Won the high roller in Edinburgh. I think he's had a final table in the main event. I think,
lovely. So he's on...
was it a cup he won in Blackpool? So he's had a really good year. Yeah,
lovely.
really good year. Might not have been a cup. He's won another side event as well. He won the high roller and he won another side. I can't remember which one. Now he is here making a run at the main. GUKPT main, Goliath main going on in the background. Room is filled.
I thought on Thursday we might struggle for runners a bit, but Friday was booming, wasn't it? 350 odd on Friday.
Yeah, just crazy.
Because I think they only finished with 32 on Thursday, or four tables on Thursday. It's a great buzz about it, isn't it?
Yeah, the event.
Dean was telling me yesterday, Scottish Dean, about it. Everyone stopping him to ask him about his World Series final and stuff.
Yeah.
Acting like it was... I said you loved it, don't give me
Yeah.
the walk of honour.
Yeah, of course. It's mad though, like Dean just rocking up, just wins over $1 million, just rocks up here.
Yeah, I had 10% of him last year, 0% this year. That's how it goes, but I was really happy for him. They're good lads, the Scots.
Yeah, always good to see the Brits do well.
He sold 0.5% on when there was about 32 left for about $6,000. Like, we was talking about it in the bar, and one of the Geordies, let me have 0.5%. Let me have, so they worked out the ICM and 6 bags. Just made profit. Do you have any swaps? Do anything?
No, not really. Didn't really have the best Vegas myself, or people that I had piece of. It was one of them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I had the run in the PLO and that was about it.
I've noticed from online to live tournaments, the strategy-wise, I don't think always checking these kind of boards has kind of hit live as much as I thought it would have done. People are still oversea betting these boards and overfolding to check raises, etc. And conversely, like big blinds aren't check raising these spots enough. That's kind of what I've noticed. People still see betting a high percentage without any kind of thought or care, just see betting too much on these kind of boards.
Well, I think like the 5-5, the 4-4, the 3-3, the deuce, we are still meant to like have a lot of C bets on when you go up to like the 7-7, the 8-8, the 9-9 when big blinds obviously.
Especially
defending.
under the gun against big blind, yeah, for sure.
It's just because the offsuit varieties like that's going to defend in the big, whereas there's not many like offsuit 5x, 4x, 3x, deuce x that are going to defend.
I kind of prefer a check raise from Scott here than a lead out. I don't think any hands that are going to check back are going to lead out. Wow, he raised Arian there. That's a weird line.
Yeah, surprised. Would love to know what he had.
But if you're Scott there, I kind of prefer a check raise, because any hand that's checking back there, even the hands that aren't a pair yet, ace, queen, ace, king, we're always going to call this turn bet at least. So I kind of prefer a check raise there, and if you get a free card, you've got your gut, you can still be pair up and be good.
I'm joined by Rick Trigg, one of the Grosvenor sponsored pros. 4 GUKPT mains, is it? Three. Fourth's coming this year.
Fourth coming, hopefully. I usually get one a year to keep the bailiffs away. But not this year yet.
They're tough to win these days, like the fields. Like when you get deep, you just look day 2, last 3 tables. You like a lot of the faces you're already
for sure
familiar with.
I do think that ace 9 was a big mistake from Sean, to be honest. I think that he might look back at that. He didn't even take much time, did he? He was kind of in raise fold mode, whereas we both assumed it was raise call mode. I guess his cut off was ace 10. You can't raise fold and ace 10 off. But I don't know. Ace 9 almost feels as good as ace 10
against Matt as well. He's going to shove at any ace X.
You're not blocking Jack 10 and Queen 10 and King 10 that he's going to.
Jay, that ticket won't go in today. It's for next Monday's closer. It will be in the account some point this week. I know the online guys are busy, but don't worry, you will receive the token that you won yesterday. Scott with the King 5 suited completed. And here with the Sixes.
See, I probably overcheck these spots as big blind. Like, I'm happy to take a hand like this or like ace 7, ace 6, ace 5 to the flopping position, and kind of have a hand that's quite deceptively good.
Yeah.
I kind of like this. Maybe I'm checking too much. Probably a bit of a leak. But like hands like ace 9, ace 10, I'm often just checking back as well because they're going to go crazy on an ace high board, and you can just pick them off. But if small blind's happy to limp into me every time, I'm happy to play them in position all day. It's fine by me.
So check flop, both players with a pair. 6 is best at the moment. Jack of hearts on the turn.
I guess check again.
I think small bet from our end could be fine
Might be
here.
alright, and then just check back every river.
Just goes for bet and
Wow.
snap fold from Scott.
I might have called. One there, maybe.
What's your plan for this week, Trig? You're playing the high roller today.
I'm playing the high roller today.
You having a shot at the Goliath main event? You're going to be in there at some point.
I'm playing the Joker's Wild on Wednesday, and then probably if I can still get in the Goliath Wednesday night. What time's the reg finish? Can you get in any time?
I don't know for the Joker's Wild.
No, I mean for the Goliath.
Oh, for the Goliath, yeah. As long as reg finishes. So what, you want to play Thursday?
I might play Wednesday night.
After
the Joker's Wild.
After the Joker's Wild, yeah.
So
So there might be a queue, obviously, but yeah, you can still get in. About 6:30, I think, reg closes.
It's such a crazy tournament. Like knowing you can win 300
Yeah, I
grand.
know.
It's like an amateur. Like I always root for the amateurs. I don't root for my friends in the Goliath. I like it to be someone who changes their life. A lot of players have gone from the Goliath and now they're kind of tour regs and done really well since.
Katie started the Goliath, didn't she?
Yeah.
That's when she come second.
Yeah. And the lad who won it last year, Jeff, he's had a couple of binks since.
Yeah.
Elliot's plays quite a lot. Yeah, I like this. Sean's got about 8 bigs, 9 bigs, suit jack, in we go. Call. Yeah.
All in a call.
Good luck, Sean. Yeah, Sean was just playing really tiny stack on Thursday, but I think he day 2 buying, so.
Well, he had 30k coming back to the last session yesterday, which was 4 big blinds, span it up. And that is that would do it pretty much. There's no runners other than running trips. That's all we can lose to here.
There's 0%, right?
Did you say
Imagine. Not like that.
There's always a sweat.
It's never easy, is it? And it's 8 of hearts on the river, so Sean does get the double. Up to 278.
116k. Not bad, is it? Saying
it's
900 quid's going in the pool. So London's struggling, is it, apparently, with the numbers? In what? 560? Yeah, I got give Tom a few winners yesterday. The one I posted on the Vegas group, the horse I posted on the Vegas group.
Yeah,
2 horses did
winners.
nothing. Tom goes, you fancy anything today? I might have a Yankee. So we both had a Yankee, got 3 out of 4. 6s, 13 to 2 and 7 to 4. So me and Tom had a couple yesterday.
Who was it? Someone in the chat was moaning about your horse. I think Paul Fisher was moaning about your horse tips the other day. Yesterday, I think it was. Someone said he was like worse than Trig's horse tips or something
Well,
like that.
bloody hell, he's got on a Paul. First time, about 2 weeks after I met, we had the biggest coup ever. My mate's horse that he bought, and we'd been lining it up for months. And I told Paul, Kim won it 9 to 1 off the track. The first time I've ever given him one.
I think with 2 shop stacks here, this just has to be foul for Aaron, but there we go. King 10 here for sure.
All in or? Well, I
We
think
got
I'm
like
just always jamming.
17,
I
yeah.
think I'm just always jamming against someone as good as you, and you don't really want to. You don't really want him to check back and just go to flop out
Yep.
position. Just rip it in.
Yeah, I like it. Tower's gone to do some record. It's so funny yesterday. So Tower's gone. He's 3.5 hours. He's had off. I've gone like, where on earth have you been? He goes, oh, we've been doing some recording. I go, recording? I'm like, I'm expecting a documentary from you.
Gone for a meet.
That's why I went to him when you come in. I went, oh, where's the recording from yesterday? God.
Recording at the bar.
Ladies' event was yesterday, and it's Ladies' Day 2 today, isn't it? It just put 2 and 2 together.
What's the streaming schedule? Are we sticking with this, or are we going to film the ladies' final?
This is staying on all day. This is what we got for the week. There we go. High roller day 2. Might see you in that tomorrow.
What time does day 2 start?
I think it's 2 o'clock start.
2 o'clock
yeah,
start.
I think 2 p.m. We'll start at 2:45. I'm guessing it'll be 2 p.m. And then Goliath Tuesday, Mystery Bounty Wednesday and Thursday, scattered with some Goliath, and then just a Goliath main event Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Crown a winner this time next week, will we?
Yeah. Not this time, but yeah, probably about 1, 2 in the morning.
I loved it last year when they had the little bit of a seating area for the rails, because
Yeah, everyone was just randomly sitting there and watching, weren't they? Yeah.
nowadays it's not like it was back in like 2010, 2012, where in Vegas you'd have 40 people watching you on a final, because now everyone's playing their own stuff, and they know how easy it is to get them, how hard it is to get to win themselves, so everyone's grinding away. But when it's Goliath and it means that much money to your friend, everyone tends to bring at least 3 or 4 people to the final, so it's quite a good atmosphere. Like the old days.
Yeah, last year the rail was massive. I remember when Carl Jeffries won a huge round last year. Lovely, what we got? All sorts of stuff.
Some specials. I was the one who brought last year. I brought you the book.
Oh yes, I remember.
So I brought some stuff for here for the tower, some stuff for everybody, some stuff for you, a little letter, and I've thought of something for you for next year, but I can't organise it.
All right, thank you very much.
What size are you? Are you?
XL.
No. Yeah. Really? Yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
Is that no, you should be XXXL, or is that no, you should be smaller than XL?
Well, in my mind, I was going to ask you, are you a big, medium, or a small large, or a slim large?
Yeah, no, XL. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much for the treats and everything you do. Thank you.
I'll be in the chat box at some time.
All right, cheers. More food coming in for us. More sugar. One of the good things about this event, Trig, everyone just brings us things, random things.
Is that good or is that bad?
No, it's good. The only thing is put on about a stone over the 10 days
saying,
we're here.
yeah.
Like, it's,
I managed to only put on a kilo over in Vegas for 2 weeks, which I thought was not bad. Mind you, I wasn't boozing all the time. It's hard to eat decent stuff over there, isn't it?
yeah, it's very, very difficult. Like, if you do want to go for like really decent meals, it's expensive as well. We can't do it every day. It's not viable. So you're in here weighing up his options.
Check.
I think he's got to fold, you know.
Goes
Oh,
check,
sorry,
yeah, goes
sorry. I
check.
didn't even
Blind
know
on
it had gone
blind.
to the floor.
Yeah, blind on blind, and
Small bet from Matt, maybe.
I think you get behind it.
Might get a call from Ace High. You can check back river.
I always think-
Stops Ewing going like huge on the river.
Or just think in these situations, well, when you've got the bottom pair or the paired board, it's just annoying the like counterfeit outs and the 2 overcards is a win in
20K,
itself.
I like this.
Just flushing out that 20-25% equity is always nice.
Yeah, like that.
And if you're looking to get in cheap to the Goliath guys, we have a 100-seat guaranteed satellite tonight on Grosvenor Poker. 100 seats they're giving away.
There's Tom there.
Yep. Right, on cue.
He just messaged me asking for some food. Sorry, Tom, I'm fulfilling part of my Grosvenor contractual obligations. No, I would have done it anyway, to be fair. They don't force us to do comms. Last time I did comms, I binked the next GUKPT.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
That's why I've come in today to get some real good for the high roll.
That also happened with Hardcastle and David Doherty,
I know.
which was pretty crazy.
I guess there is a bit of method in that. If you're watching it, you're analysing it, your brain's ticking over, and you get to see other people playing that you might face next time. Yeah, nice to see you, mate. It's been a while since I saw you with heaps. Like when he first come in, he had heaps and everything.
Yeah.
And now he just seems to be like grinding away. Like, he's strange to say. So, Ewan, is he going to raise call or just rip it in? I think with Matt in the small blind, I'd be tempted to raise call. Obviously, the jam's profitable. It's just whether raise call might be better. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's gone. He's jammed. That's fine. But with Matt in the small, you might just see it as weak a lot and then just start ripping any ace on you, some jacks. I don't know.
I think with Richard's stack, he gets to defend very wide versus an open, so I think just taking it down here of ace jack, 2 random live cards.
What time's the 100 seats sat?
I will find out for you. Eight o'clock start for the satellite. Late reg till 10 past 9.
34. Chris, 34.
How you doing, Chris? Chris GOLIATH. We'll see you next weekend.
8's under the gun for Ariane now. This is semi-awkward. 30, 33, 34 bigs.
I think flat here is probably going to be leaning towards that with a 9. It's obviously 3-bet. I don't think it's ever going to be
Yeah,
bad,
you can do anything really.
except fold.
That's cool, it's fine. Richie's going to come in as well.
It's just horrible when like we make it 100k and it just gets sent on us. There's Matt.
I mean, if I'm playing as Matt, then I'm just not folding. I'm going to peel. I don't think jam's the worst for 33 bigs. It's not ideal. Or I'm the 3-bet call. I'm never 3-bet folding hands like 9s there. No chance. What is it, 700? Yeah, I think call's comfortable best, and then 3-bet call, and then 3-bet fold. That's pretty tight, Richard. There,
Yeah, that's crazy tight. Like, could even be a potential 3-bet.
Yeah,
like, it's a squeeze. It's just letting it go. Really, really snug fold. Brings Scott in the big with a king-6 suited.
Why'd you come 3 hearts and you would have doubled Scott up if he'd have been in?
I would have flopped best on ace jack 3, 2 clubs. I think around
It's
here.
going to go check,
Yeah,
I imagine.
a lot of checking out of position. I think with this hand with Matt on the button.
I think Matt's going to have to just check back here, and maybe you can think about a tiny bet if with like a 7 or. And if like anything under a 9 comes on the turn, you can have a little bet if it checks around again. But there's too many times a good play like Arian will check raise you here if you stab it. It can only bet tiny. That's the only size you can really go for.
Finds third exactly, 42 into 126.
I don't really know which way I'd go with the 8 CJ. I don't think I'd call. I think maybe I'd be folding most of the time and then check raising maybe, but I'm not sure. So Matt takes it down.
I think folds. Best way to proceed is Aaron.
Yeah. I'd probably say Matt's probably, I know it wasn't a C bet there, but I'd probably say Matt's a bit more percentage stabby than everybody else in those spots. He doesn't like checking it back.
to connect that thing and just drop dead.
We had a good time, me and Tam were playing dice in Vegas. He's great around the dice table. It's a hard 8, nothing but a hard 8. He was loving it, getting everyone going. Wasn't involved financially, but he was getting, he was in a way because he was getting the getting all the vibe going. And Rich will fold this if the Queen Jack's anything to go by.
He probably just finds the free bet now.
Is that a tell that he's got an ace when he peels them back that fast? Have you noticed that? It's such a bit. People do it all the time and they just don't realise how much they're giving up. You know, squeeze the old ace. Like, oh, you got ace X then, haven't you?
This one should just get through. No questions asked. You coming down for this one, Dave, or are you somewhere? Dave GUKPT, that is in the chat.
Oh, yeah, Dave, you're alright, mate. Did he go to Vegas, Dave? I don't think I saw him.
No, I think he...
Is he old enough?
Yeah, he's old
Oh,
enough.
yeah,
I think he had a wedding. I think he said he had a wedding to go to.
Good decision, mate. More important things. He'll be there next year.
The thing I don't get, I think Endra had a wedding as well, couldn't play the main event. Why do all these poker players put their wedding day during the main event? Like, why? Well, you'd know, like, it's the WSOP main event.
Yeah.
It's the one time a year you get a chance of winning 7, 8 figures.
I was so good when I bust. I never thought. I thought those days of me getting that demoralised after busting were over. But I was gutted for like 3 hours. I didn't want to be around anyone. I went to my hotel room, just went down the YouTube rabbit hole for about 4 hours. And before I was like, yeah, I thought those days of me. Because I was nervous as well. I thought the days of me being nervous and then disappointed were over. Because I've seen that much of the game. No, I was gutted.
Thank you.
You draw it two tables, right?
Sorry, Dave, I didn't even realise. I always thought DDoc1709 was you on Twitch. I always thought that was you. You've got an impersonator. But he's watching anyway, look at that. Are you off to Germany with the Tartan Army next year, Trig?
Tartan Army? What do you mean? Scottish football team? No, I'm not. I'm going. I'll be there watching England though. I think all the lads from home are all turning 40. All my schoolmates. We're still really close, so I think we're gonna have a week away for the Euros, and then we're gonna have a week in Maga or something cheesy, Benidorm, Maga, Ayia Napa or something like that to celebrate everyone's together.
Already been naughty one.
He loves it, Matt. And look at his face. There's nothing he loves more than just building towers of chips and putting it on people. He absolutely thrives off it. And then Richard next door, who's got more chips, he's kind of chilled out there, sipping his coffee, folding hands that he should be playing. Definitely the more snug route.
We are going to head over to the feature. Nope, we're not. We were going to head over from the feature to an outer table. We're just getting a black screen.
Just like koi show. Anyone else needs. That's not good TV.
Two on that room with a jack too. This guy was probably on the heart attack there.
Sean will come in with a little open here. See if Ewan can find anything in the small blind. Nope. And that snap folds as well. Ewan getting really short now. Did I miss Rob Giraffe's busting, or did he move tables? Oh, okay, because he was short as well, wasn't he? We are in the money, well in the money. There is, how many's left? 16? 16 or so left. 17, sorry, yeah, top right corner. It's been a while.
Right, let's try again. There we go. Off to an outer table. So we got jacks, all in and at risk versus the 8 and 9. Stephen Moore looking like doubling. Oh, that's not a good turn. Gonna need a board pair for an ace, and it's a 5. You flop a set, and next thing you know, you're out the door. That's a brutal one.
Cara's still in. I didn't think she played.
Fraser Bellamy taking him out.
It's a birthday today.
Happy birthday, Cara.
It's a birthday.
Look at Constantine's stack.
So Jay's just gone for a coffee. Rick Triggs still with us until the break. We'll be back out filming a bit of Goliath just before they head out. So Jay's just nipped for 20. Rick Trigg still with us. Thanks for your time, young man.
No worries, buddy. I enjoy it every time I come in. Yeah, I think this is a good check back. Although, seeing how snug Richard's been playing, I kind of probably want to see bet loads here in this spot, because I don't think Richard's going to play back that much. He's definitely going to have to bet now, and Richard's going to have to fold. I say Richard used to be a regular. Do you recognise him?
Rich, yeah, Rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Used to be on Blonde Poker for a bit, one of the regular posters there.
Ah, right, okay. We were talking
He's a
about
fitness guy now.
Is he?
He's a personal trainer. He's
right.
massive.
3 rolls on. If you're on the 3 roll at 2 o'clock, good luck.
Do we know a password?
There's no password. It's one of those flip 3 rolls that's all in every hand.
Oh, baby.
It's one of the skill ones, you know.
Yeah.
Get yourself in.
Ah, so Scott's bet and Richard's call with just a 5. This is. And now I think, under the gun, Scott might have to check this back. I'm surprised Richard called the turn bet, to be fair, but he was right. I wonder if he'll call another one though. Yeah, I might bring my clubs up.
Nice close Aberdeen when it's not raining. Only trouble is I've played it 11 times and it's absolutely lashed it down every time. Well, 3.
I think the irony of the other night, I played 18 holes. First time I've gone round with the same golf ball. I'm not that great, but I went around with the same golf ball.
Yeah, like it.
A couple of pars, a couple of bogeys, played all right,
Yeah.
and got the biggest bite on my leg from finding my mate's ball in the rough.
Oh,
Bloody
horsefly.
Horsefly, yeah. But it was out here until
Wow.
a few days ago.
They hurt.
And it was the only round I've ever had where I wasn't searching for my ball. It was my bloody mate's ball.
Yeah.
Rich is really thinking something's up here. He seems to have got his radar, and he's going to call. This is. He must have picked up something there. This is a brilliant call down. If he's picked something up, theoretically, it's really bad call just because you're blocking a lot of the bluffs having the ace in your hand. But he's got it right there, and he's won a nice pot there. He was intently looking at him, so maybe he just didn't buy it from the start. I'm surprised he called, but fair play. So Rich is going to be up to 970 now, 60 bigs.
Very nice, good situation. You went down on 8 bigs. What's the situation with registration to the main event for Wednesday or Thursday? Do you recommend coming in like 10 or 11 o'clock? I'd recommend coming in today, tomorrow or Tuesday to buy into Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
Because by the time Tuesday night comes, Wednesday will be full. By the time Wednesday night comes, Thursday will be full. It's capped at $8.50 per day. Then they bring on the live buy-ins from 10 a.m. on the morning of the comp. They've already seated 150 of alternates already, so there's nearly 1,000 runners so far. I would, if you can, come to Coventry, pre-reg, any time before the day you want to play. If it's an effort, then if there's somebody in the club that you know and you trust, give them your details and they can buy you in, but it has to be done in Coventry.
Have you had your anti-post football league winners bet
No,
yet?
I haven't, and I've not even looked. I've not checked anything. I've not done anything regarding
I've gone Man City,
Man City.
Southampton.
What are they? 1 to 2.
4 to 5.
4 to 5.
Southampton,
Southampton 4 to 1.
8 to 1.
8.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
What favourites?
No, Leicester are 4s. Leicester are 4s, and there's about 3 of them on 8s.
Okay.
Barnsley, 8
Nice,
to
yeah,
1,
yeah, good shout.
and Wrexham.
Right, Wrexham. Are they going to buy the league again?
Just under 4 to 1, Wrexham.
Are they? Are they going to buy players?
Yeah, I think they'll keep the momentum going. To be fair,
Yeah.
City at 4 to 5. I think that's good value.
Yeah.
Expect the rating to be there.
I don't know. You know, I think City will win it by 10 points at least this year. I really do.
Just a shout out to anybody in the, if you can help Uncle Monty's outside, we know the food truck is outside. He's having problems, another shout out with his generator. I know it's a long shot, if anybody's listening. He's having generator problems and would like some help locally. If anybody can pass on some details, we'll get it up to Uncle Monty's upstairs. He's having a bit of trouble with his generator.
Free pasta and free mac and cheese and pulled pork for life. If you can have it out. That is a meal that I'm missing. That I need someone to help out so I can go and get my fill of that. Did he open up yesterday, Terry? Then did he sell his food yesterday?
Yeah, it was open. He opened. I think he eventually opened about 3 o'clock. Got it all sorted out.
What's the top prize to eat there this year? Then has anyone had anything?
I'm not. Something that wasn't on the menu really. But it was
off the menu.
Huh? Oh, is it on the menu? Is it? It was a Philly cheesesteak, but not in the bread. It was on cheese covered chips.
Oof. Nice.
Dynamite.
Yeah, is it? That sounds good. Uncle Monty's is a food truck outside. One of the lads, Scouse Terry, we all know him. He used to play a lot on the circuit. It's his business, so yeah. But they need a generator. So if anyone in the area can help out, we'd be really grateful. Because obviously he's losing a lot of money not being able to run today, since there's about 2,000 people in the arena at the moment, and a lot of them will be getting peckish soon. So Arian's just going to call this.
Cool.
Ewan's keeping his eye on the table. Fraser looks like he's won a big pot again in the background, stacking up loads of chips. Ooh, this is check raise territory for Arian, and Matt's going nowhere. This could get very juicy because if Matt goes, Matt's Snapchat, no he doesn't. If Matt goes 30k here, and Arian decides to check raise to 75-80. Maybe a little bit more. Arian might have to commit himself on the turn. That's what I guess is going to happen. He's going to go 85k. Maybe not 85, 75. I kind of like. What's he gone for? A bit more, it looks like. He's gone for over 100. Wow, this is a big size, but yeah, he's probably doing it so he can kind of almost jam the turn. And Matt's going to call this. It's going to be an awkward stack on the turn. Arian's going to have compared to the pot. So he's got over pot left. Wow, this might slow it down. This is kind of, I don't know if what Arian's going to do here. I really don't know. The 7 stops him having, it's less likely he's got 2 pairs sets. Now the 7's hit, because he decided to jam it in. It's bet like 80k. 110 again. There's going to only be left with half pot on the river if Matt makes this call. So I'm interested to see what he's going to do on a brick river. It would be interesting.
Made the call
because Matt's kind of just always got a king here after he's called these 2, at least.
And it is a big river for Matt.
And now he's just going to have to give up. This is a river you can't bluff with this hand and this stack and the river card. Matt's just going to have. The card just suits Matt so much. And Matt's just going to check and win.
Yeah, check.
Just a really bad river for him to go at.
Yeah, it was check. Nice bat. Matt Davenport was 25s this morning on Grosvenor Sports, backed into 20s, and is now on 1 million chips.
I kind of think Arian might have got himself in a bit of trouble there by check raising that size. Matt bet 30 and he three-bet to 105. I think that was just too big, and it kind of left him in a situation where by the river he only had half pot back.
Right, just have a quick pan. This is Rob Duras.
Against the monster chip.
Look at Danny Laidlaw. He hit a 2 outie last night to survive. He didn't have the best table man. He was not sat there. He was getting beat up, and then he's turned it around as Danny. Rob's got the 9s. Looks like he's good at the minute. Is this a double up? Rob Duras all in. 4 on the turn, so it's down to an ace.
Well, Rob's going to double, is he?
Yeah, looks like a double for Rob Duras. It is. If you back Rob Duras, he has just doubled. And it looks like about 160k maybe. Plus the blinds, yeah, around 160k. So doubles up to over 300,000. Back in the game. Danny Laidlaw still in, but that's the chip leader. That is Chunks, and they are just doing a table redraw because Stanislav Vinchenka out in 17th for £3,800, which means we are on 16 players, so 2 tables of 8. A quick redraw.
We saw that one on the
back
stream.
Back with the game.
Yeah, we saw that on the footage, didn't we? It was Ace-9 of Fraser against the Jacks.
Yeah.
So, chat box.
Yes.
Which is the best?
All right.
What's the best way you've heard of shuffle up and deal? Because in Vegas, did you play at the MGM at all in Vegas this year?
No, I didn't see any shuffle up and deal, but I wandered into the MGM quite a lot.
The lady who runs the card room there, the card room manager, is absolutely first class. It's box office. So when she was saying shuffle up or deal, it was never that. It was blend them and send them.
Blend them and send them.
I love that. I love that, don't you? Blend them and send them. I like that.
Blend them and
if anyone's
send
got any
them.
more ways than shuffle up and deal, then let us know.
Ewan Nicholas is going to be in seat number 1. James Sassy is going to be in 2. Paul Clements is going to, here he comes, wearing pink. Paul Clements is going to be in 3.
There's the Scottish boy.
Rich Blacklock is going to be in 4. Curtis Mann in 5. 6. Matt Davenport's just moved across 1. Constantine Erhand, chip leader. Here he comes in 7 and in 8. Sean Mills. They are the players that are going to be entertaining us. We probably won't change tables after the break because there's only 20 minutes to go until it's just under 15 minutes to go. Just over 15 minutes to go. Obviously the clock's paused, so it'll be just after 2:30 by the time they're finished with the redraw. There's 16 players left. The live stream free roll tonight is at 6 o'clock. That's what time it is. We'll give you the password around about 4, so I think you can register from 4 p.m. Hiya Doreen. Can you please tell me if I'm registered for Goliath 2023 for Flight C Monday at the tournament desk, but I'm not able to arrive in time for the start? What's happening to your chips? Your chips only become in play when you turn up. If you're pre-registered, if you are pre-registered for Goliath, don't worry about turning up on time. Just turn up, straight to the hall. Ask one of the members of the floor staff in a suit. They will have an iPad, and you will say, "Can you tell me where I'm sat?" And they'll tell you. That is what you do if you're turning on late. Go on, Danny Laidlaw. Saved with the charter yesterday with virtually nothing, and now look, he's due a big win. Absolutely. 19-year-old Danny Laidlaw, he's playing well.
Jack Hardcastle's protege.
Yes, yeah. He played well. He got beat up yesterday. Didn't have much luck at all. Then the Queens against Kings. Queen on the river saved him. They moved tables, and he's not looked back since.
Yeah. It's hard to win a tournament and not have one of those at least. I'm not saying you're going to have 3 or 4 2 hours, but you need things to run in your favour during the course of it. You need someone not to have aces when you've got kings. You need someone. Do you know what I mean? You need to make sure that you've got the best hand constantly and not the second best.
Your team's starting the Football League season next week.
Yeah.
Live on Friday night.
Yeah.
And you're back in Southampton to win it.
I think they'll beat us convincingly. We haven't bought anyone. The fans just seem to think that the team that got us up last year are good enough. All these old mercenaries have still got on the books who play for anyone. I think we'll be bottom. Honestly, I can't imagine there being 3 teams worse than us. We've bought 1 player. I think we're going to be in big trouble, mate. I think Southampton will give us an absolute bashing. There's 6-4 to beat us on Friday. Honestly.
Really?
If they don't go off odds on, I'll be surprised.
What's Fraser Bellamy come as? Is he on his holidays?
I don't know. What's he got on?
Did you not see that in the background?
He'll be on his holidays after his
He was dressed absolutely bang normal this morning for breakfast. He's just turned out in the Hawaiian shirt and the bright green shorts.
Maybe he's playing dice after. Oh, if there was a craps table in this casino. If there's any casino in England that there's space for one, it'd be this one.
Oh, well, why don't they just staff it? It's all about the staff, we understand. It's a dedicated game.
Oh, it is.
It's a dedicated game. There he's just sitting down on the outer table. Lines 8-16, Constantine, massive chip leader. 1.8 mil. There's the old red and white shirt for Fraser. He's got the bright green shorts on.
People used to do that when they played really tight. They'd wear extravagant and loud clothes and then play as tight as possible, trying to give off the illusion that they're crazy maniacs, judging by how they dress.
Oh yeah, it's all about staffing. The craps tables in England, unfortunately. It's 4 or 5 dedicated staff every shift, and it's tough to. And also, asking if you have to explain to punters how to lose the money. It's a bad thing for a casino to do, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is how you lose.
The best line I heard in Vegas this year from one of the craps dealers was, "What's the difference between praying in a casino and praying in a church? In a casino, you mean it." I like that one. And it's true as well. They've got so many little sayings, haven't they? The dice, the stick men.
Yeah. Well, they are so funny. They are good. They are good value. Yeah. They really are. Do you all think this main event will roll over into tomorrow? No. As it's not down as 5 on the table yet. No. We will be concluding this tonight, and we'll be concentrating on probably 10 levels of Goliath tomorrow. First 10 levels will take us up to around about 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. and then it'll be the high roller, I think. But it'll be 10 levels of Goliath tomorrow. Concentrating on the 8x and re-raise to 40x, and then we'll see what happens with the old 10 jack.
Yeah. What an event, though!
It's super.
It's
really
brilliant
is.
that we've got the flagship massive field tournament program in the country.
So this will be on all the way through till the end of the day. We're on 16 now.
Alex, what's happening, buddy?
Oi, Alex Martin. Big Arsenal fan is Alex. Arsenal!
Arsenal are going to perform worse than everybody thinks this year, I think. I think they're going to be, but I think they might be 5th this year. If Declan Rice don't gel in properly, it's going to be a couple of injuries away from a top 5, mate. I know everybody goes on about Jordan Henderson and what have you and his signing, but Declan Rice has to be the worst value ever. I think so. Don't get me wrong, he's a brilliant player, but for that money, I don't know. David Barker says on Facebook, are you allowed in his shorts? Yes, you are. Just look at Fraser Bellamy. And me. I've got bright orange shorts on today. What's happening here? What's that? What? We've got we've got presents and all sorts. Jay's kept that quiet. Is that a bottle of Singer? He's kept that quiet. Is it? He's kept that quiet. We've got love letters and all sorts going here. A couple of beers. He's got a love letter and all sorts. Is it? What was it signed to?
Tower of Jay, it says.
Okay, I'll let you open it.
I tell you what, Alex. I'll let you have first. I'll let you have first and second.
See if we can read it out.
Third's a chop, and I'll take 4th and 5th for Arsenal. How's that? Which way did you go, Jay? I said I'll let Alex Martin have 1st and 2nd for Arsenal. Third's a chop, and I get 4th and 5th. He's got the edge, hasn't he?
What exactly?
He's got the edge.
Have they got to finish 4th or 5th?
No, yeah.
No, I think
what about 6th?
Oh yeah, below.
I think
you've got the edge
there, definitely.
Yeah. You've got the edge.
I can't see him finishing top 2.
I can't.
Do you want me to read it out? It's a long old letter.
You want it?
Right.
You want it?
What is it?
The man that's brought us in the chocolate cake, the beers, and the tonics.
As long as no one knows the location.
Look, this is it, guys. It's a long old letter. I will read it out. I'll be pretty quick. I'm a quick reader. So, hi Mr H and Mr H, aka Taron G. A few more presents from Graham Cutler, last year's chat box on day 1A opening session. Mandy's hubby watching BF Andy B. Remember?
You remember?
Yeah. We thought it was his girlfriend, but meant best friend. I've travelled out to the specialist beer shop and tap room in Coventry again to bring you a little cheer. Unfortunately, being a poor pensioner, I couldn't afford their most expensive stout at 120. Just a few tasters to enjoy. Jay and other helpers behind the scenes. Even though I listen to some commentaries, I don't always pick up much about your personal taste, so you'll have to make do with the extras. In other matters, not your area, but still annoying. Sadly, it looks like I'm going to be absent for most of the festival. My only hope is Sunday, August the 6th, but I'm away that weekend at a family wedding in Dorset. We're trying to angle an early return. However, for us amateurs of limited means, it's very disappointing to see 3 tournaments I've played in the past, Red Tooth, APAT and the Seniors, all scheduled on the same day. Yes, they're tiny side events, but can the schedulers give some thought for this in 2024? Keep up the good work, team, and see you in the chat box at some time. Graham Cutler. Thanks very much, Graham. PSJ, I have something for you in 2024. What? He come in, you weren't here, listen to this. He comes in, he goes to me, what size are you? I go extra large, he looks at me, he goes, are you sure? What are you talking about? Oh, we love you already. What's he trying to say? But big thanks to Graham.
He has labelled all the gifts as well to see they're from. The beer. It's all for towel. It's got towel things on it.
Thanks, that's amazing.
Big thanks to everyone that brings us in some goodies and treats, beers, the lot, clothing, we've had it all.
There's loads of stickers on the grapes here for you.
Blind on blind action between Matt and Constantine, both flop a pair. Bottom versus top.
Oh my God.
Wow, what a turn card for Matt Davenport. Turn in 2 pair, and these two are deep, but only 80k in the middle.
Matt's going to come in with a big bet now. He kind of has to get big on
2
this
times,
texture.
yeah,
I think it's going to be at least pot. Constantine's going to have to just call down 2 unless the river's really bad. I guess Constantine's just going to call. Would you say?
Yeah, I think so. This deep, I think.
I'm not sure how he plays. I've never played with him. So Matt's gone big-ish. I thought he would probably rope just with the texture of the board to go a bit bigger here, but
like 2 pairs, just a massive hand, like blind on blind, like against Matt especially.
But there's just so much they can call with as well. They can call with 7x, 3x, diamonds, clubs.
Well, this looks like a raise trick.
Wow.
So Constantine is going to go for a raise here with his 2 pair.
And Matt's going to have to just call this. The worry for Matt that he doesn't know yet is if it breaks off and then Constantine checks back his 2 pair and he loses value that way. But you ever see a way Matt doesn't just call here?
I just think he's always calling. Yeah. Like obviously 7-8, 3 deuce, 3-7, all there that we lose to. 10-6 as well.
Yeah. There's only worse 2 pair combos that we're ever getting value from that we're beating.
That's literally it.
Yeah.
Maybe some stuff like 10x of clubs, 4x of clubs, 6x of diamonds, 5x of diamonds, all this type of stuff.
Some raise size as well, isn't it? It's gone 56 to 185. He means business. It's going to be a good pot. It's going to be $500,000 pot if he calls it. Well, just shade under. Imagine 5 on the river.
Yeah, that would be ill.
Someone just said, Ashley just said that. Ashley, 5 diamonds river would be juicy. No shit.
You put 100 in. You put the 85.
185 then. You can't park.
What's Matt done here?
Yeah.
Someone.
And that's the 185. And that's your 100. You took the 50 back and you put 100k in. I took his 185. I took your 100.
I put 185. I counted out 185 separate to my 58, so I get 58 back.
You got the 185 here. You got your 100. And then
I think Matt's trying to say he took his original bet in the deal, like it looks like, and then he's put the 185 out and the original bet stayed in there. So I think Matt's due some back, or he's going to take.
yeah, you took the one. You
Seems
took
like
the 85
happened.
back.
It could be easy just to work out
Yeah,
the pot.
just count out the pot.
Just count the pot.
Blind on blind, easy one to figure out when we've already had 16k bet on the flop.
It's right.
There we go.
Here we go. Well, it's an 8, so I guess Matt's going to check, and then I guess he's going to go check. So as the boards run out, unluckily for Matt, unless Matt wants to kind of
like 20%
Yeah.
or something on the river.
go like 70k, which I don't mind at all, Jay. It'd be the perfect hand to get that value off that we're beating. Unless Constantine had the straight on the turn, he's not going to be raising 7x much there. So I think Matt has got the 7x advantage here. I think
Yeah,
Matt,
I agree.
if he
Matt's got
wanted,
a lot more.
could bet quite small here, get value off hand like that, or a pair. Know that a 3 is not going to raise him. And because Matt's got that much 7x, he knows that if Constantine raises a river bet, then he's almost always going to have it himself. So you're never going to be bet folding the worst hand, the best hand.
Matt does go
I
for
think
check.
it's going to go check.
The thing is, from Constantine here, are we really getting value from a 10 on this run out?
No.
Probably never. So we're the next pip down. Very difficult to get called from worse. So
Yeah.
check, and the 10-5 going to be good for Matt Davenport.
Yeah.
Love that from Constantine. I'm a big fan of the snap mark. When you've been caller, just snap mark in your hand.
Yeah.
Didn't even show it. Gets on with the game.
Yeah.
You're showing your beers. What? 13%?
That's paraffin gear, that.
13%. Thanks, Graham. I might have to drink that when I'm off.
Just have it in the car on the way home, mate.
But thank you very much.
Takes me back to my 15-year-old with a can of special brew days there. Bloody hell. Golden label and special brew.
Oh, God, the evil stuff. It's like being in Frog and Parrot in Sheffield.
Yeah. It's all right in Frog.
You used to get a certificate every time you drunk a pint of beer in there. Back in the day.
Stanislavus just busted in 17th. We're down to 2 tables now. Can cash for £3,800. 90Y on Twitch. And the blinds for the start of day 2 for the Goliath main event start at 5k, 10k.
Bit of a legend, bit of a Scottish legend, Paul. Apparently, I don't think I've met him before. I probably have done, but
A lot of support in the chat yesterday when he was on the feature table. I think he's very well known up in the poker scene.
Kings now. Constantine will come in with a 3-bet here. Probably about 110, 115. It's around that region.
I think just north of 3x here, facing 30 bigs effective at Paul's stack size.
Yes, to 130,000.
130. Fine.
Always prefer bigger than small out of position.
Paul's going to fall now, I think.
Tears are coming down, you're crying. Yeah.
This hand there is a 20-minute break. 20-minute break.
Paul sees the character straight away.
Want me to get your mum to come and give you a cuddle?
He's saying it to you. You want me to get your mum to give you a cuddle, he said. I think he's been, he must have been
Yeah,
under
you don't
advancing.
really have much choice. Much easier when you get a stag like that, isn't it?
I have to watch this little dynamic. Paul and Constantine looks like they've taken a bit of banter from the table and brought it onto the feature.
Break, gentlemen, please.
Everyone's standing up, so I'm guessing that means that we are on a 20-minute break. So we are going to be back at 10 to 3.
I'll have another hour with you if you don't mind before
Yeah,
the high
you
roll
wanna jump in,
starts.
yeah?
Yeah.
Do it with the tower, everyone. I'll go do some filming.
Yeah. Go do some filming, yeah.
Oh, he's got me there
A couple
yesterday.
of pints, you mean, yeah?
We will be back, Trig, myself, or Trig and Tower in 20 minutes' time, guys. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon.
Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
In fact,
Come on, Sean. What we got?
A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. I'm playing the rules as we go along. What's your name? Chris. What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give him another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Ryan. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jesus, put it face. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right, and then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah. And remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it. And then put it on top of there. Whilst he's doing that, take any amount of your cards. I don't know the amount, put them on top of here. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it. Write your name on the face of it. And then... Perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jesus, freaking this structure is way through. I will get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a £5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. Bam, stop. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I don't even know how it's done.
And trick number 2, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
Here we go. I'm all right.
You're winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Dan. Have you played cards? You obviously got a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move it to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So how'd it go? Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now, I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there. But right, now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card. You choose. So take the top card or the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. It feels good. That's how aliens get pregnant. I think the 4 of clubs. One card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards, you don't even know what it is. One card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card, underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Come on! Come on!
I don't even know how it's done.
Sean Hayden's here again. Sean, come on, entertain the troops.
How we do? I've got my 2 friends here, frantically shuffling cards, okay? What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, put the cards in the middle of the table here. Tower, take about 1/3 of the cards.
That's about 1/3.
That is about 1/3, yeah, perfect. And we'll give about 1/3 for you as well.
Okay.
And Dylan, I'll have these ones. Let's take about 1/3.
1/3.
So.
Like it.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Dylan, yeah, Dylan, take about half of them.
Right.
Incredible. And
are these mine?
Yeah, these are yours. Forget about them. Right, I want everybody. Don't let me see, but everybody look at the face card of your packet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is a Goliath 2023 card trick. Now, everybody's naturally going to have a random amount of cards, and they're obviously going to have different cards on the face of their packet. Now, turn the cards face down. And we're going to spell out Goliath. Okay, so do it with me 1 card at a time. So it's G-O-L-I-A-T-H. Right, then 2023, so it's 2023.
2, 3.
Perfect, then put all the cards on top. Perfect. Square them up, pick them up.
Even I can do that.
Now we're going to spell out the value of your card. So mine was King, so I spell out K-I-N-G. If it was 2, you spell out T-W-O, etc., etc. And then of, O-F. And then you spell out the suits. Mine was Hearts, so I spell out H-E-A-R-T-S, and put the rest of the cards on top. Incredible, put them on top. Now, for the final time, put the rest of the cards on top, pick them up, and for the very final time, here we go. So, G-O-L-I-A-T-H, and then 2023, 2023. Then put the rest of the cards on top. Complete randomness. Everybody's got a random amount of cards. Everybody's cards they initially thought of will have a different amount of letters in it. My card is the King of Hearts, and my top card is the King of Hearts. What was yours?
The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts. Good. The 8 of Diamonds. The 10 of Clubs. What was yours? The Queen of Diamonds. Thank you very much. Try it out yourself. It works every time.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Block time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so do have some disguised trips or two pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s, getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here. We do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us, ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
Ace 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. I'd already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to him.
Between 10, 20, 20. So each been played. If black chip 100,000, just keep it on top and in front of your stack, please.
And we're back, guys, keeping the same table as just 16 left. We had the 2-table redraw. Don't think we're going to be getting to an FT this session, but we'll see what occurs. Same faces, off we go again, another 2 hours, which will bring us up to just before 5 o'clock. Not sure if the guys are having a dinner break today. If they will, it'll probably only be 40 minutes tops, as it is the final day.
We've got a towel as well yourself. We've got this one yourself. That's it. It's possible all the way through the last
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Basically,
If you don't worry about it, it's just be 10.
Rolling call.
There we go, we got an all-in from Sean with the King 9.
There we go.
And Ewan pulls it off.
165.
And there's a 9. And no runners here other than running chop for Ewan, so going to need a 5 to stay alive. No good for Ewan, but Nicholas going to lose Ewan in 15th place, because just before the break,
Well played, Ewan.
we actually lost Aryan Hassan Kashani just before the break. Last hand on the outer table before the break, lost Aryan.
Unlucky, it would have been a lot of people's favourite today, Aryan Kazani.
So now down to 14, 2 tables of 7. 4.2k locked up for everyone. Flip 3 roll, last one happening in 8 minutes.
Is it? Let's get in. Let's do it. I'm in. Let's flick it in. I finished 117th last one. The 117th I finished.
Good run.
Everybody who can play, whatever you are doing, the flip free roll costs nothing to enter. There we go. The flip free roll, all in. There's 508 entries so far. Wow. They're busy. You need to win a few hands on that. Go on then, Jay, how many hands do you need to win?
To win the flip free roll.
Yeah.
How many?
510 players so far.
So you need to win 9 hands. In 9 or 10 hands, I reckon, Tal. That's all you need to win. And Sean's got some chips now. And a free bet in the pocket 7s, facing the open from Curtis. Makes it 100k. Curtis makes the call with the ace-jack. Checks it over to Sean. Nice one to continue here for Sean. Just the 1 over card. Shouldn't really be too much 8x in the range of Curtis either. So nice clean continue for us. Goes for third pot. Sorry, goes for quarter pot. 16 to 240. And ace jack, ace of diamonds definitely going to be coming along versus this particular size.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to see Sean fire again here, Tower. Like, I think a lot of people just auto check back this spot once they get called on flop. But once you're c-betting quarter pot, you just need to realise that the range of hands that's going to call you, there's going to be like some king, queen of hearts, queen, jack of hearts, all these hands with 2 overcards, backdoor flush draw, all this stuff that we can still flush out on the turn. Check back with the 7s and going to take it. Well, yeah, if we're checking turn, I think I'll go for value on the river, but we can still have some potential bluffs.
Got the high roller now. I wonder how many runners we'll get in that thing down at the start. 4 o'clock.
I think he's got a bit of Graham Souness about him.
Someone said that yesterday in the chat.
What is Fraser Bellamy wearing? He wasn't dressed like that at breakfast this morning. He says, I'm on telly, I've got my bright green shorts and my red and white shirt.
So that's made some great progress then, up to 1.2.
Yep. Obviously had that big pot with Constantine, blind on blind, which is a nice take in.
Yeah, yeah. You played much with Constantine?
I think so. I recall him from Luton a lot when I was like 2017, 2018. He used to play all like the little 25s and stuff, the GUKPT main there.
Sean's won some nice pots as well. He was down to before he doubled with 86.
Sean had 30k coming into the last session yesterday. Less than 4 big blinds. Yep, can confirm that. The super high roller is a 1-day comp. The 3.5k later on in the week.
This would be a good jam. No, I don't mind not taking it, but might at least call there maybe. Apparently, Colsey was telling me that Paul was a bit upset that he didn't get to finish out the Edinburgh 25-25 last week. I think they had to do a chip count because of time. I don't think he was too chuffed about it, Paul. He wanted to play it out, but got that late in the day, at 6 a.m. or whatever on the Monday morning, that they said, right, we'll give you another hour and then we'll have to do an ICM. And I think it got chopped up 3 ways, and he wanted to play it out or come back the next day, and he wasn't able to, so I think he was a bit frustrated about that.
King Deuce rainbow board. Really small size from Constantine. Goes for just south of half. We go probably between 5th and quarter on this board, facing big blind. Going to go for the larger sizing.
Yeah, I think Paul may be overfolding a bit with his hand on that board. Constantine's probably going to be betting everything on
I
that board.
think it's difficult to continue versus half though. I think if we're met by quarter, like we can call the backdoor wheel, the overcard, the ace high. I think the sizing.
Would that sizing make you suspicious if you were facing it that they probably didn't want calling or didn't want because he's gone too big, or would you not take that much into you?
I probably wouldn't look that much into it. I think I think Constantine is a recreational. He plays a lot, but I think he has other things on the side. I think some people just just put chips into the middle, not really thinking about size that they're going.
Yeah, that's true. Good solid fold from Curtis there, ace it off under the gun, off his stack. Was it the overnight chip leader, Constantine, wasn't it?
Yes, he was, yeah. Another legitimate hand, ace 10 suited. Opens in the hijack.
He seems pretty fearless. I think if he got to the final as chip leader, I'd want to be on him, just because I think he wouldn't care about RCM as much as the rest. He'd have chips, he looks fearless, and he could potentially bulldoze him out of the way. Paul's going to have to just fold this, even though it's a pretty little hand. No, he's going to call. Go on then, Paul. Let's see some clubs.
It's mad, like how off of this stack size is fold, but like off 7-8 bigs, you can actually call these hands. It's pretty crazy, like the 4-5 suited, 6-7 suited, all this type of stuff. But I just think off a 20, maybe a bit too loose for Paul to be coming along, but wants to see a flop.
Get something going. 3 suited hands here. Comes the rainbow. It's just going to go check, back, fold, then I imagine.
Yeah, got a really nice clean continue here, Constantine on this board as the opener. Well, is Paul going to put on his donking shoes here and go for the lead with bottom pair? He hasn't insta-checked.
I mean, this kind of board does hit his range from calling a small blind in this scenario.
Right, true. I think this should just be check, bet, fold. How are we doing, Annette? Annette Princess, hi guys. Didn't get a chance to come and say hi yesterday during the ladies. I got knocked out around 40th when I shoved it all in with ace king. Got called by aces. Pre-flop call up. Very unlucky. Well, Constantine's gone for the check behind here with the ace 10.
Now that opens it up. Richard's now got a
double gutter as well.
And a double gutter. I think Richard's checking again. Obviously ace king gets there now that Constantine can have. Richard's never got ace king, he's never got jacks queens.
And I always find, like in live fields, like when people aren't c-betting these type of boards that you expect them to, a lot of the time they've got a hand that can call the turn, like check back some jack X for example, or like the ace 10, the ace king, all this type of stuff.
Yeah. Probably going to go check then, and we'll see her in there, I imagine. Oh, Richard is leading. Now I think if Richard's going to bet, I think more kind of GTO-based players might look to exploit this. Say if Constantine's decided to check back a hand like threes or deuces or whatever, now is the time with this turn card and this situation that you could really attack him, raise this and then just jam with all, knowing that you've got all the nutted hands and they haven't got any of them. But he's easily going to call the 40k.
Even this candidate, I wouldn't mind a raise trade.
No.
I think this particular candidate,
I can get behind it, yeah, for sure.
Like go
locking the 2-pair combos with the 10. Yeah, mate, I can get behind that for sure.
Yeah, so nice from Constantine. But the thing is, as you say, where there was a hand earlier, we need to be following through on most rivers. There's obviously some rivers we want to be giving up on, but on a lot of clean rivers, we've got to find the follow through. All this like king, queen, jack, king, all this stuff with a pair, up and down pair, gut shot, that's potentially going to call jack X of hearts, queen X of hearts, this stuff.
Oh, he has raised.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought he just called.
No,
sorry.
Yeah, he's gone for the raise, yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, Richard's kind of forced himself into this spot a little bit now. Instead of checking and calling a potentially smallish bet, he's now putting 145k in out of position. I wonder if he's going to try and get some. I guess. Is he going to try and get some value when it's checked to him? Constantine, think?
It's a difficult one. Obviously, what we're trying to get called by.
I guess we're trying to get called by 2 pair, aren't we?
The thing is, in these situations, I think live poker is massive because you see how Richard took 10-15 seconds there before checking. I feel like when people snap check, they've never got a king because they'd at least think about leading it. But once he's taken like 10-15 seconds, I think it's fine for
I'm not sure
Constantine.
which is better, to be fair.
We can put ourselves in a really rough spot. That shows the ace
We'd
as well.
still be a bit put out by that, the fact that he'd probably think, why did he raise me there with just a 10? But as we said, as we were explaining, like,
really nice candidate, blocking 2 pairs. We've got the ace king, our opponent doesn't. We've also got the fact that we get value from hands that beat us, that we fold out on the river, like the queen x with a straight draw, the jack x with a straight draw, all this stuff. Nice from Constantine.
oh, sorry to hear.
That's alright.
How many's left? You're going to play anything else?
Yeah,
Oh, nice. See that. Been hunting? No. So you can't go?
What was that noise for?
3-minute warning to the next level.
Oh, is that what it is?
2 mil.
When it's the next level.
I'm not sure where Constantine's from. It could be Romanian. I don't think he's from the UK originally. Yeah, card room temperatures fine. Personally, I haven't heard anyone complain. Some in hoodies, some in t-shirts. Woolly Bully says from Moldova, he thinks.
It's good that the Goliath's in the background, so there's extra atmosphere and buzz about it. Curtis don't look like he's getting many decent holdings here. This is the time when you really don't want to be just getting dealt beam outs all the time. Is the Goliath, is it free merchandise you get from the Goliath, or is it cost money?
Cost, they got a merchandise store, yeah.
What's the prices like?
£30 for a hoodie, £20 for a t-shirt.
That's alright. It's not bad. Cheaper than the BSOP shop. I'd even... Mate,
well, you could have got a salad and a coffee for what the price of a hoodie is here next door.
Yeah. I think I preferred it in Rio, to be honest. At least it was in one place, you knew where it was. And
I think location though, it's a lot better where it is now than in Rio.
did you ever walk through that Cromwell Hotel?
Yeah.
I quite liked it in there.
Yeah.
It was it smelled nice.
Yeah,
It
it's
was a
got
bit like
really-
a bit James Bondy, wasn't it? Compared with the big lampshades and stuff. I thought it was
And
nice.
then they
that.
got drays at the top. Everyone queuing up for the lift to go up to the top. Yeah. Pardon? No.
That used to be the late spot when it was like 7, 8 a.m. and you were still going for it. Everyone headed to Dre's.
Not Ellis Island.
No, Dre. used to be Dre's.
That's where it was this year, Ellis Island, for some reason.
I've never been. Me and Tal were going to go, and then we got talked into going downtown instead. And I think I'd rather go to Ellis Island. Check that out. Yeah. I saw that. I couldn't believe there was a brewdog in Vegas. Yeah. Probably the only place you can get some value. Everything's so expensive now. Fucking hell. What's everyone going to do when they win the Goliath in the chart? Has anyone got any plans for the 300? Is it's going to get to 300k for the winner? No?
I don't think so.
Quarter of a mil?
I reckon quarter's very
Quarter
possible.
of a mil. What's everyone going to do with it? House, car, spunk it, trip to Vegas straight away.
There's a quarter of a mil in London next week. Just go and parlay it onto that if you want.
Yeah. Satellite. 11,000 runner sat, one seat. Buy a house, yep. Get behind that idea. Once you've got your bricks and mortar, you can kind of chill out now.
Yeah, just GUKPT day 3 coverage today, Ben. We didn't want to switch between the two. Just thought it was best to start, rather than joining this late on day 3, just start from 12 and then just play it all the way through. We're going to have plenty of coverage of the Goliath main event coming up over the next 8 days anyway.
Yeah. Big holiday. Perfect. You've got to spend your money, you've got to make your memories.
Richard Maiden, 40k, the 10-9 suited. Sean defending the 9-5 of diamonds. Well, Sean has spun it up, 700k.
Yeah. Bit of a silent assassin, old Sean, isn't he? He's very quiet and unassuming, but he's spinning his stack up nicely.
Yeah, look at this flop as well.
I just don't think we're getting any folds from any hand that
Well,
checks back
yeah,
this board.
exactly, yeah.
But I
They
mean,
might be lining up a double barrel.
yeah, I mean, you've got to be if you want to be betting this kind of board. I think it kind of works. You're probably not expecting an immediate fold.
I guess we do fold out all like the deuces through sevens.
But aren't they just going to have a little stab on the flop a lot of the time?
Now we'll see.
See if this is a.
Like, I think Sean's from Sean's perspective, it will look like Rich has what he has, like a check back one pair sort of straight draw possibility. But
I don't mind Sean giving up on this river, to be fair.
I guess Ace King could possibly check flop as well, like some traps.
Yeah. Unlucky for Sean, they flop the absolute world.
Backed him this morning at 15 to 1.
Who?
Sean.
Oh, nice. 50s?
Yeah, 50s.
Would you have 500?
I could only get £17.81 on.
It's not too bad at 50s. You get a run for your money. I was going to bet Laidlaw down at 14s. I don't know if he's still in it or is he not?
Yeah, I think he's got some chips as well. When we went to our last pan, we did our chips.
Just working out who I'd most like to see win.
Oh, we're just going to go to here. There we go. That was about 10 minutes ago before we come back from break, so that's where we're at. I saw you and Buzz rob the last short. Or maybe.
I think I would like.
I didn't even realise Stu. This is the first time I've seen Stuart Kirby's name on the event.
Yeah, he was one of the Vegas qualifiers a few years ago. Went really deep in the big 50 they had there. I think he got top 100 or so out of I think 20,000 or something played it.
That's some film to get through.
Yeah. big old size from Paul. Look at this, 120k. 6x. No more messing about. Call that if you don't like money. So I think I'm going to root for my old mate Rich Blacklock for sure. ESO Crow on the poker forums. Who do I think will win? I think Constantine's going to win.
You think Constantine's going to win?
I think he's going to bash him to death, and I think everyone will be very ICM conscious when he's just going to go bum 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 bum. I'll play for the win. You guys play for second.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad shout.
And I think Constantine's going to win.
Yeah, Trig's joining me on the comms. Joining me till 4 o'clock. I think maybe a bit before. I'm going to go get in the eye roll up. Hopefully have a deep run. Hopefully be on a feature tomorrow for day 2.
And I think this tournament is going to have no deal in it. We're going to play and have no deals at all, and the winner's going to take away the whole 116. That's my prediction. What price do you think it is? Is it going to be a deal? Even money, 5 to 6 ish.
Looking at the field,
yeah,
I think yeah, I'd probably say less than even. I think even 4 to 6. I think we can really see a deal with who's left in here.
I think we can. Yeah, maybe.
I don't think Sean would deal. I know Sean quite well. I don't think Sean would deal.
You wouldn't deal.
Oh yeah,
unless it was massively favoured.
Yeah.
I don't think, unless it really favoured him, Matt probably wouldn't. Dan Laidlaw, Jack will be in his ear only. Don't deal, play on. I'm pretty sure Jack doesn't like dealing. He's probably passed that on down to. So maybe there's, I don't know. It obviously depends who you get in, how late it is. There's loads of different things. I don't think so. I don't know. It's better for the betting market as well when there's no deal. When someone just takes it down. You don't have to worry about not trying when they've done the chop and stuff. And did Sean just check back, flop and let it go? Surprised me.
Average stacks around 800k at the moment. A lot of that in Constantine's stack though. 2.5x average for him with 14 left. Great position to be in. Average stack 4 or 5 players left for Constantine.
He just looks aggro, doesn't he? He's got the D square cap on.
I remember playing him with Luton a long time ago. And
if you sat down, you'd just think he's aggro.
Yeah.
There's some people you sit down and immediately you just think, right, they look really tired until they prove me wrong. And I just think that he looks really aggro.
That's why Riggy does so well. You look at him as an unknown, you sit at the table, we've got this old bloke with this flat cap on, you're like, he's not free betting anything but kings or aces.
I'm not I was having some banter with a guy, he played Thursday, I can't remember his name yet, grey hair, quite old with little glasses, wore him like that a lot. I think he was from down this way, or Nottingham way, and there was a hand where he called the small blind with 4 or 5 off against. He won a big pot off with flop trips. So we're having a bit of banter and he was like, oh, love, that's my favourite hand. And then next time I have it, float him, hit 2 pair, show him the 4 or 5 off. And then he raises under the gun, wins a pot, shows 4 or 5 off. Then he opens the button, I'm small blind, 3 bet him, show the 4 or 5 off. We had it going all for about 2 hours. So like everyone didn't know if we had 4 or 5 off or massive hand when we 3 bet. It was quite fun dynamic. Then other people at the table started trying to get involved with it.
So Constantine opens the 4. Paul here goes for the flat with the ace-deuce suited. Rich, king, queen of spades in the big blind. Just going to defend. So, don't know Constantine's hand. Big flop for Rich here.
Got something though. I'm not sure how often Richard's been playing these days, but he looks a little bit rusty to me. Like he's taking a lot of time. I know it might be his usual, but I just think he's not getting confused. I just think it's a bit of a ring rust on some spots, especially the ace 8 hand before and a couple of others where he folded the Queen Jack hearts, and
Yeah.
I think he's just a little bit rusty. But yeah, I think he's a personal trainer now. I've seen a lot of his Facebook posts. He's massive underneath that hoodie. Real good nick. And a lot of his success stories that he's trained have seen some massive improvements on him. Paul's just going to have to fold. He thinks Constantine's at it every hand. I think he's got in his head a little bit. And now Richard, I guess we just call. Yeah, I mean it's either check raise and then just keep betting, or just wondering whether this would be decent candidate to lead out rather than check and face a pretty big turn bet potentially. Not sure.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Possibly.
Gives us a chance to win the pot.
Yeah.
Like we just check, call and brick out, we're never winning.
Constantine's kind of
have to fire a bluff now.
We've got to bet something now. There's not many hands with the jack in. I think that Constantine wouldn't bet again here. And maybe Jack 10, 10-8, Jack 8 suited might take a free one.
But I don't even think we need to go big here, Trick, because we can value bet 2 pair as well, like all this stuff on the big line.
We can just get ace highs to fold easily.
I really like this from Rich. Really like this.
60k, 70k. Nice one, Rich.
Shows it as well.
Got get a bit of blood pumping, doesn't it, you know?
Slams down the king queen suited.
Beautiful. Really?
Good event this though, Trick. The fact that it gets over 500 runners to kick off the Goliath.
Brilliant,
it's like
brilliant.
Crazy turnout.
Yeah, there's no sign of live poker stopping. I thought after 2021 when we were back after COVID that it was going to slow down. I thought it was just because no one's played for ages, everyone's maybe got some spare money, but no, it's just carried on, hasn't it? Fair enough, they're not quite as big as they were the first time back in 21, but Vegas this year was the busiest I've ever known.
It was the most insane thing ever. I said on stream the other day, I was like used to the WSOP. One day there weren't anything on but a tournament at the Golden Nugget. So I've gone down there, I thought it'd be quiet. I'm like 300 and something on the alternates list. I'm like, what is going on in this place?
$200 dailies were getting 30 grand for the winner. It was absolutely insane.
The 1k dailies, the one had 130k up top in the win. It's like just 1k dailies.
It's crackers. Now that America's kind of got don't know about the legality of it, but they've got a few sites where people can get on and play. Yeah. So live poker's just booming, especially with some of the online stories recently and different software tools. Like people just seeming to love getting out playing live more.
Even the PLO fields as well.
Just and the seniors tours are ridiculous. They've got their own basically. There's probably 15 seniors events you can play if you're out in Vegas for 2-3 weeks. So every market, and ladies events, they've got them everywhere now as well. They've catered for everyone and they're still getting massive numbers.
Yeah, it's a Constantine.
Definitely open. I kind of like his demeanour. He's quite stoic. Doesn't move much. Statuesque. He's kind of like got a good live image. Good live persona about him. Mind you, Sean says he'll get rattled if he loses a big one and blow up. I don't know if he's a bit like that, is he? Lose 3 bigs and then gives 80 away. Tom Till, I've known these people before. Yeah, Curtis needs to get going in a bit. No, he's not desperate just yet, but his card distribution seems to be really bad today. I've not seen him have a playable hand. Who would you like to see win? Out of everyone,
Like to see win. Probably Rob. I'm like, kind of biased. I'm very friendly with him. I'll tell you, he's a really
Nice
good
guy,
guy.
seems
Yeah,
really
very
good guy,
very nice guy. Good player as well. And to be honest with you, Trig, he's due. He's well overdue. He plays
plays all
basically
these,
every
doesn't he?
event,
Side
and
events,
like
yeah.
he is very overdue.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think after Richard and the Grosvenor guys, then Rob would be next for me as well, to be fair. Yeah, he does. He's kind of always in and around it.
Or Sean, well, the two that are back this morning, Sean and Rob.
Yeah,
Sean
thinking
and
out your
Rob.
pocket.
Yeah, Sean and Rob.
Yeah. Talking with his pocket guys, isn't he?
Nothing for Curtis on the bottom. Well, he did have A6 off there, off of 14.
Yeah, can definitely see a jam or a raised core, raised fold. Sorry.
I thought he might have gone for the still. Just like you say, raise fold.
Raised fold seems fine.
Maybe the Constantine factor with all the chips made him think, I'm just going to be getting abused too often.
I'm Matt. Yeah. If there was ever two plays not to just to fold, it'd probably be these two. I'd like to see Matt have a little stab at this, just because he can't really check call. Yeah, I kind of like this. But Constantine is not guaranteed just to fold hands like this.
Yeah, never folding a gut shot blind on blind versus 1BB. It goes for the raise, just aggression again.
Wow, yeah,
Gets it through.
like it.
At bottom of range with equity, good hand to choose.
I think I think if as I say, I think if he can keep his chips like this, I think he might just bash him apart. Whenever there's been a chip leader on the finals that I've watched recently, whether it be World Series of Poker or Grosvenor or anything, when there's a chip leader who's really aggressive, they just tend to just walk over the finals often.
Yeah. I'm joined by Rick Trigg, myself, and Trigger and Air Towers coming back in 5 minutes.
I've got the high roller in 35 minutes-ish. Looking forward to that. Not played one of these high rollers for a while.
Have you not?
Might be. No. I usually just play the main events these days. Side events, I'm just down massive in my life. I don't think I've not given them as much respect, but I tend to mess around about so I've decided I'm not playing as many. But I'd love to win a GUKPT high roller for sure. This one will do. Yep, Curtis is all in. Lovely hand to find. Still don't want calling though. And we're going to get action.
Yes, we are. Sean got like 30 bigs now, so it's just going to be ISO here from Constantine, you expect. These suited broadways though, such powerful hands to shove, because like when you have got called, like equity's still always going to be decent and good chance of at least getting that.
It's nice to see he's not made a snap decision, because a lot of people with ace king there, if they're not professionals, they'll kind of just jam straight away with ace king. Ace king seems one of those hands that people play fast.
Yeah.
So it's nice for him to have a little bit of think. Say if if Sean had a hand like ace queen behind, he's probably going to get that in, whereas he might not if he just snap jams. But we've got a fair fight here.
Yeah, but we're happy to see this, Curtis. There's 2 live cards.
Come on, Curtis. Let's have one here. Come on, Curtis. Let's have a nice jack. I think you deserve to show us what you've got. There we go.
That will do it nearly.
It will nearly do it.
Running aces, running kings. That is the only way out of this one.
That's it. So Curtis not had many hands, but he's got a double up now, and see what he's like with some chips. Let's see if Constantine decides to tilt off after this.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's only a tiny bit of a stack.
Katie's definitely playing the mystery bounty. I think does Jamie get back? Jamie's on holiday at the moment with his kids and Ellie. I think he's going to be back on Wednesday. I think, is that enough time to play it? I'm not too sure. Andy, I don't know, is Andy down this week? I've not seen him this week yet. Ewan will play. Ewan plays everything.
I don't think I've seen Andy either.
Joker's Wild's what it's about. Wednesday night. Tower on the... is he doing the DJing and stuff again?
Yes, yeah, he'll be there.
Tower on the DJ. The best 80s anthems, rock ballads you can ever think of. Drinking alcohol isn't forced, but it's encouraged. It's one of those tourneys.
Did Jay tell you about the giveaway he did last year?
No.
During the Joker's Wild, him and Sam on the comms.
What was that?
Yeah, we done a giveaway. Basically, the giveaway was you got to guess what song Tower's going to play next, like in the background.
Oh, okay, that's class.
It took over 2 hours before someone guessed the next song he was going to play, because he was playing God knows what. He wasn't even playing anything I'd ever heard of. What was it, like soul or something, or God knows what.
Crikey Moses.
Leave it off it. Go on in. No, let's see. What? No, because this is behind. Raise to 60. The stream's 30 minutes behind. Leave it off.
This is... Sean's decided to raise to 3x. Maybe thinking James isn't a player that will be defending fully against this, the hands that he should do, so this raise might be getting through to a player like James a lot more than another player. I don't think, for example, if that was Ewan on his left, he would do this with the 6-3 suited. James has got a bit of a decision here. I mean, I wouldn't blame him for folding. I wouldn't blame him for calling either. I could go either way with this one. Guess it depends how much he thinks that Sean's going to be attacking him weak. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, to be fair. And Sean's got a nice one through with the dominated hand there. Right. The ladies' event's not. We just decided to keep it with this one instead of switching it back and forth.
Can I just mess an extra with the hands?
Well, I think Tower is going to be coming in.
Come on, baby, let's get it.
Raise to 40. Pass.
All yours, sir. All yours. Your money.
Apparently, Constantine's is a bit liable to the old tilt if he
Is
loses
he?
the pot, and he's just lost
Okay.
ace king to queen jack to double up Curtis. So let's see if we can see any evidence of him getting a little bit warm.
Stay until I get fed up and then I just jump in the car in the home. But yeah, I'm booked in to stay again on Sunday, I think.
Isle of Wight. Brad, what's up with Margate, mate? Margate.
He's
Get
off.
down to Margate.
Always on holiday, that fella.
Where was the Jolly Boys out in the Only Fools and Horses? Where did they go? Was that Margate or
I think it was.
Southend?
I think it was Margate, wasn't it?
That was what an episode that was. Yeah, Margate.
Down to Margate. Has the password for the 6 PM free roll been announced yet? No, I don't think you can buy in until 4. And I actually don't know it, so we've got to wait till Jay comes back.
I don't know either.
No, I never get the email ever. So we're down to 14. Paul Clement has been on a bit of a run. I was a little bit upset in Edinburgh last week when he had to
Yeah, that's what I
chop
was
it.
saying to Jay,
He
yeah.
said he was on fire, and then he thought he was in pole position. Not asked about the money, he wanted the trophy.
Yeah.
So, well,
Got to finish when you got to finish. We can't expect.
Yeah,
it's
Edinburgh's
awkward.
the only one that closes as well, so maybe the T&C should say we either close at 5 or close at 5:30 when you play, or come back for day 3 if you want to, or day 4 or whatever it is on the Monday. Maybe that needs putting into the T&Cs for the leg in Edinburgh, because it is the only one that closes.
One of the nicest casinos though.
Yeah, it's great. Really good and a super place. Love Edinburgh itself. Really enjoy going up there.
Have you got another one this year?
I think they might have another 25 or something like that. But that's a shot left-handed. But I'll be going up there with my golf sticks at some point.
Some good links courses up there.
Oh, fabulous. North Berwick is amazing. Aberdour, that Johnny Scott has invited us to, is really nice. I just want it to sunshine one day when I play it, because I never have yet.
I've got our lads' annual Abersock trip up to Neffin and then Abersock.
All right.
My best mate, we're going on 31st, get down to his place. And he's got an house down there. A few of the lads, there's 6 teams of 4 going up now.
No, that's good.
Started off
24
with
is just
3
enough.
teams, yeah.
Anything over 24.
The rule is you've got to drink at least 12 pints on the Thursday afternoon when we're all teeing off at 8 o'clock on the Friday morning to make it fair. So no one's going to have an advantage of being fresh. So it's at least 12 pints from like 3 p.m. till when you finish. And you can drink more if you want, but if you don't drink 12, you get punished the next day. You'll get a shot off you or something, or a shot on. But so we've got
I won't remember your golf society.
We've got some young lads coming, virgins on the tour, and they're going to struggle. But
12's a lot.
It's a decent pint of Stella in the old zinc bar in Abersock.
Try the stout. You know the old 13% stout that Graham's fetched in.
I'm banned from drinking in this casino after bloody last time. Well, I got a bar block, didn't I? Forget about that.
I think that's only for the event.
Oh, okay.
So you'll be all right. Just moderation.
Yeah.
That's the word.
I'm one of those. I'm a Pringle drinker. Once I've popped, I just can't stop. So I'm just not going to have one today. Michael Smith scored a pen yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah, we got beat by Luton at home 2-1.
All right. They bought our best player.
Who?
Og Benny.
Did they?
Yeah. Got him on a free.
He'll do this. Take staying up again.
We've got Cafu from Forest.
Cafu?
Yeah. They couldn't get it. You know when they bought 86 players on transfer deadline day? He couldn't get in the team, and apparently he's played 3 times. He's been man of match each time.
Right.
So I don't know. We'll always struggle in that league because we're the smallest club in it. But
yeah,
we've
probably got a bigger budget than us though. Chancery don't like spending anything, does he?
We'll see what happens. Towers Trevor's back next week. Got a sponsor this year.
Who?
Grosvenor Sports are coming up with some plan.
And they're going to boost the odds of Towers Treble.
We're going to have a word with Tom. We're going to try and get it online, and we're going to try and boost it, and then we're going to do what they did with the players here. Anybody who has had a little gamble and it picks the winner, then
I think Paul's getting a bit frustrated. He's not picked up any decent hands at all, and I think he's just decided, let's try and make something happen.
Yeah.
Let's play these super junk hands. It's the second or third one he's coming with now.
Well, it's completely whiffed.
Oh, what did you plus 14th in this? Aces against kings. Jeez. Wow. What happened there? Paul just made a massive bet on the flop and Matt folded second pair.
Yep.
Wow.
That I did.
Oh, lucky mate.
Well done, Joe. 14th. £4,600.
Oh, that's brutal, but these kind of things shape us and character building and what have you, and when you get as veteran stage in the poker as I am, you're dead inside and it helps you play with no emotions and you become a little bit better. So as long as you can take it on the chin good things will happen, I think. When's the last time it copped again, Tower, the treble?
Next week.
Next week, yeah, next week, yeah.
First week, next week.
Well, that's the beauty of it, isn't it? You know, one day eventually you might get it, like the lottery. If you won Tower's treble every week, it wouldn't be as fun, would it?
Exactly.
It's the hope that you might win it one day that keeps us all playing it. I'm still in last man standing, running it, rolling over from last year in League One.
Against me. You've been lucky.
Nice.
Yeah, so we've got League One. There's about 40 on left out of the hundreds.
Always been hectic against me.
See, I used Wednesday in the two that got promoted, knowing that I couldn't use them again next season because they won't be in that league. See? Oh. That's how shrewd I was, man. Not dealing with them all year.
I bet you thought you'd have been in league when you were 4-0 down after the first leg.
I can't believe I didn't go to the second leg. I had a ticket on the side, we were 4-0 down, and I didn't go to the match, which was about a 15-minute drive away. I didn't even go at half time. Tried to go at half time, taxi would be late. I was already half cut in the front room. Could have gone on extra time, didn't go then. And I had to have my two mates that did have the faith sending me videos singing Que Sera Sera. I was happy, don't get me wrong. But I was gutted I wasn't there. Shit game at Wembley, wasn't it? Did you watch it?
It wasn't the best.
Absolute garbage.
It wasn't the best.
Wednesday we're going to struggle, yeah. We are.
Near Fulham, big Wednesday fan.
We are going to struggle.
Who's going to finish higher, Wednesday or Rotherham?
Rotherham.
Do you think?
Oh, yeah. It's an old team, ours, mate.
Well, if you finish third bottom, I'll be happy. We finished fourth bottom. It's going to be interesting. Towers treble will return. We're going to have a word with Tom Hudson.
Wow.
Here we go.
Wow.
James in 2.
Things you love to see when you're in form. Someone jams 15 bigs and you just got aces behind. Whoa.
He's having a think. And then he'll say exactly the same. I'm all in.
This is brutal for James. This is brutal. Unlucky, mate.
You're going to need a lot of help.
Yeah.
Well, Paul Clement is going to be up to 700.
This is brutal.
In fact, more. What's he got? 890. Paul Clement.
When you're in form.
Yep. Always say it's a good old form game.
It is a form game.
Chop
for sure.
Edinburgh's 25.50. You're in a bit of form.
I said that, Nath, a while ago with old Graham Souness. Someone said it yesterday as well, so it's definitely not just us. Backdoor hearts, Tower.
Yeah.
Deuce of hearts.
Yeah, 2 or 4 of hearts.
Deuce or 4.
Oh!
Whoa!
The 4 of hearts. It is never easy.
Ever easy.
Wow.
Any heart or deuce to chop.
It's not. He had outs. He had the jack, the hearts playing. He had the ace.
I bet it got Paul's heart beating a little faster. That.
Well done, James.
Yeah,
James Sassy finishing in 12th because in 13th, literally at the same time, Danny Laidlaw has just been eliminated. Danny, who hit the 2-outer yesterday to survive Queens against Kings in the last session of the day, hit the Queen, moved tables, and he was in for about 6 bigs. He ended up on 400k. What a spin from Danny.
Oh, lucky Danny.
£5,200. James just cashed for £5,700, which means we're on 11. We are on 11. The final table will be 9 players. Is there a break coming up soon?
No, just been.
Oh, just had it.
Yeah.
good. Anyone know the Goliath numbers for today?
Can I bang this on charge for 5 minutes?
No, that's on 2%, so in a minute, shortly, very shortly. What would you like to know, the Cookie de Monster? How would you like to work it out? If you go to tournaments, if you go onto the day 1B, click day 1B, and it says entries 811 and re-entries 300. Add them together, that makes 1,111. 1111 in total for today. That's what it says. And the numbers in the brackets are total entries on the entries 4,286 plus re-entries of 623, bringing total entries at the moment to 4,909.
No, you can't bet anymore, Lucas. That's it now. Betting finishes as soon as the day starts.
Yeah, and it's if you actually if you're on the you're obviously on the app right now. If you scroll across where it says live details, if you scroll across once, it'll give you the structure. So get your thumb and scroll it across, and it'll say structure. If you scroll again, it'll say flights, and that gives you all the information regarding total. And if you look down at day 2, it says currently there are 4,909 total entries. So today is 1111. That's how many are playing today. And currently 815 left out of 1,111. So tomorrow, day 1C, the Monday, at this moment in time, 546 have pre-regged, capped at 850. Day 1G, 548 already in, which is the Friday. And day 2, down at the bottom, at this moment, 4,909 people have played or pre-regged. Obviously tells you all the information as well regarding the information, average chips in play.
What we're going to say then, Tower, you need to pick the gender of the winner, the age of the winner, and if they're a pro or a rec.
What for?
I don't know, just a bit of fun. Let's see if we can look
What,
back
now?
at it. Yeah, for the Goliath.
Oh, for the Goliath?
Goliath, my friend.
Wow. It's going to be in the year, what was it?
Age?
35.
Male or female?
Male.
35-year-old male
Reg.
who is a reg.
Yeah.
Ooh, a reg.
No pro.
Recreational, you mean?
Recreational
Yeah.
play. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
I would absolutely love to see a female player winning the
too.
Goliath. Absolutely.
It'd be massive, wouldn't it?
Oh,
for UK poker?
just tremendous.
I'm going to go for somebody over the age of 50. I think it's going to be a senior in terms of the poker senior. I think over 50 and over 50 I'm going to go for. I'll love you and leave you when Jay comes back. Got to play the tournament. I like to get in from the start in these things. They're quite fast, I think, the high rollers to start with. Day ones, from what I can remember. I've not played one for a couple of months, but. Matt raised to 50. I guess Matt's gonna have a bet at this after raising pre, and Constantine's gonna call. Be my guess.
Yeah.
No, Matt's decided to check.
That 45.
I'll tell you how to get yourself a deep run, guys, in the chat. You've got to announce on the chat that you're going to do something really charitable or nice to somebody to buy some karma for when you win it. So if everyone says the nicest thing they're going to do and the best treat they're going to give to somebody, then I think you're going to get the deepest out of the whole lot. Do you know what I mean? Try and get a bit of karma coming your way. Promise your best mate $5,000 and name him or her, and then you might, yeah. Then you might get a result. You got to pledge something to the poker gods. Wow, this is interesting now. So Matt, they've both got flush draws now. It's gone check. A heart would be carnage. That heart, backdoor heart there would have been, Matt would have been gone. It'd be the nuts against the second nuts if a heart rolled off on the river there. And would have been carnage, but thankfully Matt's thinking, could I bluff this? It's going to go check, and Constantine's going to win another battle of the blinds against Matt. Matt's thinking, oof, a heart there, look at his face. Oof. A heart there would have been absolutely carnage. Matt would have got a full double. You'll put Tower in the main event next year. That's what we want to see. Come on, Phil. Tower and Trig, yeah? If you really want to win it. If you really want to win it. Buy my neighbour a new house or something. I can put up with it. Brilliant. Yes, Josh. Come on, lads. This is what we need. Come on, boys and girls. Now we're getting some run good.
Some good karma.
Now we're favourite in these flips. Someone turns over tens and we've got ace jack. We're favourite now after we've doing these pledges. When's footy starting, Tower? It's boring me out. It's footy on a Sunday.
You're kicking off the season.
I know.
Next Friday.
I know. I might venture down. Mind you, have you seen the prices? It's absolutely scandalous.
Who's that?
Chancery's charging it. It's like 49-50 quid for an adult. Some games.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think it's more expensive than about at least half the Premier League teams, if not 3/4. By Wednesday, a striker, yeah.
You got Mark Smith, you know that?
Michael Smith.
Michael Smith.
Yeah,
sorry.
I was impressed with him last year, but it's just a big step up, isn't it? Everyone thinks that because they were good, our players were good last season, they'll be just as good in the Championship, but it's a different ball game, that league.
He's played in Championship though,
Yeah, I think he'll be all right.
So blinds up, 10.25, we're on 11.
Yeah, adult ticket, St James's is cheaper, yeah.
Wow. I'm impressed with the percentage of females playing the Goliath this year.
What is it?
Well.
What are we on?
It's a lot. I don't know what the percentage is.
8%, 9%?
You see on every single table the playing is fantastic.
I think organisations like Red Tooth and other pub poker leagues help that because it gets them in there. And this should get national coverage as far as I'm concerned. It should be on BBC 1, 2. Do you know what I mean? 12,000 odd players or 10,000 players playing a poker tournament in the country is massive. Yes, Nathan, that, mate. I wouldn't like to flip against you now, buddy. I wouldn't like to flip against you. We're being very generous today, guys.
Send his mum and dad on holiday for the 38th wedding anniversary.
Gas, I am Richard Trigg, one of the Grosvenor professionals.
Commonly known as Rick Trigg.
Used to play online a lot. Now I play more live. Because I'm getting a bit old now, and these young whippersnappers are bashing me up online, so...
No way. Can't believe the claimer's not getting it.
No, I'm not getting it at the moment. I didn't fall out of love with online, but the prize pools are just so much lower than they used to be now, apart from Sundays. So if you're playing online, you're just revolving around a Sunday, and all week, what you can win is just basically buy-ins for Sunday. I play about 2 or 3 tourneys a week. It's when I fancy on sites. Stars has just gone down in my opinion, and can't get money on most of the sites without sending them all my details, which I don't really like to do. And I'm happy playing live, to be fair. Bit of cash and then mainly tournaments. And hopefully if we have a few decent horses here and there, that makes up for it. Yeah, Yankee yesterday, I tell you. 3 winners, first 3.
First 3 winners on a Yankee?
13-2.
Yeah.
6-1.
Oh.
6-4.
Yeah.
And I did 2 separate Yankees with the first 3 bankers, and I Dutch 2 in the race. 5-2 and 6-1. And neither of them winked for me. 19 grand or 9 grand. Would have been nice, wouldn't it? One of them at a cop.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Elliot Race paid his mum's house off when he won Goliath.
Lovely.
Very nice indeed.
I don't have any horses as in poker horses. I meant the equine sort.
You mean the real ones?
I think my staking poker career lasted for about a month, and then I just gave up. It's just it's got to be the most infuriating thing ever. Going through downswing where it's not you, it's somebody else, but it's costing you money. And I never could be bothered to spend time coaching them or trying to mentor them, anyone. I just wasn't. I would be supposed to like to use my time, but there's been some good stories, been some bad stories. I know Mormon lost millions doing it, and other people have won fortunes doing it. It just depends. Thanks.
So Mr. Trigg's just about to go on. Mr. Trigg's just about to go and play.
He lost the last one with it, right? He's refusing to all of it.
Who is?
Just wondering if you could announce on Steam and a PT shirt, fly t-shirt, you would come. Really? Yeah. He's got, he's got a little bit intoxicated, but it's not so bad.
Bet's a bet.
If we want to spread the word, if anybody sees Riggy, they have to say to him, put the t-shirt.
If you're watching the live stream and you're sat on Riggy's table right now, just ask him what colour t-shirt would you like to wear.
Present the t-shirt. Riggy, they're coming for you with a pink t-shirt, mate.
We're going to get Jay in the comms with myself because
Rick's
going to be playing the. Rick's off to play the high roller, sub high roller. This is the t-shirt that Riggy's got. That won't fit.
Riggy's had a last longer bet. 52. It won't fit. This is what we've got to get Riggy wearing.
That won't fit.
He's lost the last longer bet. It's a bet tower.
He hasn't lost that much weight though.
Cheers for that, Trig.
Cheers, guys.
We'll swap over.
Later.
Cheers, Trig. Trig's on his way. Riggy's lost a bet. Oh my days, it's all going on.
So we're going to send Tower out to table 52 in a bit with the camera.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
See, we're down to 10. Wow. Dan Laidlaw gone, Rob
Yeah.
Norris gone.
I think the last one was literally just gone.
Literally just before you come back in, Trig was asking me who I'd like to win this. I said, Rob, I disappear, I come back, he's out.
It literally,
The Bock.
I think he's literally just gone, hasn't he? Because we're not announced it. It's literally only just gone from 11 to 10.
Alright then, Gas. Madison's very good buy for us. I think if he sells him well.
Have you bought him? I thought you went to Newcastle.
Madison?
Yeah.
No.
Did it?
He's at Spurs.
Is it? Yeah. I thought Newcastle were after him.
They might have been after him, but he's definitely at the...
He's saying Harry Barnes.
They wanted Madison though, didn't they? Right.
50 now.
Okay.
It's the same Harry Barnes.
There you go. So good to have everybody on board. We are on the bubble for the FT, whenever that will be, and then the FT will start. Shouldn't be too much of a break for the FT, but if there is, then we'll let you know. But we are on 10.
God, Paul's had a good half hour, Tower.
Yeah, took out Sassy. Ace, Jack, Jam, Paul sat there with aces.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, as well, in 2 hours' time, we've got our first live stream free roll, £500 up for grabs in that one.
You know the password. Do you want to give it out?
Yeah, it's coming out at 4, so minutes time after this hand, going to give you the first password for our live stream free roll.
Awesome.
Queen 7 suited hit for Richard, going to open on the button and Constantine Jack 9 off. Going to go for the free bet here, putting the pressure on. Jack 9 off from the big blind. Nice big sizing. Going to be end of hand. Nice pick up from Constantine. Yeah, I agree, Eddie. Eddie says very much looking forward to the season under Ange after 3 years of constant negative football with Jose and Conte. This season should be fun regardless where we finish. I agree, Eddie. Speak to me in 2 months' time. see how I'm feeling in September. So guys, it's that time. Free roll password for this evening's £500 live stream free roll. It's at 8 PM, sorry, not 6 PM.
Is it? I thought it's at 8.
It's at 8 PM, I've just looked.
Oh, it should be at 6, but never mind.
Usually Tom gives an explanation of why the password is the password.
Starts in 2 hours.
On the email it says both Sunday at 8 PM.
Well, it starts in 2 hours.
Okay, I'll message Tom. I'll find out what's happening with that. Either way, you can
6
get
o'clock.
yourself in.
Starts at 6.
Look at the email. Both
Don't
Sunday
worry
at
about
8
that.
PM.
It starts at 6. I'm already in it. Well, I'm not in it yet, but... Goliath live stream free roll. Let's have a look. Let me register. Shall I have a guess?
What was the password?
Is it Coventry?
It's not Coventry.
Okay. Is it anything related to Coventry?
I don't think so. I don't know where he's pulled this password from. Usually he gives us an explanation of why the password is the password.
Yeah.
But the password for this one
Yeah.
is Go Diva.
Godiva. Lady Godiva. Rode through the streets of Coventry naked on a horse. Google it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lady Godiva. There you go.
So I didn't even know this. Godiva, I'm thinking it says. Godiva.
Lady Godiva. First thing you Google, if you type in lady, is Lady Godiva. The story of Lady Godiva.
So it's related to Coventry.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, all lowercase. So Godiva, I prefer. Godiva, no space, all lowercase.
Brilliant. Today she is mainly remembered for a legend dating back to at least the 13th century in which she rode naked, covered in only her long hair through the streets of Coventry to gain remission of the oppressive taxation from her husband. So there you go. She didn't like tax, so she rode naked through the streets. There you go. Tomorrow morning, going down the M40.
Where are you going tomorrow? We don't leave the old complex for the 10 days that we're in.
So there you go. So the password for the free roll at 6 o'clock is Godiva. Godiva. We are on 10. Absolutely, come on Paul. Doing it for Scotland. Paul Clement, great to see him running well in the 1K. Had a great result in Edinburgh last week.
Yeah, 500 here, just always going to be free betting this one for value. Around the sort of 190, 200k mark, what I'd like to see. See what Paul chooses for size. We'll go for 155 to south of 3x. Good to see him free bet to. I just think we need to go bigger here. Chip leader in position versus us. We want to deter him from peeling wide up. We want to be sizing up when we're out of position. South of 3x is just going to mean that Constantine will be able to continue a large part of his range that he wants open from the cut-off. Then we've got to go post out of position a lot of the time against the chip leader. And it looks like it's going to be a fold and gets the ace-x to fold. So either or would have worked regardless of size. Guessing would have been like a raggy offsuit ace-x there for Constantine.
900k, Paul Clement. Fantastic turnaround for Paul. Has the password been given out for the free roll? Yes, it is. What is it, Jay?
Godiva, all lowercase. Hold on a sec. You can laugh, and you lot in the chat
I'm
box
not
can
laughing.
laugh. But hold on a sec. If it was her name, would it not be an uppercase G at the start?
It should be.
There we go. So it's Godiva. Godiva.
So the password's got
lowercase.
nothing to do with Coventry. It's Godiva. Lady Godiva rode through the streets of Coventry naked, complaining about tax that her husband implemented on people's rented accommodation.
Tunnocks tea cakes incoming for tomorrow, says Neo.
Boom!
We had 2 packs of Tunnocks, a chocolate cake, a couple of beers, and a book delivered today.
It is. Marvellous. All impressive stuff by Graham. Thank you very much, Graham. Dave. So we're on 10. FT is 9. You can't get in with that password. Godiva. All one word.
And then Stevie K, afternoon. I'll write in the chat box here. There we go.
There's 78 in already.
Kings for Paul will be cut off, getting a nice few hands dished to him.
He's on the aces. Just 3 bet the ace queen, and now he picks up the Cowboys. Moves us to 85. That'll do again.
Too big tower, we want action, and we've clicked this to 50. Constantine probably defends the 8-5 off. Just such a strong hand, just want to get action from the big blind defend range. Always say once we veer north of that 3x remit, we only really isolate a better range of hands that are going to continue. However, once we do go for the min click, the big blind's going to defend fairly wide, and a lot of the time we have 200 cards versus our kings and have very small equity within the pot.
Hi lads, if you pre-reg Goliath and don't get there on time, what level do they remove your chips? If you don't show, 5. The only way it's not 5 is if you ring the casino, tell them you're definitely coming, and after level 5 your chips will be in play.
After level 5, they go in play?
If you've rang up to say that you're coming, but you still not come up before level 5.
Even though late reg closes at level 10?
Yep. Because level 5 is when the dead stacks come off the table. Pretty sure that's right. Might not be. Might be end of level 10 when the late reg shuts. We'll find that out. But it's 5 if you don't contact the casino. Which is what? 2.5 hours plus the break. So like 2:45.
How doing, Luke? Just arrived at my hotel in Coventry. First time spending the whole week here at Goliath, but first time I score in the online schedule. Never miss a Sunday. Good luck online, Luke. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Fraser's still on the outer table.
He is indeed. Got lovely bright green shorts on with a red and white top. If you pre-reg, will you sit down instantly at 12 when it starts? Yes, if you're on time. Just turn up. Your name will be on rotation on one of the walls, and for your seat number. Afternoon, Raquel. How's Blackpool? Who's still in on the outer tables, we can tell you.
Yeah, so on this table, 5 in front of you. On the outer, Umbaran Akhtar, Stu Kirby, Fraser Bellamy, Scott Meredith and Curtis Mann. That is the outer table.
Will the Grosvenor app text you like it does most tourneys with table and seat number you've pre-reg for the Thursday? I don't actually know.
It's weird because last year I remember getting notifications from my phone from the Grosvenor Live app saying that alternate numbers what they were calling, but this year I haven't had any through even though notifications are on. So I'm not too sure about that, whether they text you your table number and your seat. I know it was a thing. I'm not sure if, because maybe the volume of players at this event, whether the software can cope with it. Yeah, so spin the wheel, you get 1 spin and you can spin it any time you like. Doesn't matter if you've been at a casino 7 days, if you haven't spun the wheel, you will get yourself a wheel spin any time. And basically, you have a chance of winning yourself tickets, online tickets. There's £10 sports tokens, £30 tokens on the wheel, 110 Goliath seats. There's all stuff that you can win. You can obviously spin a brick as well and not win a penny. But it's a free roll. So if you come into the casino, you've got yourself a broken online account, you might as well wander towards the wheel and have a spin. What I would suggest, don't go to the wheel on breaks because it's very busy. Obviously, if you have any time during the Goliath main event where the clock is running that you can pop out and spin, it will be a lot easier for you. Yeah, Gareth Howard says, I didn't get the seat draw yesterday for the Goliath, but did for the 1K. So maybe it's something to do with the volume of players into the event. Maybe the software can't cope, I'm not sure. Just a guess. But best thing to do is just go down to the hall, look at the screen, find your table and seat number that way. If you arrive late, all you have to do before you get here, when you walk down, before you enter the room, there's a desk. There's a couple of people in suits sitting there in front of a couple of computer screens. Just ask them what table number and seat you are. Just give them your name. Here he is, the Cholton. How are you doing, Dan?
Oi, oi. The reason the indoor waterfall was deconditioned in Coventry. Dan Charlton.
The reason I was sat in Ellis Island at 5 in the morning listening to terrible karaoke. Dan Charlton.
They are playing 2 tables of 5 until we get to 9. Indeed.
How are we doing, Donna? Afternoon to you.
Hey, the Dark Angel.
And yes, Nick, final table bubble, so when we lose one more, we're going to be on a 9-handed FT. And best thing to do, boy, if you want to get in and you haven't regged yet, what I would suggest, if you can get to this casino like between 8 and 10 p.m, that's usually when the cash desk to register is at its lowest queue-wise. So if you can get down like early evening, late evening, before 10 p.m. and register, that's probably when you're going to have the least time to wait. Otherwise, if you get in the morning that you're going to play at like 10 a.m, there's going to be queues. You're going to be on an alternates list. We've got Constantine here. River in 2 pair with the Jackson 7s. And that's going to go 35k hit. I really like this tower from Constantine. This is really nice. This little thin value raise on the river. Like, I don't think Matt's going to opt for this size too often with a boat. Like, could definitely have some ace highs here that he's trying to potentially fold Constantine off some chops, something along those lines. So I'm actually a big fan of this thin value raise on the river. Once it goes check, 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 check. A lot of people would just call because obviously we lose to a 7 or a deuce, but just looking into Matt's size in here, potentially get called by some worse Jack X or even some ace highs that are non-believers once it's checked to the river. Paul Clements is the best karaoke singer in Glasgow.
Is he really? Maybe when he wins it, we'll get him to sing us a song.
Yes, Paul. It closes between... Oh no, it's midnight it's open to, isn't it? They said midnight yesterday. Is it? Sorry, yeah, it closes between midnight and 10 a.m. So you've actually got till midnight, I believe. That's what we were told yesterday. You can't register at that desk between midnight and 10 a.m. Opens at 10 a.m. every morning, but there's always a queue before that, waiting for the desk to open.
10 left out of 544. Do you know what the cap is on Joker's Wild? 250, and it's full. There will be an alternates list for Joker's Wild, and I think last year we ended up with over 500 runners, including all the alternates, so people coming in, busting out. 250. I thought I had more tables in that room, but obviously not. Free roll password is Godiva. 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 I'm not sure it's 201 on there. Andy Booth told me it was full, that's all. Andy Booth told me it was full. I'm only going on information that Booth has told me. If it's wrong, I apologise. Well, it does, it only says 201 on the app. You're right. I'll get to find out off the floor when I can.
This is interesting. Huge size here from Constantine. This is massive, 360 into 425 here. Over 3/4 part, 80%. Does have the overpair and the gut shot. Richard with top pair gut shot of his own. And are we appealing the free bet with the 10-9 to flop 10 top pair and fold? But I guess we're just never expecting to be met by this size, and then does go for the all-in, and Constantine makes this call, and this could be it, guys. Could be final table, unless we see a 9 or an 8. So a 9 for Richard to win outright. 8 would chop it up. Great spot for Constantine here. Could be going to the final table with just under a quarter of the chips in play.
Turn card. Oh, chop it up, baby.
That will do it. This is going to be chopped, regardless of the river. And Richard. Tournament stays alive.
Phew, he says.
Not once in my life I've been that lucky.
Get out of it.
Fucking tell me. I'm going to get worked up for it, didn't they have?
So we chop it up and we carry on. 10 players in the GUKPT 1K.
Pocket fours for Paul, raises to 60. Constantine, another free bet from him, makes it 260. This is a meaty one from Constantine.
Just make it that high. You don't
Approaching
want
4.5x.
You don't want a call, obviously. No, clearly you
And
don't.
Paul has an easy fold here with the fours.
You clearly don't want a call, you're making 260. No, you just want to take it down. 260, you know, it's... I was a bit of a monster to call that. You know what? It's 60, 260.
I'm not too sure about Constantine, the Royal Goat. I'm not sure whether he does this for a living. I don't think he does. But I've played with him in Luton a handful of times a few years back. Seen him in the tournament scene. I think like Coventry, Luton, these sort of areas, Birmingham is where he plays. I saw him just speaking to Ben Marageds and Sonny Mystery on the rail as well, and they're from this sort of area, so maybe he's from Coventry himself.
You didn't want a call.
Okay, Eddie says he does play for a living now. He's a cash wreck in Coventry. Cheers for that, Ed. He's playing well, to be fair. He's been aggressive in the right spots. Big spot for him. 6 figures up top in this one. Just 10 remaining. King Queen suited here for Matt in the cutoff. And ace 10 off here for Sean. 17 bigs. Personally, against Matt, this is just going to be a send for me. But wow, Sean's just going to let it go. 5-handed, Matt Davenport open, 17 bigs. Ace 10 into the muck. And that's going to bring Paul in a dominated spot with the King Jack. He makes the call. Top pair for Matt Davenport, 0.73 rainbow. Gets better for him on the 9 of clubs turn. Now has the second up flush draw to go with his top pair. Decent kicker. Now we have to start betting mixes in a check behind on the flop.
That's 85.
So 85k on the turn here from Matt on 60%. Annoying size to face out position here for Paul. We got an overcard, we got a gut shot. I think versus smaller sizes, we're probably going to pill once. Maybe less inclined. Facing the 60%, that is still going to make the call. Nine of hearts on the river. This is a 1k buy-in. On the value hunt here, Matt. Yeah, I guess Paul can have some 9x here, the way this hand's played, but still potential to get called by a 7 or a 3 that are non-believers once we check flop and bet turn and river. Time bank used here. From Paul, King Jack high. Maybe thinking that Matt Davenport is just going to show down all his ace high hands. So if Matt's not got a pair, we win. That's what Paul could be thinking. Is he really going to find the hero with King high?
Hero call. Happy nothing.
Oh my word, he plays it off with the King Jack. Paul, I guess I understand where he's coming from. I think Paul's thinking that Matt's always checking back ace highs here, and he's checked flop, so maybe just looking into that check on the flop that he's not really got too much there, and I guess we got the nut King high. Maybe a little misstep there from Paul. Heroed it off. Incorrect on this occasion.
That was bad, Paul. I really thought you were just fucking lying through your teeth there.
Yeah, I mean, you beat a lot, don't you? Obviously, I don't know what you had, but there's a lot of stuff that misses.
I didn't have anything.
Yeah, but I mean, even if you got ace high, it still beats a lot, doesn't it?
Just didn't believe you.
Five suited for Paul. Ace 9-7 rainbow. Payouts at the bottom of your screen. Coming across. Richard here with bottom pair, blind on blind. Range is very wide, could potentially stab here for just a big. That is going to go for the check behind.
So Paul Clement gets out of the way with a 5-4. Richard!
Just missed it. Paul just heroed off big bet on the river with King high against Matt Davenport.
And it was good?
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It never was good. Matt's on 1.1. Constantine 2.2. Yes. Paul does look a bit like Graham Souness. We've added a little bit this event. Got a bit of Graham Souness about him. Paul Clement sat in seat number 2.5. He did that yesterday as well on the feature. He moved his table and the chair into the middle of the boxes and put his cards to the right.
Half open from Sean. Makes it 50k with the A7. Matt Davenport defending in the big. Heads up action. Cut off versus big blind here.
983, 2 clubs.
Yeah, nice candidate to continue here with the ace of clubs in here, as Sean. Switch for the one big blind, 25k. That with the raise and snap fold from Sean. That chipping up nicely up to 1.2. Constantine still runaway chip leader at the moment. Do we know if Uncle Monty's got back up and running, Tower?
I don't know, I've not been outside yet. I hope we got a little bit of help with his generator.
Yeah, just been told by a PK when we lose one more, assuming it's his session,
yeah,
the players are going to have a 45-minute dinner break.
45, okay. Okay, 45 minutes. Whenever that will be.
Sean shoving here. Effective hijack with the King Queen.
Sean all in with the King Queen, gets Matt to fold. And Constantine says, yeah, me as well. End of level, yes it is end of level 10, I've checked myself. It was level 5 they take off the dead stacks.
Much better when I see you about them.
I was told yesterday that the dead stacks were taken off at the end of level, after the end of level 5, unless you'd contacted the casino. That's what I was told yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of things are taken into account. Cooking Monster, you've obviously got the chip count is obviously the main factor. You've then obviously got the player in question, their resume. I guess if someone's a notable as well, they're going to get backed in. If you missed the book today, we'll have another book on Sunday, well, a week today, for the Goliath Day 3.
Yep. Yeah, Matt was 25s, and then he was backed into 20s, Matt Davenport.
Okay, sir. Shake a tree, boss. Shake a tree.
At least I think about
From Matt, King Do suited, Paul defending the 8-9 in the big.
There's 2-5, 2 diamonds.
Just gets that one through, chipping up nicely, winning lots of small pots. 1.3 million, very nice position to be in.
Never done it before, you bet. away from me.
Let's do the stage and lead the line. Going to be line number 500, 1,000, 1,000, lead line number 5, 1, 1.
Race to 50.
25 suited for Sean. Going to decide to open this one on the barn off of 14 bigs. Yeah, there's Rip Cheetah. We've got a video coming up for you at the start of the final table. Tower was out on the floor with a microphone. We've had to put some beeps over the interview with Riggy, so that's why it's not out yet. PK's working on it. He's got to beep out a lot of the language that was used about the person he had to last longer with. So you'll see the video just before the FT. Richard just shoving the ace queen as he should over Sean's open. Gets it through. We've got break in 10 minutes time, guys.
What is it, 15, 20?
It'll be 20, yeah. It'll be 20. The only thing that's annoying is when we have like a 20-minute break on 10-handed, we come back, we lose one straight away, and then it's...
Yeah, then it's another break.
Yeah, and it's when they get to the FT, PK's confirmed they're going to have a 45-minute dinner break,
Okay.
so
it could be 20 minutes one and 45 minutes.
Literally.
Interesting. £6,600 locked, which ain't bad. How do the entries for Goliath A and B compare to previous years? I think they're about 10 players down on last year.
Yeah,
I think so. I think. Certainly not many difference.
Richard. A9 suited for Paul. I like the form there from Rich with the deuces. That position. Going to be check folding almost always when we don't flop a set.
Good to see Paul Clement running so well. Always good to have a chat with him off the tables. Nice fella.
Yeah, I think Matt Davenport, biggest live earner, 1.2 million in live earnings for Matt. Won our MPL last year.
Yep.
Crushed it.
Which is why he's got the Grown team sponsored jersey on.
He's king for Paul. He's had some hands the last hour or so. Aces, kings, ace queen. Got the big slick now.
Raised to 85.
Raises to 85. And that looks like it being it. Rich on the button gets out of the way. He's gone.
Start
He's already
85.
folded.
No, 185. 285. Just fold. Just fold. Happy, I'm happy now.
On time.
Fold as we catch up. Afternoon chaps, on my Poker Live app it shows £110 ticket but no ticket in the poker account. Any idea who I speak to? Yes. Frank, you're in the building. Go and speak to Tom Hudson next to the spinning the wheel outside the arena itself in the foyer. Go and speak to Tom, he will sort it. Brad's talking twaddle yet again. Good job he's only here for a day or so.
$7.80 suited for Richard. On a viable open, 5-handed from the cut-off, but chooses to let it go. Bit on the snug size. Does have Matt and Constantine on direct left with big stacks. Could have been the idea behind it, and Constantine here with the 8-6. I think Sean's got around 13 big, so we could just see a jam here from Constantine Tower. I wouldn't be surprised to see it. And there is the jam from Constantine, and looks like we've got a snap draw from Sean. Ace Jack.
Wowzers. So Sean 70-30 to double up. Constantine as chip leader. Oh, ouch.
Wow.
We need a 9 instead of 7. And all sorts going on.
10's not a bad one.
10, ace, jack for a sweat. That is not the flop you want to see.
And that will do it. Dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn.
So we're going to lose
We're on the
Sean
FT.
Mills, and that means we are at a final table, guys. We're going to be on a 45-minute break, so we are going to be back at 5:30. Then we'll start the FT. We'll run you through the chip counts, the players, and then we will be with you till that is finished and we crown a champion.
We will see you in 45 minutes for the FT of the 1K.
Plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back.
Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
I'm fine.
Come on, Sean, what we got?
A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. I'm playing the rules as we go along. What's your name, Chris? What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give him another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Ryan, are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jesus, put it. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah. Remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it. And then put it on top of there. Whilst he's doing that, take any amount of your cards. I don't know the amount, put them on top of here. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it. Write your name on the face of it. And then Perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jeepers, reposition. Come on, cheers, way through. I will get rid of that.
Tell me the ending.
Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a £5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. I'm stopped. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I don't even know how it's done.
And trick number 2, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
Here we go. I'm all right.
You're winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Have you played cards? You obviously got a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move it to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So have it go. Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now, I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there. But right, now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card. You choose. So take the top card or the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. Feels good. That's how aliens get pregnant. I think the 4 of clubs. One card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards, you don't even know what it is. One card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card, underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Come on! Come on!
I don't even know how it's done.
Sean Hayden's here again. Sean, come on, entertain the troops.
How we do? I've got my 2 friends here, frantically shuffling cards, okay? What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, put the cards in the middle of the table here. Tower, take about 1/3 of the cards.
That's about 1/3.
That is about 1/3, yeah, perfect. And we'll give about 1/3 for you as well.
Okay.
And Dylan, I'll have these ones. Let's take about 1/3.
1/3.
So.
Like it.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Dylan, yeah, take. Dylan, take about half of them.
Like.
Incredible. And
are these mine?
Yeah, these are yours. Forget about them. Right, I want everybody. Don't let me see, but everybody look at the face card of your packet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Goliath 2023 card trick. Now everybody's naturally going to have a random amount of cards, and they're obviously going to have different cards on the face of their package. Now turn the cards face down, and we're going to spell out Goliath. Okay, so do it with me one card at a time. So it's G-O-L-I-A-T-H. Right, then 2023, so it's 2023.
2, 3.
Perfect, then put all the cards on top. Perfect. Square them up, pick them up.
I even I can do that.
Now we're going to spell out the value of your card. So mine was King, so I spell out K-I-N-G. If it was 2, you spell out T-W-O, etc., etc. And then of, O-F. And then you spell out the suits. Mine was Hearts, so I spell out H-E-A-R-T-S and put the rest of the cards on top. Incredible, put them on top. Now for the final time, put the rest of the cards on top, pick them up, and for the very final time, here we go, so G-O-L-I-A-T-H, and then 2023, 2023, then put the rest of the cards on top. Complete randomness. Everybody's got a random amount of cards. Everybody's cards they initially thought of will have a different amount of letters in it. My card is the King of Hearts, and my top card is the King of Hearts. What was yours?
The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts. Dylan. The 8 of Diamonds. The 10 of Clubs. What was yours? And the Queen of Diamonds. Thank you very much. Try it out yourself. It works every time.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of ours, somewhere around like 90. 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see.
pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s. Never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s. We lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds, and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board text from the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace-jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be
I'd be folding ace-queen here, suited as Radu. I'd already have hit the muck. But this is... I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much, and to be honest with you, the ace-10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand, and maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
here? 20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace 10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it again!
No way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet rolls that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
You got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand as well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going
in with the 10s.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not put the lot in. He's probably left one chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way! Oh my days!
Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one
out.
out.
My days.
River. It's 10! No way! No way did that just happen!
Clip it!
Boat over quads. Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace-high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace-king, ace-queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here. As well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a
So there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he had done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to
course.
turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane, he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
In fact,
Come on, Sean. What we got?
A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. And it's playing the rules as we go along. What's your name? Chris. What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give him another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Right. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jeez, put it. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah. And remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it. And then put it on top of there. Whilst he's doing that, take any amount of your cards. I don't know the amount, put them on top of there. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it. Write your name on the face of it. And then, perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jesus, reposition. Look, here's way through. I will get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a £5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. Bam, stop. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I don't even know how it's done.
And trick number 2, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
Here we go. I'm all right.
You're winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Dan. Have you played cards? You obviously got a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move it to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So have it go. Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now. I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there, but right. Now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card, you choose. So take the top card or the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. It feels good. That's how aliens get pregnant. I think the 4 of clubs. One card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards, you don't even know what it is. One card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card, underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Come on! Come on!
I don't even know how it's done.
Sean Hayden's here again. Sean, come on, entertain the troops.
How we do? I've got my 2 friends here, frantically shuffling cards, okay? What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, put the cards in the middle of the table here. Tower, take about a third of the cards.
That's about a third.
That is about a third, yeah, perfect. And we'll give about a third for you as well.
Okay.
And Dylan, I'll have these ones. Let's take about a third.
A third.
So.
Like it.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Dylan, yeah, take. Dylan, take about half of them.
Right.
Incredible. And
are these mine?
Yeah, these are yours. No, forget about them. Right, I want everybody. Don't let me see, but everybody look at the face card of your packet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is a Goliath 2023 card trick. Now, everybody's naturally going to have a random amount of cards, and they're obviously going to have different cards on the face of their packet. Now, turn the cards face down. And we're going to spell out Goliath. Okay, so do it with me one card at a time. So it's G-O-L-I-A-T-H. Right, then 2023, so it's 2023.
2, 3.
Perfect, then put all the cards on top. Perfect. Square them up, pick them up.
I even I can do that.
Now we're going to spell out the value of your card. So mine was King, so I spell out K-I-N-G. If it was 2, you spell out T-W-O, etc., etc. And then of, O-F. And then you spell out the suits. Mine was Hearts, so I spell out H-E-A-R-T-S and put the rest of the cards on top. Incredible, put them on top. Now, for the final time, put the rest of the cards on top. Pick them up, and for the very final time, here we go. So, G-O-L-I-A-T-H, and then 2023, 2023. Then put the rest of the cards on top. Complete randomness. Everybody's got a random amount of cards. Everybody's cards in this sort of will have a different amount of letters in it. My card is the King of Hearts, and my top card is the King of Hearts. What was yours?
The Ace of Hearts.
The Ace of Hearts. The 8 of Diamonds. The 10 of Clubs. What was yours? And the Queen of Diamonds. Thank you all very much. Try it out yourself. It works every time.
So we see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or two pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us, ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board text from the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
PK, now you're happy that's 500k and you're right.
Honestly, I'd been in the clouds, couldn't pull me down.
500.
About 500k and 500k, yeah. Perfect.
What seat are you, mate?
Number 8.
8. You can sit down on that one.
Okay, so players with 1, 2, 8 and 9 take your seats, please. Seat 5 is Scott. Yeah, second wheel seat, Josh, need you up, please. 5's in there, PK said he needs you up, so D1's seat is going to be Scott. So,
Seat 5, sit.
yeah, you're going to be somewhere behind here. Do you want a seat? And Brian, you're going to be in seat number 8, yeah. We're waiting on Fraser and who else? It's Fraser. Fraser, you're going to be seat
right, so you're bringing the colour to the picture.
So that's our lineup.
Constant. Is he here? Yeah, he's here watching me. There he is.
You're not getting in, Josh? Not getting in.
Well, can you just go, Paul, can you go that way, just to get the Goliath in the middle, and you go that way, Constantine, please. You go that way. Just want you so we've got the Goliath in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, perfect, thank you.
Okay. We've got the chairs put back in, everyone can start retaking their seats. Yeah, you're I'm going to do that one as well.
Here we go with the FT of the 1K. Well done to everybody that made it. Richard Blacklock will be in seat number 1, Matt Davenport in 2, Stu Kirby in seat number 3, Constantine Erhan in 4, 5 is Scott Meredith, 6 Curtis Mann, Paul Clements in 7, Umberon Actor in 8, and Fraser Bellamy in 9th. In seat 9, sorry, not 9th. But, there we go. They are final 9. So they're their final 9. So who's going to win? Who's going to take it down? Good luck, all players. Scrolling across the bottom is how much they're playing for. The player count will get taken off. Obviously, we don't need that anymore. We know there's 9 left. Good luck, Curtis. It says demolish. Come on, Curtis. Says rig on. Tim. Rig on. Tim. Anyone know what the cap on the bounty is? No, I don't. Jim does. What's the cap on the bounty? 19 tables they had for the Red Tooth. Let's do it again. Final of the 1K, £116,000 up top. Ian Roberts was happy with the 20-1 on Matt this morning.
Welcome back, everyone.
My pick was Stu Kirby. Out of the 4, out of the 24 that was left.
I didn't actually realise. I knew
Stu Kirby and Sean Mills.
I knew I backed 3 people this morning. I knew Sean was one.
Yeah.
I knew Rob was the other, and then I couldn't remember who the third was. And then I found out how to look, because I couldn't find my bets on Grover. I couldn't find my bet, and it was Stu Kirby. So I've got one horse left in, if you like.
Nice. So, first hand of the final table. Good luck, one and all.
Diane Daniels is talking about the bounty. That is the 440, not the red tooth one.
Oh, the 440 bounty. What's the cap on the 440 bounty, please? Hours.
Must be a big number.
He's still thinking. He's times it by 2. Carol Vorderman is in the tank. $20 tables for the bounty. There we go.
What a start for Curtis on the final table. Opening boots.
The boots. Him on the boots.
Should get this through for 17. Scott shouldn't be calling off 6s.
Clemmy or Matt for the win. Says Rasparoo. There's the prize money in the middle. Well done, one and all, for making it this far.
Nice, he says play with Stu Kirby numerous times. He puts the pressure on at all times, quality player. Yeah, always there, Stu.
Franny Thomas. Oh, it was yesterday where we nearly bumped into each other. So I can't see Tom Woodson today. I don't know if the online team is still there. We'll try and get your dispute. I know you said you got a token that you think was there that's missing. We'll try and sort it out. Can't work it out myself. So I can pass on the words, Frank. I thought you were here today. It was yesterday we nearly bumped into each other.
Potential donk opportunity here for Matt with the ace of spades, 4 of diamonds. Very nice texture to potentially donk here as Matt. It's going to go for check. Obviously check going to be fine as well. I think definitely one we can have some donks with though, the ace 4. Especially with the ace of spades, blocking some continues. Let's turn the nut flush draw and a pair. I think we're going to bet him out. We're just going to have small sizes. Don't think we ever want to go large with our particular holding. It does go for the small size choice. 35k, just south of quarter, and Paul going to make the call with the 2 overcards and the jack of spades in there.
Straight on the board.
I'd love to see a big bet now here from Matt. Paul's just not going to have too much 7x here. Like, even if Paul did have 7x, Like 7's going to continue flop. You expect hands like A7 with a gut shot probably going to bet flop. 6-7 suited going to bet flop. So we've just got a huge 7x advantage here as Matt, and we've got the ace of spades removal to potential flushes of our opponent. So I would really like to see Matt go big here. Yeah, and does go big, love it, Tower. This is just really good understanding from Matt of ranges, 7x advantage, ace of spades being in there as well. Over bets the pot, knowing that our opponent's just not going to be able to call for a chop.
25 big Paul Clement from Glasgow. Or around the area.
Big area, Glasgow.
It's a big city. It's a big place. It's that big they've got 2 football clubs. One's better than the other.
You know the biggest one, don't you?
You decide.
all the Celtic try to catch up.
Don't get 7.
7?
Dublin's the biggest one, isn't it? Because it keeps doubling and doubling and doubling.
I didn't realise you were still here.
Comedian and a magician.
Comedy and magic, well, what's that magic's funny? What's not funny magic?
How have the fans been today?
They've been amazing.
Good.
Scott making it 60 with the ace king from +1. Premium holding on the FT. And Baran out the way. I think first time we've seen him, Baran, all tournament. Every other player at this table, I think, has been on the feature, whether it be yesterday or today. And Baran making his debut on the feature. What time to do it as well. FT with 6 figures up top.
Yep.
So sweating with Scott this hand. Aware of Fraser's holding.
10 high flop, 10-7-2.
I think either or here for Scott. A general rule of thumb, we do want to have a lot more checks being out of position. So I think check's going to be perfectly fine. Not checking to fold though, unless we're met with an extortionate sizing. We're playing check call a lot of the time here with ace king, the 2 overcards, backdoor Broadway draw.
9 of diamonds turn.
Not really the turn we're looking to see, but I think the story stays the same. We're not getting better to fold. We're probably not getting worse to continue unless it's like a bare 8x. So check seems viable. And net was 75k, just under 40%. Scott just going to let that one go. I think we played it fine as Scott. I think maybe sometimes c-bet flop, but I think check out of position is going to be the way to proceed. And then just letting it go on that 9 turn.
Johnny Kelly's got Matt and Actor still in on the FT.
What are you?
Back them both.
What are you, a Diamond plus member, Johnny Kelly? £50 on each he somehow got on.
Get you! Must be a losing punter. £50 on each. That was 20s, wasn't it?
25s he was at the start of the day. He was backed into 20s.
Sweet.
They're going to be way too loose here for Rich with the Jack 9 off from the cut off. Got 3 stacks all having us covered behind. We want to be still playing pretty tight. Very bad seat draw for Rich here. Seat draw is very big on final tables. where the stacks are distributed. Sitting there with 3 bigger stacks on his left and chip leader and big blind. So that makes it 65k, and Constantine here got a beautiful candidate tower to potentially 3-bet this up, the ace-5 suited against third in chips coming into this FT. Yeah, call going to be fired obviously as well. Can't 3-bet 100% of the time. Can't call 100% of the time. I think we're going to have a mix of both. But I think as the chip leader against third, second in chips is really when we can potentially go after it. I think Matt's going to be ICM aware and understanding that he's going to need to play a lot tighter when in pots with Constantine, who has him covered.
Yeah, Constantine shoots to the lead.
I guess this is one of the benefits as well of flatting. The times that we do get like the ace high texture against an aggressive opponent on the button that's going to be opening very wide. It's a texture that they're just going to be going after it on over bluffing, if you like. They're probably going to be firing more than not when they don't have it, so we do get the chance to just cool down with our top pair and potentially win a big pot that way. With 7 of hearts on the turn, 2-tone board. Just with the king jack here. Going to take a free one. Looks like a lady.
It is indeed the Queen of Diamonds.
Constantine on the value hunt. It's under 60%. Maybe trying to extract some value from some 8x and pocket pairs. We can credibly rep bluffs here. All the Jack 10, the Jack 9, the 9 10, King Jack, King 10, front door spades. All these type of hands are in there. And you can see here, Matt isn't Hollywood in here, knowing he's going to fold. He's legitimately thinking about a call with King Jack high here, the not high hand. And he is going to pay it off and going to see the ace 5 and the mucks it. And these are good spots to potentially go thin for value as well when you're up against a thinking player and all the bluffs are bricked out when there are a catalogue of bluffs in there. So many that Constantine could have plausibly had there from the big blind, and that's why Matt's heroed it off with the King Jack high. Not the worst combo to call with, unblocking spades, unblocking hearts. Guess we block the King 10, the Jack 10, all this stuff that's Mr. Straight draws. I'm guessing he thought Constantine wouldn't be going for value with an ace once the queen paired, so maybe thinking his range becomes more condensed to trips or better. Yeah, password is Go Diva, all lowercase. Go Diva. See if Rich finds the fold here. I'd really like fold here with 4s. Final table, going to have to play a lot tighter. Got 3 bigger stacks than us on our direct left, and we've got the chip leader in the small blind. Like, it's just a hand that's just not going to be able to withstand the heat of a 3-bet. We're not going to be able to call and see a flop. Sometimes just better to preserve those 2 big blinds. The times that the big blind defends, only going to flop a set 1 in every 8.5 times, and then a lot of the times we're going to be in no man's land with potential overcards. Yeah, and this is the problem. Matt just pounces on it, it looks like. Is that a call or is that a 3-bet? It's a 3-bet to 175, and now we just have to get out of the way as Rich. So, great example of it here. Why we just want to be mucking these middling pairs early, low to middling pairs early to middle position on final tables with the ICM implications.
This is the FT. If you just come to join us, good afternoon. Final table of the 1K, £116,000 up top, plus a little bit of juice. Kaz 89 who won our spin the wheel for £1,000 tea here in Coventry and played the other day. So Catalin.
We're going to have another wheel spin after today.
We'll do what Jay thinks a little bit later. Just for everybody.
Yeah?
Yes.
Should we not save them for the Goliath Day ones where we got a lot of nonsense happening on the table where we can just move to a giveaway?
Yeah.
Rather than an FT with 116k up top.
Okay. 2k
to give away this week, guys, so make sure you're tuned in throughout the week. Best thing to do, social media, /GUKPT on YouTube and Twitch. Hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, set notifications on, and you will get notified every time that we go live. So you will not miss a live stream. And during the week, starting tomorrow, there's going to be countless giveaways, £30 tokens, little £5 ones, we'll throw some small ones in, and then we've got 110 closer seats, and potentially some 150 Goliath seats as well for later on in the week. So make sure you're tuned in, because it's free money. And speaking of free money, 10 minutes time, the free roll is kicking off.
Good luck, everybody. Password is Godiva, as in Lady Godiva. Or as Jay says, it's Go Diver. What on earth has that got to do with Coventry?
Go Diva, not Go Diver.
Oh, Go Diva. Go Diva. What on earth has that got to do with Coventry? If you don't know, you don't know. You start talking about lateral physiognomics.
Physiognomics?
I wouldn't have a clue myself.
Just made that word up.
I'm not ashamed of she drove through the horse, making it happen at all.
Constantine seems like he understands the job at hand. King Jack off here versus Hijack. Chip leader applying the pressure as he should be. Makes it 195k. Even puts a little bit of added juice on this. Could have potentially gone smaller. That goes for a more hefty size in here. More loose ball in the big blind. And Jack 10 suited for Stu. It's a real toughie actually, because I know he's probably aware that Constantine's going to be doing this very wide, and we've got a hand with very nice playability, but sitting here with sub 30, there's a lot of us sitting in that middle of the pack between like 800k and 1.1 million, and then Curtis, the shorty at the table. That does let it go.
the sevens, raises to 60,000. Curtis gets out of the way. Back around to Paul Clement, seen 7. Cashed and chopped the Edinburgh 25.50 last week.
Moran is in from the big blind.
That was sat outside of us this morning. Certainly nobody recognised and realised who he is. He lives in the Netherlands. Yeah, he spends a week in the Netherlands and a week in London. Don't know why.
What's he do with the other 50?
But yeah, that's what he does. Okay. A week on, a week off, week on, week off. As I noticed, because his watch was an hour in front.
Ah.
And I looked down at his watch and it said 10 to 12. I thought, oh, I'm late.
So small continue from that for quarter pot. Umberan calls, like decision to call here with backdoor wheel, backdoor hearts and overcard. Me and Trig were talking about this spot a lot, like with the ace highs from the big blind, people check fold way too often, where in reality, against a small c-bet, want to be continuing, can still have the best hand and get to realise backdoor equity a lot of the time potentially. And this is a nasty river, because Umberan's probably going to want to represent this from the big blind, and there it is, tower. Doesn't even think about it, takes 5 seconds, slams out 150. I think this is fine from him. I think perfectly fine from Umberan. This is our board, let's go after it. Fold out some king X, some pocket pairs, some better ace highs, even potentially some 8s, 9s, 10s, all this type of stuff. So really big fan of this from Umberan. Can't just say that it's not a good bet because we can see Matt's hand. Yes, Matt has a straight, but I think over the long run here, Umberan's going to take this pot. But on this occasion, he's going to be getting the bad news. So this is just going to be raised from Matt, fold from Umberan. And then, guys, we've got a little treat for you. We're going to head out into the Goliath main event field, where someone had a last longer bet and hasn't done the forfeit.
Oh, you can't do that.
You can't be doing that.
Who is it?
Well,
you can't do that.
We're going to go over to the Goliath main event after this hand. This should just be a pretty quick fold from Umberan. Not much to think about here.
Absolutely not.
So just saving face here, maybe making it look like he has a deuce X hand or a 2-pair hand from Matt's perspective. But is always going into the muck. And then we're going to see who's not been paying their forfeits in a last longer. Off we go to the floor.
Who might it be?
Are you all in? So, when you have bets with your mates, it's normally for something that you don't really want to do. So let's go and see who lost the prop bet on table 52. Table 52. Here he is. Let's have a quick butchers. There he is. Table 52. Right in the bottom corner, next to the window, is Mr. Paul Rigg. Paul Rigg lost a bet. When you lose a prop bet against your mates, and you lose prop bets against your mates, you end up forfeiting. And unfortunately for Mr. Paul Rigg, sat in seat number 2 on table number 52, he loses prop bets with his mates. So, Paul, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you remember what the bet was?
Something about a pink T-shirt.
Why? What was the actual bet?
Last longer.
In what event? This
Main.
one? In
No, the main.
In the main. And who was the bet against?
Oh.
So, now, can you just hold that, sir? So now, I asked if it was going to fit. So, jack it off, please. That's all right. It'll fit. It'll fit me. There you go, sir. On it goes. On it goes. This is for the rest of the day. I'll hold this one so nobody sees the rest of your Harris. Here we go. On it goes. Oh, this is tight. You might have to take the other one off.
I will. Oh, fucking hell.
Look at these. Look at these, son.
Funny that, isn't
Yeah, I
it?
tell you what. Well, there we go. He had a bet. He did not win. Goliath 2023 prop bets. Pink t-shirt. And there it is, the riggy. We come back to 5-way action on the flop. And this was the hand we left at. This is still the same hand. Richard with the 8s under the gun. Match just flatted. Ace jack in the button. Umbaran fancies the suited connectors, and Fraser defends the big blind. Yeah, this is a weird one, Taro. I'm not sure Rich wants to c-bet this one 5-way, and I'm personally not a fan of Matt's call. I praise a lot of Matt's play over the years and how he plays, but when Rich c-bets into 4 players here on a final table, like what we, well, that's what we're looking to see on the turn. I was literally about to say, what are we looking to see on the turn?
Has Matt missed anything today, like ever? How many sets has he hit today? 15?
But on this occasion, it was actually correct. No one had a Queen X behind. He's in front of Rich, but I just think when we got 3 players behind and Rich is c-betting into 4 opponents, it becomes very dicey to call in 9s here. But we can see on this occasion, Matt just turns a second set. Surely this is where we're going to see Rich slam the brakes on here. Matt's still got a very strong range from +1, ace queen that doesn't elect to 3-bet, the king queen and queen jack suited, which aren't going to be folded into a second barrel. So good to see Rich at least slow down here once he does get called in 2 spots. And now Matt just has a clear bet once turning the second nuts. That's a 135, fairly small sizing. That should do the trick. Can't see Rich continuing with the 8s. Glad you enjoyed the clip. Rip Cheetah in the chat is actually the person that had the prop bet with Riggy and come in with the t-shirt for us and told us he wasn't wearing it, and Tao went and sorted him out.
Nearly broke into a smile there. Close.
You can always go back on YouTube, rewind and watch it that way if you missed it.
Might not have it, but I'll test you. I'm saying it sounds like the last few hands you're playing, I'm saying you might not have it, but you're testing. You're certainly testing.
You'll see how I'm running.
Yeah.
One more level after this, and I'll have 35. All 20 minutes. I'm happy to ask players.
Nines for Curtis. Hijack 15. In they go. Payouts coming along the bottom. Everyone now locked up £7,200. They're all looking at that first place prize. Forster Fraser on the button. I think he's V-pipped the hand yet on the FT. It looks like he's interested in this one.
Raised to 75.
Goes for the 2.5x, makes it 75k. See a defend from Matt Davenport. Unfortunately, no hole cards. Speak of this one, I guess in terms of range, and in terms of range, this is just going to be a high frequency bet for around third on the King 10-6. Goes slightly north of third, 75. Gets the trick done. So ball down 600k, 20 bigs. If you had a little punt on Grosvenor Sport this morning, is your man still in? That can do it up to complete with a Queen 7 into Stu Kirby's big blind. Stu here 6-2 suited. Just want to check this one as Stu, like the suited hands once facing a complete, when Matt has us covered, like they're just going to perform really well as checks, even like the Ace 5 suited, the Ace 4 suited, all this stuff, blind on blind, suited hands just become very good checks, just for the reason more obviously likely to make a flush, and the times that we do bump it up and get raised, have to fold and then don't get to realise that equity post. Matt just going to go for the lead for just north of one big. And Stu, easy call with position with bottom pair. Know that Matt is going to be doing this relentlessly with a big proportion of his range. more often than not expect I do still to be good against this particular opponent. He's going to let it go. Surprised to see that tower, and that's could be a function of the stacks around the table, how cagey it is in the middle. Scott and Stu similar stacks, and then 3 stacks sub 20, and maybe Stu's just thinking, don't catch a deuce or a 6 on the turn, I'm just going to have to fold to a double barrel, so I'm going to save myself a big blind and let it go now. Have you got the dates for Goliath 2032 yet?
Somebody will want to know them for next year, and that's something we can't answer at this moment in time.
Someone asked that yesterday if there's dates for next year. Big Jimmy in the chat. How are we doing, Jimmy? I'm up Thursday to play, possibly Friday, and definitely Saturday. But just discovered our wedding anniversary is on Friday, so the question is, if I don't make it through Thursday, do I play flight G or H?
I love it.
I think you got to play H, Jimmy. It's the turbo. You can spend some time in the day with the missus.
Quality time in the afternoon.
And then spin up here at night and play the turbo.
Afternoon tea at Ritz. Jay's your man if you want to. If you want any recommendations on where to have high tea in London.
Don't even go there. I almost threw up when they brought the bill tower, honestly, that day. But it's so funny, they come over and like, this is the artisan tea all the way from Peru and like stuff like that. It's like, like literally,
mate.
yeah.
Some Tesco's, mate, round corner, Peru. What's the delay? The delay is 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Philip Canal's here tomorrow for a week, can't wait. We'll see you tomorrow, Phil.
Nice one, Phil. Good evening to you. Best place to have high tea in London is the Executive Lounge at London's Hilton Park Lane because somebody bought it at Seafood. Wow, £15 a person for high tea, that's very nice. That's better than Peter's Cafe in Blackpool. Question is how does a seafood go into the Executive Lounge in Park Lane?
He gets everywhere, Tower.
Absolutely everywhere he gets.
I'm sure I saw him at the half-time performance at the Super Bowl. he gets everywhere, that man.
Super Bowl's in Vegas next year, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so. I think it's Vegas. Well, if it's not Vegas this year, it's next year.
So Constantine blind on blind, raising up the 9-5 off and out flopping the ace jack with decent equity for the ace jack with 2 overs and an up and down straight draw here. I might have jammed this one as Scott Tower, like blind on blind, where we 23 plus the raise, so 26 effective. Constantine's just going to be pounding on us relentlessly. And like we are going to get ourselves in a lot of situations post which are going to be tricky. So I think even though there is a couple short stacks, well shorter than us out there, it's only slightly shorter than us, we still just want to take this ace jack, which is going to be well ahead of the raising range of Constantine here, and just send it into the middle once he has raised to 3 big blinds and just pick up them 3 big blinds almost always. Sometimes we will run into it, only a small percentage of the time that's poker. Move on we go again. I do think this should have been sent pre.
5 of diamonds turn.
should be taking a freebie now, Scott. I think we just got too much equity here to bet fold. If Constantine elected to rip, I think we just always want to check this spot. What if we bet? We go like half. Constantine shoves on us. It's just grim. Wow, he is going to go for the bet. I think this might be. It's just the fact of the matter when we get check jammed on tower. We've got heaps of equity with 2 overcards and an up and down straight draw, and the times that we get jammed on, especially when we choose this size, we're just in a really, really rough spot. Could have just potentially ripped it pre. But Constantine is just going to play the check call with his 2-pair hit. And let's see if Scott on Brick Rivers did have the idea of unloading, and that is not a brick river.
It is not.
That is
Queen of clubs.
just what he wants to see. So actually playing it in this manner, and that's the crazy thing about this game. Playing in not the manner you expect. Like you expect the ace-jack just to jam pre here most of the time in theory. But opting to just flat and go post is potentially going to win Scott a very nice pot and propel him to probably 4th in chips. Does he go for the lot? Or does he leave some back?
Looks like everything but one big. 1, 2, 3. 305 is that? There we go. 305, that's what that is.
Yeah, it's a really rough time here for Constantine. Like if I'm in Constantine's shoes though, I don't expect like the Jack 9, the Jack 10, the Jack 8 to bet 2 streets. I expect them to start checking at some point, whether it be flop or turn. So like Jack 7, Queen Jack are the hands that I'm literally going to assign him that contain Jack X. Because I don't actually expect him to fire a hand like he would on the turn with good equity when we've got a nice stack to check jam, and then he's just got to relinquish that equity. But Constantine just takes 10 seconds and lets it go. Fair play, sir. Very well played, Constantine, as well. Not finding the hero correctly.
And it says, Tower gave you a big grin during the ladies' tournament yesterday, but didn't get a chance to say hi properly, and not sure you put my face and name together. Probably not, Annette, sorry. I am sure we'll meet at some point this week.
30.
I'm pretty sure. Paul Clement, 20 bigs with the lines at 30k. Fraser 1.8, King Queen of Spades.
75.
You just keep going, where are your phones? Where are you
King Queen suited for Fraser raises to 75. Keeps his 2.5 excising that he used when he opened button.
And that'll do nicely.
If the Super Bowl was going to be in Vegas, Tower, going back to that, where'd they hold that? What stadium would that be at?
Las Vegas Raiders.
Is that the...
It's behind the Bellagio.
Is it? I've never even...
80,000 seat stadium.
Never even seen
It's
it.
on the highway. If you go the long way around in a taxi from downtown,
yeah,
they'll take you past it.
Okay.
And then they'll say, "Oh, this is a stadium that nobody's ever seen." I've said, "Well, I've been on a tour. Well, I've seen it. Stop long hauling me in a taxi." Yeah, sometimes if you come back from downtown, you come on the highway and it's there. It's literally Bellagio, straight behind, highway there. It's called the Allegiant. Now we just check out the structure of it.
Big Jimmy says, cheers lads, can you give a shout out to my wife Teresa for being a legend and letting me play Goliath on our 6th anniversary,
Yes,
please.
well done, Jimmy. What is it, G or H? You need a medal, Teresa, that's all we're saying. Is the ladies' event still on?
Yeah.
Yes. How many's left, Dave?
5.
5's left. Do we know the names, Dave?
They are. They are Sandra Hardwick. Sandra Hardwick, 740k.
Yep.
Catherine Scott, 760k.
Yep.
Lisa Petlow, 850k.
Nice.
We've got Sylvia Corriga, 420k. And the champion has been champion for the last
5 days.
yesterday, so to the event, but is Irina Lulahina, 1.1 mil.
Irina's chip leader, 1.1 mil. I saw the picture last night that she was chip leader. 5 left in the ladies. Nice spot for Constantine. Paul might get himself in a bit of trouble here with top pair.
Yeah, Tower, this is a bit of a misstep. Don't really want to have donks on the King Jack 9. Can donk boards from the big blind, but this is not one that we're going to want to be donking. Constantine just has a huge advantage on us. He has the Queen 10, all 16 combos. He has all the combinations of sets. We don't have any sets here, and he has every combination of 2 pair. So he's just got a huge advantage in terms of range here. So we don't want to be donking boards where it favours our opponent's range. We want to find donks on boards where it's more favourable for our range, just as a rule of thumb. And now going to get himself in a bit of predicament here, whether he does want to go with the top pair. And what we always also do, Tower, like if we do want to go with this hand, just check shove. Like we can't think Constantine's playing too many hands and he's going to be c-betting very wide. Just go for the check shove as well.
Wow,
instead.
the triangle is in at the wrong time for Paul Clement, who chopped the 25.50 in Edinburgh last weekend. And he is now drawing extremely thin as Constantine flops it. Paul put over a fantastic effort and a great fight. Well done, Paul. But we're drawing thin. We're drawing to kings and sixes, kings and pairings, and or a queen.
Queen?
Ah, it's not.
Unlucky for Paul.
Well played, Paul. Great, great, great effort. Another FT, a GUKPT, and an NPL event.
Yeah, I think he's destined to bust that hand anyway, Tower, because even if we do play check, I know we say we shouldn't really donk on this board, but let's say he plays check anyway. Constantine continues, and Paul's got a nice stack, 15 bigs to just check shove with top pair, so I think Paul was just always going to bust that hand. Only thing I would say, don't always have to defend the offsuit king 6 in the big blind. Better to defend like a suited variety or even like a 7-8 off or a 6-7 off, something that doesn't have sort of interaction with our opponent's opening range.
Great effort, Paul, and well played, sir.
Yeah, unbelievable run still, over 500 runners to make the final table.
Yeah, well done indeed.
Should be chuffed. Decent payday, £7,200. Well played, Paul.
Indeedy, indeedy. And Johnny says they're demolishing the last great casino from the Rat Pack days, the Tropicana, to build the Athletics baseball stadium. It's kind of sad. Yes, it should have been the Rio, but they decided that the Rio was too far off the strip to anybody wanting to go and watch the baseball and athletics. So they moved it to the Tropicana, which I think is going to be very close, like ridiculously close. But the Tropicana is indeed being demolished. $7,200 to add to his £16,000 last year from the Edinburgh 25.50. Well done, Paul. Another great run. Good to see you, and we'll be seeing much more of Paul Clement this week.
raised to 165.
Raised to 165 with the 10s from Umbrun.
This is a bit big, a bit on the large size.
Yep.
5.5x. Yeah, we're out of position. We want to go bigger, but we still want to get value from our hand, especially blind on blind when we're up against a random range in the big, and a lot of the time can be up against 2 undercards, which are going to have very small equity within the pot. Just make it 3x. Try and get like the 7-8 off to call these type of holdings, which are in very bad shape versus our hand.
If we're handing out medals, Morris says the missus is coming down from Cumbria with me starting off at 6 AM in the morning just to sit in the hotel reading the Kindle for 2 days. Why does she not come in the casino and read the Kindle?
Glance at the top.
Yeah.
You can come in the casino and sit down and have a coffee and a cup of tea and a hot chocolate and a cake, and sit in the casino where all the ambiances for all the players that aren't playing. The bar area.
She might rekindle her love for poker and come play it as well.
That's it. Or do what most other halves do and have 8 pints of starter prom.
Jack 10 suited pills for Umberan. Scott opening the Jack 8 of hearts here from the hijack. Not sure if this is too loose from Scott. I think it might be. It might be close. I think Jack 9 suited might be where we start opening.
Here's Queen 7 all hearts.
Just flop it.
Just flop the lot. Why don't you?
Check mark on the flop.
Snapfall from Umbrun. Did we enter the free roll? No, I didn't. Jamie, ice. Oh, Jamie. The triangle's in.
Shoving for 15. Gets it through. Password for the free roll is Go Diva, all lowercase. I'm not having it. If it was Godiva, it would have a capital G, surely. So I'm going with Go Diva. You wait till next week's password tower.
Go Diva gets me every time. Oh dear. I just moved into my new igloo and threw a housewarming party. Now I'm homeless. Very good, Rakesh. Very good. Here all week.
Scotty 2 Stacks says, how'd you get on in Vegas tower?
I had a really good time. Cashed in the mini. Got myself a flag. Whoop, whoop.
Yes,
and railed a lot.
And there will be giveaways this week. We've got 2K to give away. We gave away first token yesterday. We're going to do a lot. We've got £5, £30, £110, £150. All sorts of tokens to give away.
Yeah, Godiva is the password, as in lady Godiva.
Have the ladies done a deal? Payout has changed on the app. I'm sure our top-notch blogger can find out for us if they've done a deal.
We're talking about a deal. We're talking about taking 2K each and then playing for the rest. That was throughout my break, so we're back from break. I'm going to try that.
Yeah, we're going to find the top notch.
top
The top notch reporter needs finding as well, so we'll give him a shout.
Cheers, lads.
You can tell, as in the background, the dinner break is on for Goliath. 60-minute dinner break. In the background.
Takes 5 from Matt on the button, raises to 65. That shows the ace.
Paul Clements, 9 for £7,200. Great effort, 2 weeks running. A big FT for Paul.
Yeah, 75, Bruce. Fold. Fold.
Queens for Fraser raises to 75 out of his 1.8.
Check.
Top pair for Scott.
King high flop, 9 of diamonds on the turn. As he's checked.
50,000.
Yeah, South Fraser thinking his queen's the best once he's checked 2 twice. Don't mind this at all. Small bet on the turn, try and get some value from some worse pairs.
5 of diamonds river.
Scott thinking of leading here. Do you know what? As an exploit tower, I wouldn't actually mind this here because you look at Fraser's snap check back on the flop and then the small sizing on the turn. I don't think this is indicative of a king, and I think Scott's just realised that a lot of the time it's going to be a 9x or queens, jacks, 10s, maybe pocket 8s, and a hand that wants to check back river. So I think this is actually a really sexy river lead from Scott. Really actually like it.
And it gets gold.
Just from the exploit factor, just the snap check back on the flop from Fraser and then the small size on the turn. It's just very unlikely to be top pair. It looks like he's got a little bit of something, but not quite a king. And I think Scott has just realised that, thinking he's going to get the snap check back from Fraser, so goes for the small river lead. And actually a really big fan of that. Sometimes just thinking outside the box of how we could potentially get maximum out of position there. Looks like Fraser's always checking back river, one the small size on the turn. Nicely done.
Hey, Phil, you want to update the ladies?
Yes, please.
So there's 5 remaining.
Yeah.
They've agreed 5th place to 2nd place will get £2,500.
Yep.
And the winner gets 2,990.
And the trophy.
And the trophy. And the bragging rights.
Very nice indeed. Thanks for the info, Chris. 5 left in the ladies' event. Eight left in the 1K. £116,000 up top. 8 players remaining.
Brandon's going to be quite a nice tower as well.
Queen Jack of Clubs for Matt Davenport. Been a very good day for him.
Absolutely, is it? So many good cards, but obviously we all know he can play as well. Playing well, running well is a great combination.
The only better combination, mac and cheese pulled pork from Uncle Ronald's. Back open tomorrow, we hope, guys. I know there was a
big issue of it.
Yeah, been closed today, but it's back open tomorrow, I believe. I actually said if anyone in the Coventry area knows of a mechanic that can deal with generators or fix generators, to send them their way. Yeah, so Matt with a nice check candidate here with the Queen Jack. Rolls off 2 pair on turn. Going to struggle to get any value at all though. And Fraser here. I'm going to check back once more. Run like Matt. Backdoor boat, but you're not going to get any value at all.
Bomb it, Matt, just in case. No.
140,000.
No, it's 140.
Yeah, fairly hefty, 90%. So blind's going to be going up, guys. Next hand. See, 5 seconds on the clock.
Should we go on this hand?
I think where the riffle starts, isn't it? Oh, we'll be going up this hand then if there's a deal of change.
Interesting.
So 20k, 40k.
So 20, 40, 40, just been announced by the dealer.
Next break will be at the end of this level.
Fraser. Fraser. Not too much, now it's too little.
No, but I needed. I'd have been better. Lines up, guys. 20
I'd put the boots on.
So 20, 40, 40, new level. This is the first hand at the new level. The goal.
Raise 20. Pass. Raise to 270.
Race to 270 from Umbrella. Ah, just the boots.
Pass.
I'm going to get that one through. Scott not having any of it.
20, 40, 40.
Payouts on the screen, 116,200 up top. Second place, 81.
Do you want to charge? Okay.
Pass. Raise 20.
I think it's not about the same with Donald, the Goliath main event, compared to entries this year, compared to last. I think it was 10 down, wasn't it, Tower, about a few hours ago?
Yeah, and I think it's slightly down this year. I asked Simon on the floor, and he says it's down this day 1B on last year. Last year's day 1A was down 9. Down, I think it's down about 60 or 70 on day 1B last year. It's very, very similar. It's going to be a massive 1.2, 1.3 million prize pool by the time we've done.
Yeah, two big stacks here going at it. Scott continuing on the A-side board with the King 10, 10 of spades, and Matt's flopped the straight flush draw, so not going to be going nowhere. Just whether we want to proceed with call or raise. I think either or is going to be fine. Obviously we've got big equity. Thing is, it is an A-side board. Our opponent will have a lot of ace-x, but we do flush out all this like King Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10, all this type of stuff that still is ahead of us. And looks like Matt is going to take the aggressive route. Does go for the check raise straight off the bat, and that should be end of hand. Nothing Scott can do but let this one go.
Yeah, and don't forget on Grosvenor at Poker at 8 o'clock there's an 100 seats guarantee. Satellite, one of the last chance saloons to get yourself in. 100 seat Satellite at 8 PM on Grosvenor Poker. I'm guessing if you don't use your tokens it'll change to £150 worth of NPL vouchers by the end. 100 seats guarantee, 8 PM Grosvenor Poker.
Raise to 85. Players all in. Pass.
Opening the cut from Fraser, raises to 85k, and Rich shoving here for just sub 13. Fortunately, whole cards not showing this hand.
No. Pass. Just the nature of the beast, unfortunately, Kaelin. The fact you can't have multiple bullets on the same day. You're playing tomorrow and bust early. There's no way to re-enter with a decent stack. The queue wasn't too big today, but it's the same when you get a beast like this with the re-entries and seats. Same in Vegas. You go and play the Colossus, you bust out. You're waiting 3 hours to re-enter. It's just the unfortunate nature of Goliath and how big it is. Yeah, sometimes you wish there was easier ways than queuing up to re-enter. I'm not sure if they separated the queues like they said they were going to for different tournaments today.
Going to see a free bet here from Matt, having Fraser covered. Now, I think Matt's close to chip leader at the table. He's chipped up very nice on this final. He's hit some cards as well, but been chipping up nicely. Going to go for flat here. It's actually a really well-timed flat. Like, personally, I'm going to be free betting this more than flat in against the stack size that we have well covered. But against the 10-9 suited specifically, we're in really good shape.
Two, 4, 5 flop rainbow.
Healthy C-bet here. 60% thereabouts from Fraser. And Matt, against this size, just playing cool. Not what we want to see here as Matt and Fraser going to slow down with a check here. And Fraser at the bottom of his range here, so if Matt does check this back, which I expect him to once the wheel completes, Fraser has to bluff river now. Well, maybe not. We've snagged the 10, so we actually don't have to bluff now. But let's say this river was like a 7-8, king, queen, something like that. 10-9, stone cold bottom of our range. We just want to be going for a bluff. It's very difficult for Matt to call when we have such a heavy ace-x advantage. And Matt shows the jacks, which are good. Yeah. But potentially a very good river there for Fraser. Well, Matt might have folded the jacks. You never know on the brick river.
Is there a good golf course or driving range nearby? You might go and whack a few balls if you bust out. That I don't know. I'm not really local to Coventry's golf courses. So, if anybody's local to Coventry and the CBS Arena, where's the nearest driving range? Let us know.
Anywhere, really, if you've got some balls and golf clubs.
You just want to whack them anywhere, any direction. Off the top of the CBS. Ansty, says Raz.
That's what I used to do at the old days years ago.
Yeah.
When I first started playing golf, they've got a massive lake outside the back of the garden, Mum and Dad. I just used to hit some golf balls into the lake. Just loads of them cheap ones you get offline. Just order them online. This was during lockdown. During lockdown, something to do. Just hitting golf balls into the lake.
Okay.
You don't need a driving range.
You need a lot of golf balls.
Not when you duff every one in every 4
Oh, yeah,
shots.
I was hitting loads of golf balls into the lake, only 2 got there. The 3-year-old password is Godiva. Godiva, Godiva.
Or you really big field tower and just hit them straight and then go walk, pick them up and then hit them back the other
That's
direction.
what I used to do.
Bit of exercise as well.
Depends if you've Yorkshire Ace says what time should you turn up for Goliath? Hour before the start. Depends if you've bought in or not. If you have bought in, yes. If you're pre-regged, I get here for 11 o'clock, have a coffee downstairs or a cup of tea or a complimentary glass of Pepsi or something like that. You'll get shouted in around 11:35. Your name will be on the list, on the walls. Find your seat and we'll start at 12.
Sandpits Lane says, a few people in the chat, Johnny Ray's and Sandpits Lane seem like the place to go.
There we go. Like it.
Scott now turning flush draw to go with his 3rd pair. Constantine just with 8 high here, no draw at all. Could potentially be drawing dead in this spot as Constantine. It's going to go for the double barrel here, 315k. And pair and flush draw for Scott here, not going anywhere. Getting 3-1, just under on a call.
So Constantine puts all the pressure on Scott.
Yeah, and it's an interesting one for Scott because we can't ever fold this hand, but I guess we just have to call and leave ourselves with 15 bigs. But what's the play on Brick Rivers? Is there ever a well where we can hero it off? Probably not. But Constantine's meant to be aggressive, probably going to be over bluffing as the chip lead up and 3 of spades river. So let's see what occurs. We are at the stone cold bottom of our range, and the good thing is here, one good thing I will say about Constantine's hand, we unblock hearts and clubs, but he is going to go for the give up, quick check and check behind, and Constantine shows the 8 high, and Scott is going to be over the moon to see that.
Nice one, Scott. Well played, sir.
Up to nearly 2 million chips.
Very nice indeed. Are the drinks comped during Goliath? Yes, they're all free, all the soft drinks. Tea, coffee, hot chocolate, cappuccinos, frappuccinos, macchiatinos, all them malarkeys. Pepsi, lemonade, water, all in the bar area as you walk down into the hall.
Saying that, I think it's going to be chocolate cake time in about an hour with a cup of tea.
Bit of choc cake and a cup of tea.
Someone's brought us in a chocolate cake.
They have. We should put candles on it and give it Cara. It's your birthday today, Cara.
Yeah, I know.
She did tell us.
She weren't happy with me today. I went up to her and went, "You're right." She goes, "Haven't you got something to say to me?" I went, "What?" She goes, "You not got something to say to me?" I'm like,
"Okay.
Is it your
That's
birthday,
like, sorry.
Is it your birthday?" She's like, "Yeah."
Yeah, free soft drinks, free hot drinks. There aren't any valets in the hall itself, but next to the bar, as you walk through the hall, all drinks are complimentary. Free drinks, free soft drinks. And you just have to stand up every now and again and just get them yourself. Council pop, you're not wrong. I don't know anybody on Grosvenor Poker at all. I don't remember my own.
Is that not Hardcastle's username?
I don't know. I don't know. Thinking of playing on Wednesday. What time would you recommend to get there to buy in? Tomorrow, Monday or Tuesday, if you don't want to be an alternate. That is what I would recommend. So yeah, if you're thinking of playing on Wednesday and you've not bought in anywhere in the country in the last 6 months, or you're not pre-regged online, I would recommend coming in tomorrow or Tuesday.
Raise 20.
First ever Goliath for Lee Davidson on his way up from Swindon. King high flop, King 7-5.
Check.
Yeah, pretty nasty one for Constantine here. Big fan of the check behind, I must say. Will need some check backs with top pair, and good candidates are the ones that have the lower down kickers or some sort of backdoor to go with it. So choosing to check this one back. Obviously bet's going to be fine as well. But do need some top pair checks to protect our check range. I guess King Deuce can fall under that remit. And Umberon finds a second check here. Sneaky with his bottom set. And Constantine now going for what he perceives to be value on the turn once this 8 rolls off. And now over to Umberon. How will we proceed? And just going to play flat, uses a time bank, and then chooses to call. Acting like he has a bit more of a tough decision, like some sort of 8x hand or 7x hand, something along those lines, trying to make it look like that's what he has. And the 8 pairing on the river here. And now this is a very interesting one for Constantine, whether it's a value bet or not. Obviously 8x getting there, we lose to better King X. Are we getting value from 7x or better? And Constantine believes that he is, thinks that he can extract some value from some 7x or perhaps 5x holdings. Saw this against Matt earlier when he went for value with the ace-5 suited and Matt called with king high. Another time bank used.
Raise to 400,000.
That makes it 400k. And this is why I go back to Constantine when action's on him. Like, is 7x calling, is 5x calling? Like, these are the hands I'm guessing we're trying to extract value from. We can put ourselves in the bin when we do get check raised here. Maybe could be too tight to check back, but just thinking about our opponent's range from that perspective. Lose to all King X basically, or chop, lose to all 8x, and his 7x really calling once we go bet turn, then bet river. So maybe might have been a tiny bit too thin. Wow, Constantine, we have a non-believer in the building. Pays it off and sees the bad news. Set of 5s for Umberon, and Umberon's going to take a nice pot, and Constantine dragged back to the middle of the pack after starting this FT as chip leader. But I'm really surprised to see the river call there, Tower. Very surprised to see it. Simply because I say all the time in live poker on stream, how often do you see someone throw a time bank in on the river,
Yep.
raise and have a bluff. It's just so... I don't think I've ever seen it on stream, live stream, this stream in particular, but when someone time banks river, especially a recreational, someone that doesn't play for a living, and then they choose to raise your bet, 99% of the time it's value. Unless you're at your top end, you're going to have to let it go. And I just think that's a spot when the shot clock's in play that players are just never bluffing once the time bank is thrown in and then go for the raise. It's just so weighted towards value.
Indeedy, indeedy. How many are entered for tomorrow, says Ryan B on YouTube? 640 so far. Can you still register at your local casino? No. Only in Coventry. Penny Swift needs the week. Can everybody stop? I love it.
Blind and blind it. We've got Umbaran with the deuces. Opts to go for the aggressive route, 3.5x sizing. And Fraser with the 8-9 off and position going to come along for the party. Heads up blind and blind.
Can you wear shorts into the casino? Yes. Yes, you can. Vest tops are not really the thing to wear.
That's not just for the casino either.
No, that's for everybody. That's for everybody's view. Vest tops are really a no-no, to be fair. But shorts are okay, and if you really want to wear flip-flops, you can. There are a lot of sockets around the casino. I'm not too sure about USB chargers, to be fair.
The other thing as well, they are selling power banks, I think, somewhere as well. You can buy a power bank.
Oh, right, okay.
So if you want a power bank, you can buy it for, I think it's 20 quid. Comes fully charged, and then you've got that.
Yeah. How many people sit tomorrow from the off? 850. Password for the free roll is Godiva, 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 or Go Diva.
Go Diva.
When we used to go to the casinos many years ago, you couldn't get in without a jacket and a tie, correct? And you used to sometimes wait 48 hours to be allowed in. When you first signed up. Yeah. First signed up, you needed 48 hours clearance. Collared shirt at all times. Trousers, preferably not jeans. True story.
I remember first going to the casino, they gave you a tie.
Yeah. Shoes, no trainers, absolutely. And you walked in for the first time and you went, wow, look at this. Oh, look at all these tables.
If you are just tuning in, this is the final table of the GUKPT 1K, which kicked off the Goliath Event 1. This is what we're playing for. Prize ticker at the bottom of your screen. Everyone has now locked up £8,700. Final 8 players remaining. If you're unaware of the players, I'll run you through who we got. Richard Blacklock in 1, Matt Davenport in 2, Stu Kirby in 3, Constantine Erhan in 4, Scott Meredith in 5, Curtis Mann in 6, Umbaran Akhtar in 8, and Fraser Bellamy is in the 90. One of these 8 players will be crowned a GUKPT champion and be taking home 6 figures. Looking like a 1 AM finish, I'd say, this evening. We are at the CBS Arena in Coventry. Grosvenor Casinos, Goliath main event going on in the background as well. They're on dinner break at the moment, that's why the room is empty.
Yeah, all the dealers sitting down now, so we'll be coming back in very shortly. Coventry City not at home next week. Boom! There's the first bucket out on the FT. Boom shakalaka. All the rage at the minute, I'll have to get myself one. I've got 3 actually.
Have you?
Yeah.
Golf ones?
No, actually 2 Scar ones, black and white checked. Two black and white checked ones and a black one. So whoever but what's this here about town having to wear the costume for Joker's Wild? Outrageous decision. I've been told I can wear civvies. That's it. Keeps me nice and cool. Nobody's got an outfit. Nothing fits. I've got the gold jacket just in case as a backup. And my hat. But what would you think if the boys actually went out and thought, you know what, it needs something big? What would you think? What would it be? I was thinking Greatest Showman, but then obviously Elmeth did it at the World Series. That's the problem.
How we doing, Les? No, it was not profitable. It was fun, but wasn't profitable. Some very good nights out, some good experiences. I think in terms of poker though, I think it was very good. Like, I was very happy with how I played.
Marilyn Monroe. Brilliant. No. God love a good bucket hat, especially when you're on your holidays.
Me and you getting dressed up as Ken and Barbie for the Joker's Wild. You seen that movie yet, Tower?
To be fair, I'll dress up as Ken if Jay does Barbie.
No chance.
You're in comms anyway with Sam Orledge. Sam's ready for it.
We're in comms, but we're also in the Joker's Wild because we can hear what's going on.
Absolutely. There'll be giveaways and all sorts that night.
The Kings for Richard opening in the car. Constantine defending with the King 5 off, and Richard just goes for the send here. The 2x pot gets it through. Doesn't want another club rolling off.
Uh-oh. Jack's been watching the live stream. He's got this. Here he comes. He's got an option for the fancy dress for Joker's Wild. Joker's Wild is on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Jordan Dobbs, you seen that the seat plan but noticed the feature table didn't have a number on it. No, what normally happens is the seating plan is drawn as normal, and then whatever table in the room they are moved to the feature. The feature doesn't have a number, so if by chance it's table number 1 that's drawn at the beginning of the day, table number 1, whoever sat on it will just be told to go to the feature table.
Put it this way, if you're walking into the room and you walk into your table and your table's got no one round it, no dealer, and there's a white bit of A4 paper saying please go to feature.
That's what it means.
It's not good news for you, you will be on there.
What about the inflatable costumes? I'm sure the boys will think of something. I'm too busy.
So 30 minutes to go before first break of the FT.
Yep. How many pre-regs? There are 200 pre-regs for Jokers Wild, and there are 50 spots open on Wednesday for the people in the club. That's how it works. Yeah, fancy dress for Towers, Jokers Wild, should be Dave's Motherwell top. And shorts and socks. Hey. You gotta love our chat box. You gotta love our chat box. Look box Johnny. Oh, look box Johnny. The free roll started at 6 PM, Gary. I don't know if you can get in it anymore. If you can, the password was Godiva. Godiva.
Well, would you look at this hand, Tower? We got Scott just choosing to flat the queens here. Stu opening off of what, 17, 18 big blinds, and Scott mixing in a flat with the queens, and it could pay dividends here, because I think on a lot of run-outs, Stuart could potentially go broke here with the Jack 8. Let's see how Scott's going to proceed here with the ladies, whether he's going to go for the check raise now or potentially try and keep some bluffs in of Stu and just flat, and he is going to play the flat, don't mind it at all. Once we do elect to slow play this pre, still keeping our range very wide on the flop once we opt to call.
10 of spades turn. Gut shot also for Stuart.
Yeah, not the worst candidates to start checking on. Jack 10, 10 9, the 9 Jack, 9 6, all now improving and jumping in front of our hand. We've also got a bit of insurance with the Jack in our hand with the straight draw of our own. So I think this could definitely be a check here for Stu, and then potentially go for some value on some brick rivers if check 2. It looks like he's going to go for the second bet here. Just one little problem with this is the times we do get check shoved on Tower, we're in a really gross spot with second pair, overcard and gut shot. And this is one thing I say a lot on the streams when you are choosing to fire. Always think about this. What happens if my opponent shoves on me? What are we doing? Are we calling? Are we folding? Because a lot of the time, if the choice you come to before you make that original bet that you're going to fold to a raise, it's so much better to just check and take our equity to the river. And now Stu is in the blender here on the turn with second pair and a gut shot, and a real tough spot for him here with the Jack 8. I think this just comes down to the second barrel here, Tower. I think it's a turn that you would see a lot of people check. A lot of the sort of straight draws now making a straight or a pair of 10s going in front of us, and we still got a good hand to potentially get to showdown with, or even go for value on brick rivers when check 2 has said. But now we lose to a lot from the big blind, the 4-7, the 4-8 suited, all going to be in there, the 7-8 off, 7-8 suited, 6-5, 9-6, even some 10-9, Jack 10 that want to go with it now. There's a whole host in there that Scott can potentially have from the big blind. I think the last hand that's going to be running through Stuart's mind here is a couple of ladies that Scott's actually sitting with. But then you've got to flip it the other side and go, what are the bluffs? Would he do this with a 4-5, a 7-5, a 7-6? Some sort of like pair and gut shot, pair and flush draw, pair and up and down. I guess this is where we're going to build the bluffs from. Hands that are still going to have two good equity, the times that Stu has the over pair or has the top pair and calls off. So a real tough spot here for Stu, because these are the toughest spots in poker, the ones where you're faced with a decision for your tournament life and your opponent can have a lot of clear value and a lot of clear bluffs. So time bank is used and he is going to make the call, and he's going to see the bad news with the ladies.
He's in an 8, a 9, or a Jack. Well, we lose Stu Kirby in 8th.
You can always get there. There is always that avenue. River.
It's a blank 2. Stu Kirby's run comes to an end. Super effort from Stu. £8,700 for 8th. Fabulous, fabulous effort. Well done, Stu.
Yeah,
Stu Kirby.
Still an unbelievable run, Tower, especially in this field, like last 2% of the field, final table. Pretty stacked day 3 as well. Back end of day 2, a lot of notable names still in. So should still be proud of that run.
If you reg Jokers Wild and you're still in the main on Wednesday, what will happen to your reg and how long will you be able to stay in the holding tank? You're until the first break when all stacks will be taken out if you're not sat down, to give people a chance to play. Ash Porter's got Matt Davenport 20-1. This is the final table and we are now down to 7. 14's on that. He was 25s at the beginning of the day. Was Matt D. Well done to Lisa on winning the ladies tournament, says Chris Maiden. "60-minute levels as normal on a GUKPT main event. 60 minutes.
All in.
Can we do a shout out to Tony Flynn? Hey Tony, how you doing?
635,000.
$116,200 up top. 81,000 if you play the final hand and lose it. I'm Scott's girlfriend. Give us a shout out. Hey, Scott's girlfriend. Flow with. Hey, Simon Trickett's coming down. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. Simon will know what it means. Simon Trickett on his way down to Coventry to play on Tuesday. The 640 pre-reg for tomorrow with the line at 850 max. Here comes the next line. No flush draw for Fraser. Rich sat in seat number 1. It was 650k with the blind at 40. Not done too much on the FT so far, Richard.
60,000.
Scotty is doing well, Flo, with club. He's playing very nicely indeed. Scott Meredith sat in seat number 5. And there's the nut flush for Fraser. Gets the check mark against Rich in seat 1. I don't think he should be using the time bank with King Eye. 98292. But he has done. I think his King Eye is good. Busted Jack Queen, busted 7-8, 6-7, busted 10-7 maybe. Two time bank shoes with King Eye.
Yeah, I guess what you said, Tower, from the big blind, you're thinking 6-7, the 10-7, the Jack 10, do beat all these hands, Queen 10, a lot of stuff out there, but wow! We've seen 2 King High hero calls on this.
The nut flush.
Final table. And Richard, King 3, gonna leave himself short.
So hero with King Eye did not work.
Right then, Kieran Meckerville. No better way to spend a Sunday evening. Shout out to the north of Ireland. Hope you guys enjoyed Vegas. Bumped into you at the payout queue on the mini main day. Well, it weren't me in the mini main payout queue, so I can only guess who that was.
What's that?
Someone said they bumped into you in the payout queue on the mini main day. So, on the run, just when the rage and take on the button. We are going on break in 15 minutes time, guys, and then we're going to be back just before 8 o'clock with the next session. Do think this is going to be around 1 o'clock this morning. Finish, still plenty of chips in plate.
so I can't hear you.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Queen 10 for Fraser. Raises to 105. Rich now moves all in. And now Matt Dav with the 9s. Right on the line of calling, is this?
I don't think it's on the line, Tower.
Do you not?
No, I think we just call here. I don't think we're supposed to ISO for like 40 plus with Fraser. But Richard here is literally shoving 7 big blinds over a button open. He's going to be so wide. He's going to have all the pairs in there, deuces for 8s. He's going to have most ace-X that we dominate as well. I think the way to proceed here is to call as Matt, and then if we're met by some heat of Fraser, then let it go. I know we've got to invest 7 bigs and potentially have to fold if Fraser does come over the top, but 9s is just too strong. Think about the shoving range of Richard. He's going to have all the suited ace-X in there, so many that we dominate, a lot of offsuit ace-X that we dominate, all the smaller pairs in there as well. Maybe some suited king-X that we dominate. So 9s is just going to be too good here for Matt personally. I'd be surprised if we saw anything else other than specifically call.
Yep, he does make the call.
285,000.
285. Fraser will get out of the way.
He's going to like what he sees, Richard. He's got the dead open from Fraser in there, and then he's going to be flipping with Matt to get a double plus a little bit more.
10 seconds.
There's Fraser thinking about the price, just not good enough a hand to call after this action.
On your backs, please. 9s for Matt. Richard. There's Jack Queen off. Can he hit to survive? It's literally 50-50. Yes, you can, but we've got redraws to fade.
Yeah, so now having to fade a 7 or a queen. Won't want to be making 2 pair. Ace of spades, whoa, even more now.
A 7, a queen, or a spade.
And a brick on the river. So we stay 7-handed. And a much needed double for Richard after that king high call. Didn't turn out how he wanted it to.
Not on 2.1, Richard back to 750.
No, you don't watch it. I have to watch it. You big blind has to listen,
yeah, so like say if I'm sat and then straight as sharp that sharp and second till
might as well just 50-50.
Yeah,
Robbie Richmond came second in a field of 1 in the Joker's Wild at Coventry, 217. Obviously some kind of mistake there somewhere, Robbie. Was that when we were singing Happy Birthday?
King 7 suited for Scott. Scott's played very well, Tower.
Yeah,
I'd like to give a mention to Scott this FT so far. He's actually played very well in my opinion.
All the family watching.
Maybe the ace-jack hand could have gone a different avenue and shoved pre, but ended up getting a lot more the way that he did play it. Been tight in the spots he's supposed to have been tight, showed aggression in potential spots where maybe other players would have been passive. Opening the King 7 suited here, and Richard jamming the ace-jack. For 19, going to get that through, nicely done from Richard.
Love the snap fold from Scott as well. Knows exactly what he's doing to any kind of movement for another player.
Like, it's really nice, like, you can play every hand exactly how it's supposed to be played, but when someone sort of goes outside the box, the Queen's hand that Scott played, he won that big pot against Stu Kirby to propel him close to the chip lead when he just flattered the Queens in the big blind, and I think like 99% of people are just always free betting that, and ended up getting his reward and winning a big pot, taking a line that I don't think most would have taken. This man has been quiet, but has got his chips up to 1.7.
Absolutely. No matter early this year. Early days. Not seen every number or player in the Goliaths so far. But if his name's on the list later, we will see if he's in. Did Katie or Ludo play? Katie didn't. I don't know if Katie played today, but she played the ladies yesterday. She's playing the high roller, Katie. Ludo's not in town. Ludo's not in town just yet. He might make it Friday or something like that, but Ludo is not in the building this weekend. Danny Laidlaw cashed in this event, 14th, 13th? Was it? Was it 12th?
I think it was 12th, wasn't it?
Where did he finish? Danny Laidlaw. I know he had a spin after he had the Queens against Kings.
13th.
13th for 5.2, Dan Laidlaw. And the buying for this was £8,000.
Mystery Bounty, your seed draw is now displayed on the screen. That's
Mystery Bounty's going on. Yeah, that's 20. Was that 20 tables, the Mystery Bounty?
Yeah, capped at 20 tables. Mystery Bounty, let's have a look. We have 155 in that so far.
155? That's not 20 tables. 14 it was. We got told 20. Are we live streaming the Mystery Bounty Tournament Day 1? No. No, we are not. Because it's just started.
Richard with tens.
And this is going on till past midnight. So this will be the only stream on tonight. And then back tomorrow at 12:30. Probably do 10 levels of Goliath. And then flick in something else. If you win a ticket online, can you get someone to reg for Friday's Goliath? If you win a ticket online?
Yeah, if it's on your account, and I guess your date, but you give your date of birth, your name, and the player you want to buy in, and just say they want to use it via their account. So
I don't know how you transfer that ticket online to somebody else. That's not my expertise department.
I think he's saying he's got the ticket online, but he wants the reg for Friday, and he's not in the building. So his mate's gonna. It's not his mate's ticket. It's actually his ticket.
So what? How does he transfer it to his friend?
Well, he doesn't need to transfer it.
Just go to the cash ticket.
Yeah.
Good luck, Wayne. Sorry, lads, can you give a shout out to the missus? She doesn't understand this is live. It's Nick and Jess. Is that with the dog?
How do Nick and Jess?
What's the dog's name?
It will stay in there, Rajiv. If you got a Goliath ticket and you don't use it this year, it will still be in there next year.
Oh no, that's Frankie and Jess with the dog. Yeah.
So Curtis here in the small blind. What we want to see when we complete the tens. And now we get to shove. There's the all in.
Yep. Not getting called from Cumberland, even though he's asked for a count. Definitely not calling. I think after the event, if you go to ticket online, it just turns into tournament dollars.
Oh, okay.
So you can use it for any NPL.
If it's there, you're not going to lose the value of the ticket either way, whether it be for playing for something else.
The mystery bounty works. You make day 2 when the bounties start, and then forever how many people are left, that's how many bounties there are. We'll work out the prize pool and then work out the bounties from how we'll split it in half. Half to the bounties and half to the prize pool, and they'll have a big one and they'll have loads of small ones, and that's how a bounty works.
Yeah, Umberland's never calling this off, and then probably going to be one more hand before the break.
No, we have somebody called. I'm sure we have somebody called Frankie and Frankie the dog with Jess and somebody else, and they've got a dog called Frankie, and they all will always watch the live stream. Not calling anybody a dog. I've been doing it far too long to be calling people names and still have a job. 2D jets, you're actually right, but I think in that situation, he wasn't going to use a time bank. To be fair, he would have folded before the 30 seconds would have counted down. But I know what you mean. Some people do it, and we've seen on the GUKPT a couple of times where they actually do it. What time is it on Friday? We start at 11 on Friday, I do believe. Just less sleep for the team. You know what I mean? As if 15-hour days aren't enough, we'll just start earlier for you. Thanks for that. But I do think it's 11. Let's have a quick look. But I am pretty sure it's 11 o'clock on Friday. Day 1G, yeah, starts at 11 AM for some reason. Still don't know why, but it does. So it starts at 12 o'clock, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday we start at 11. Oh. Lines 2040 heading towards the break. It's a 20-minute break. This is the last hand of this level, or it should be. If somebody slows down, we've got 30 seconds. We all know how the dealers love to shove one in just in case, but I think that should be it. Count to 10, Fraser. Take your break. Down to 15 seconds, so this will be the last hand of the session. And we're going to see, we're going to see a flop. Ace 2 for Richard, back up to $1 million. And a break, 20-minute break. Everybody's up who's not in the hand. 9, King, 4, Umbrand's flopped a 9. This should be check, bet, fold.
Check.
And this should be the end of the hand. Oh no, check, check. Umbrella playing it steady. And a snap call from Umbran. Already worked it out. We was calling, bet 75. King. So probably go check, check.
You want level in the main event. The Goliath, 1,000, 2,500, 2,500. Big black ante. 1, 2.5, 2.5.
Check. Check there.
So there we go, that is it. We will see you back in 20 minutes. More of the same, the final 7. See you in 20.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word.
word.
What's happening here? 4 bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be snap folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it
again!
No way! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet solve that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace-10, folding the ace-jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How do you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
You got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time, kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand as well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going in
with the tens.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of? And
yeah, he's not put the lot in. He's probably left one chip behind.
Pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
he it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way! Oh my days!
Ill, you think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one
out.
out.
My days.
River.
Oh,
No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s. Like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
That's a Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace x, some suited ace x that Harry can have here, as well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got it done it. No, what's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God.
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my
God. Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
I'm fine.
Come on, Sean. What we got?
A poker top. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. I'm playing the rules as we go along. What's your name? Chris. What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give him another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Ryan. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jesus, freakers. Put it. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah. And remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it. And then put it on top of there. Whilst he's in that, take any amount of your cards. I don't know the amount, put them on top of here. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it.
Get alternate 90 and below. Please make your way to the
Write your name on the face of it. And then, perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jeepers, reposition. Crunches way through. And we'll get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a $5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout out stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. I'm stopped. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen! I don't even know how it's done.
And trick number 2, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
Here we go. I'm all right.
You winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Dan. Have you played cards? You obviously got a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move it to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So have it go. Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now, I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there. But right, now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card. You choose. So take the top card of the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. Feels good, that does. It's how aliens get pregnant.
Okay guys, is everyone back? No, one more. Behind the screen. No, I've seen him first, just behind the screen. I'll get you started.
Yeah, mate. 100k, yeah.
Okay, welcome back all. Blinds are going to be 25k, 50k with a 50k big blind Annie. When we do get 5-handed, because it's shorter handed, we are reducing the clock to 40 minutes. That's when we get to 5-handed. I said 25, 50, 50. So you Roger, best of luck everyone.
We are back.
Back for more. Another 2 hours.
Back for more, back for more.
Bringing us up to 10 o'clock. And then be another 20-minute break. I reckon 2 hours, bringing us up to 20 past 12. And then I think it will be that session when we finish. So let's do this, 25k, 50k. Blinds are now up. Final 7. Scott right off the bat. Ace Jack, one we want to raise, makes it 100k, just clicks it up. Fraser chooses to flat the King Queen off on the button. Heads up to the flop we go.
7-9 deuce, all hearts.
Neither player with a heart here. Obviously out of position to Fraser. Maybe less inclined to see bet this one as Scott. If he does, well, he's gone for the check, but small sizings, what you want to see on the mono boards when electing to bet. That goes for the check behind, and both players picking up gut shot now. There was a hand where Scott ended up opening ace king, and it comes similar board, not mono, checked twice to Fraser, and Fraser elected to bet on the turn once checked twice to, and just from that I think we might see Fraser fire here for that reason. Before he was checked to twice in this exact position, same positions, and managed to get the quick fold from Scott, and the same thing's happened exactly again there. So Fraser twice getting Scott off the best hand in that EP versus button coup.
Come on, Richard. Says Gerda Doherty. Richard! Come on, Richard. Richard.
Blind on blind here between Matt and Constantine. And that goes for the complete, and Constantine checking his option with the 8 deuce. 8 deuce off actually one at a small frequency we can raise up. We want to have the trash holdings very polar in the blind on blind situation when raising it up. Goes for check on this occasion, and Matt's been almost 100% leading small blind versus big. Looks like he's going to go for the same again. 50k, and should be hand over. Been a bit quiet the last 6 months. Matt was on a tear back in 2022. Every FT, every stop you'd see him. Been a bit quiet the last 6 months. Sometimes the variance does catch up with you, but good to see him back here again in a 500 plus man field. Winner of the National Poker League last year, got himself a 40k sponsorship package. Was over in Vegas, managed to cash in the main event this year. Really good resume for that man. Over $1.2 million in live earnings since he started. I feel like Matt will feel like he's got a very good shot of winning this with his chip stack, and not one of the toughest final tables you're ever going to face.
Can all alternates hold in this GUKPT please make their way outside to the alternate desk? That's all alternates.
Say that. Not too sure about this one. 9-6 off into the only player at the table that has us covered. Would have preferred just to see fold here. Scott can go after us now that he is the chip leader. obviously never folding the Queen Jack suit. It's just whether he wants the flat or whether potentially put some pressure on Matt. I'm just going to go for call. It is a very attractive hand. It's one we hate to get 4-bet with, so I think a lot more positives of calling rather than going for the 3-bet here. Going to be very small size from Matt here on the ace deuce deuce. Like much better board to continue than like the ace 9-9 or the ace 8-8. The ace deuce deuce is just very good for us. The fact that Scott shouldn't have much deuce X, although he's from the big blind, like he's not going to defend the offsuit deuce X. Only offsuit deuce X he might defend is the ace deuce, whereas the rest of the offsuit deuce X are going to fold. Whereas on like the 8-8 or the 9-9, there's a lot of offsuit 8X, a lot of offsuit 9X. So this is why this paired board becomes a much more viable continue than say a middle impaired board. And Matt does just continue and does get the Queen Jack high to fold, which was the best hand.
King Jack for Richard, 50 to call, seat 1, raises.
Not on FTs, Blair. I'm definitely not going to, the King Deuce off and the Queen Deuce off, just out of position, just no playability on FTs. I don't think I'm going to be defending against someone similar stack size to us. Yes, we had him slightly out chip. It's a different scenario. If, for example, there was a button open from like a middling stack, we're chip leader in the big blind, then yes, we can start defending a few more offsuit deuce X, the King Deuce off, the Queen Deuce off, simply because we can apply some pressure. Our opponent's probably going to be playing tighter, not wanting to bust, and we can win pots in other ways. But as always say, much better hands with a bit more playability, the 8-9 off, the 7-8 off, these type of holdings, even like the 6-4 suited. And it's a spot in live poker that does get heavily c-bet, the paired boards as the opener, LP versus big blind. And I think a lot of people don't actually realise how, like on the middle impaired boards, that we're actually meant to have a lot more checks, whereas on the low paired boards, that's when we are going to be firing relentlessly with our c-bets. Assuming we're playing against opponents that understand this and can go for a lot more check raises on like the 9-9 boards or the 8-8 boards from the big blind and put us in some tough spots.
Mystery bound is at 268 runners.
What is?
Mystery bound.
How many?
268.
260 runners already.
Level 2.
Wow.
That's
260 in the mystery bounty.
Level 2.
Level 2. Wow. Seven left in the main event. The GUKPT 1K. That's what we've been concentrating on today. Back to Goliath tomorrow for day 1C. At least 10 levels of that tomorrow. So Constantine, he's been around about 1.3 million for quite a while. But now the blinds are 50k, it's less than 30 bigs. Scotty says, where can I find the blind levels on day 2 of the Goliath? On the app?
Yeah, Poker Live app.
Poker Live app, scroll down to Saturday, day 2, scroll across, structure. Good evening, sir. Somebody's just gonged the gong, by the way. Curtis is into what he has. Here's king, jacks, tens.
Nice pick up for Curtis just to get that one through. Coming as the short stack up to $1 million now.
10,000 next out.
Six suited here for Scott. Yeah, this is good from Scott. Like I saw him when he was short. Like cut off, he folded a small pair. Hijack, he folded Queen 9 suited. But just realizing when the stacks change, and now that we are chip lead up, we can start opening a lot wider and putting a lot of pressure on these players. And I think it's just a good understanding of how ranges are going to change dependent on our stack size. Seeing him fold the Queen 9 suited in the hijack when he was a middling stack and now opening it whilst he's near chip lead. Gets that one through. Towers something on YouTube. I'm not going to read the username. We are going to have a giveaway, Tower said, at some point, but then I said it's probably best to do them tomorrow or throughout the week while we're doing the main event. We've got an FT here, 7 left, playing for a lot of money. The sort of Tower and J-Figs takes it away from the action for like 15-20 minutes. And there's a lot of ruckus going on in the chat box, not concentrating on the action as much. So there's going to be plenty of giveaways this week, don't worry about that. We're just not going to do one today.
Yeah, makes sense.
Best thing to do, if you haven't already, and if you haven't, I wouldn't know why, but YouTube, Twitch/GUKPT, subscribe, follow, set notifications on, and you will get a notification every time Tower and I go live, and potentially a chance to win yourself a token in one of the giveaways throughout the week. Open from Fraser on the button, raises to 125, and defend in the big blind from Matt with the force, and just going to be a board that is relentlessly c-bet, goes for the 1 big blind sizing, 6th pot, and against his size, like fours can definitely come along for one as Matt, and Matt does make the call with the backdoor, will draw, and can still have the best hand. Like when we're getting 7-1 on a call, like still good enough to call here with a backdoor will, even with the 3 overcards, and potentially have some ideas on some runouts to potentially bluff as well. But now met with a double barrel, it just becomes a very easy fold from that. But I actually like the decision to call facing 6th pot on the flop, 1BB.
5 jack ace flop, 7 on the turn, 6 on the river after a check call from Matt on both flop and turn.
Yeah, but the call on the turn, Tower. And what this might be, especially at final tables, like a lot of people don't go bet with like ace king, recreationals at least. They're not ones to go bet with ace king, ace queen, ace 10, these type of hands. A lot of the time they check turn and go for their value on the river. So I think Matt might be looking into this, that once Fraser double barrels turn, it's going to be a really strong hand or a bluff. I think Matt's making the assumption that Fraser's going to start checking back a lot of his ace-x on the turn to get value on river. So maybe thinking that it's going to be 2 pair plus on turn, which is going to be very hard to have when it's a very wide button opening range. So here we go. We'll find out, because I guess if Matt's calling turn, he's going to have to call this river if that's the assumption that he's making with the pocket fours, thinking that Fraser isn't going to go bet with ace king or ace queen or ace 10. Like, just going to check it back and take what's in the middle. So I understand the thought process. I've been in pots with people before that wouldn't go 3 streets with like the nut top pair. They always want to check 1 street, and then that does condense their value range to 2 pair plus, and a button open range is going to have a whole host of hands in here. So this is a genuine tank from Matt, thinking we're up against a king queen, a queen 10, something along those lines, but does let it go. And we will never know what Fraser had there, but I'm guessing that's why Matt called turn. I think he thought Fraser wasn't going to go bet with just some 1 pair hands, flop and turn, and expected it to be 2 pair plus. So very difficult to have in terms of range once he's on the button, to have 2 pair plus there and thinking his fours were still good, but then just having to fold to the 3rd barrel.
I think he turned over an ace.
Yeah, so maybe
He definitely showed Matt, because Matt tapped the table and said that.
Yeah, maybe ace jack then Tower, maybe ace 7 suited,
Yeah.
all these sort of 2 pair, ace 5 suited, these type of things.
Yeah, Matt smiled and tapped the table and left out, and he said I was going to do something stupid. We didn't see the cards because of the payout structure came on the top.
But in the spirit of the game,
So we did say, Jay, see if we can see through the. No, I don't think we saw. Show you the payouts straight after this hand. Put them up on the screen.
I think he showed both, Tower.
Well, both aces.
I don't know. I'm not even
I know
sure.
Matt said he was gonna. Matt said he nearly did something stupid.
No, I can't catch what it was, unfortunately, guys.
10s for Scott. Raises up. Rich in seat number 1 calls with the 6s. Off to the flop.
Attention, count offense to the red twos up to number 15. Please make your way to the alternate desk. That's offense in red twos up to number 15 to the alternate desk outside.
Ace 8-4.
I think we can still definitely see bet this one as Scott in terms of range, even out of position. I think the 10s is definitely 1 versus button that we can go for a small bet in. Something like 80, 90k around there. I'm going to go even smaller. Goes for a 5th pot, goes for 60k. Prefer smaller than larger. Like 10s become a nice C bet as well, because we can flush out equity from like the king queen, the queen jack, the king queen, these type of hands. Like prefer C bet with 10s and prefer like a check with our kings that aren't going to need to deny equity to overcards. Thank you. Thanks, Pat.
I'm listening to this, sorry. One of your lot, Frank Skinner.
So Rich here with 6s after opting to call flop versus the very small size. Think it's fine with our backdoor straight as well with position.
I'll turn him on.
Manchester. Macclesfield.
And now goes for 130. So 30% here on the turn. Very interesting factor to start this hand. Rich started with 18 bigs, 18, 19 bigs here, Tower. So ace king, ace queen, ace jack.
Yeah.
Probably not going to be a thing. They're just going to send versus our open. Ace 10 is heavily blocked by us as well. So I thought we might have seen Scott call once there and see what happens on the river. But thinking about pre-flop action there, the ace king, the ace queen, the ace jack's all going to shove. So suited ace X might not want to go for a street on the turn for that size, and then maybe the value hand's going to be ace 10, which we heavily block. So I think we could have potentially called once there, getting that price to Scott. Maybe folded rivers to a third barrel, well, second barrel, after he opted to call flop. Fair play from Rich, getting Scott to fold the best hand. I'm not sure if in his head he was bluffing with the sixes or whether he thought he had the best of it. Nicely done from Richard. Is there a bounty in the Joker's Wild? It's bounties on the pros' heads, isn't
I'm
it?
not sure this year.
Because they always
Used
do
to
it
be.
every year, didn't they?
Yeah, they used to be.
Oh, there is. There must be, because Trigg said when he was here, he said he's got to play the Jokers on Thursday.
Ah, right.
So I'm guessing there
Hope
is.
he's playing it Wednesday.
Wednesday, not Thursday. Constantine, 6-3 of hearts in the small blind. Scott with a 9-6 suited here. Nice one to check. As we say, suited variety of hands, good ones to check in the big blind with position. Take our equity, let's go post. And flops a gin. Jack 10-8. Huge combo draw here for Scott and Constantine. Don't mind this at all, Tower. This is perfectly fine from Constantine. Bottom end of our range, blind on blind. Can definitely get a lot of better hands to fold, so I bet can actually achieve something. So I think this one big blind lead from Constantine perfectly fine here with the 6-3. And Scott just going to play cool with position with his 9-6 suited. To the turn.
Off to the turn. Well, there's the flush.
No waiting around for Scott. And now I'll have to shut down as Constantine. I think the lead on the flop's fine, but once we get called, and it's just going to be one and done. A lot of hands blind on blind in the small that you will be just having the one and done with. But look at this.
He's not slowing down.
He is not.
135.
And can you remember the hand they played blind on blind before, Tower? What was the hand that Scott had when he won that huge pot?
The 69.
It was a 9-6 of clubs. It's the exact same combo.
Exact same 9-6 of clubs.
Literally the same combo when he had the pair in the flush draw. Constantine double barreled and River went check check, and he took like a milli pot. And if Scott just flats here and Constantine continues firing River, he's going to have nightmares about this hand tonight. Like, we at least want equity. Like, on the turn, like the flop lead I said's fine, but we at least want some smidge of equity, a club in our hand, a gut shot, something where we can actually improve to the best hand, rather than something that should just be drawing dead and have 0% by the side of its name. So he didn't go for the third barrel last time. Let's see what Constantine's going to find here. Playing the board. Going to be getting looked up regardless of size, and he is going to go for it. And this could be a level as well, Tower. This could be a situation, the hand that happened about an hour and a half ago could be a situation of, hold on a minute, Constantine shut down his 3 barrel last time blind on blind. He didn't go for the third barrel, so this time he's probably got it. Wow, Scott's genuinely, this is a genuine tank. He's not raising against this size, but this is just a call, Tower. We beat value, we beat 9-7, we beat Queen 9, we beat worse flushes, we beat 8x, we beat potential ace jack, ace 10 that opted to complete in the small, and there's the call. And going to show the 9-6 of clubs again, the same hand as before. Going to have nightmares about that hand tonight, Constantine. 9-6 of clubbies has probably won Scott 2 million chip plus pots. Nice flat on the turn, keeping the bluffs in of his opponent and getting that river bet. If we raise turn, we don't get that 300k on the river. And Scott with a nice little chip lead now, 700k in front of Matt Davenport. And Constantine, who come in as runaway chip leader to this FT, is going to be down with the short stacks and just 10 big blinds.
Dan McNary watching on Facebook. Yeah, we know about the live covering the first set of cards. There's not a lot we can do about it. It's nothing to do with us. It's part of the Facebook algorithms, not ours. You can watch on YouTube or Twitch, but unfortunately we can't do anything about the landscape view with the live word blocking out the cards. Apologies to that, but we're on YouTube and Twitch, just /GUKPT, and you'll find us.
It may be a late game, says Ashley. Clock gets reduced when we go 5-handed. That obviously helps. 40 minutes. I think around 1 AM. That's my ballpark figure. It's rare that I'm out an hour either side, so let's say between 12 and 2. I don't think it's going to be late, like a 3, 4 AM. I think 1 o'clock is round about right. Half day for us, Tower. We finish at 1.
Yep.
I was asking for count.
Can you just run down the Joker Wild rules and blind levels? The blind levels are only 20 minutes, aren't they? They're barely short. Is it 20 minutes?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure they're short.
I can't remember.
I'll go on the Poker Live app now for you. The rules are simple as this. It's basically Texas Hold'em, but if you get dealt a Joker, it is a wild card. So even if a Joker comes on the community board, it's going to be used as a wild card. So you can use the Joker as whatever you want. There's only one Joker in the deck. And if you want some advice, although the structure is fairly quick, just to put it into perspective, if you have aces and you're up against Joker Deuce, you've got about 30% to win the hand all in pre-flop. So that's sort of a way to look at it. The Joker's very powerful, so maybe sitting there and waiting for it to be dished to you could be a strategy, but then again you may never get dealt it, and it's a fairly short structure, I believe. So I'm just going to have a look now at the clock for you.
50-50, please.
So structure 20-minute clock. So 20-minute clock on the Joker as well. And you will get 12,000 chips starting stack. Completing in the small end, and Fraser checking his option in the big blind, heads up to the flop.
Check. Bet 50,000.
Fraser goes for the 1 BB bet, once checked 2, and Umbaran chooses to float with 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, and an overcard. I think it float perfectly fine here from Umbaran. Could have been a check raise candidate here, the Queen 7 of clubs as well. I think it could have been plausible check raise for Umbaran. It does turn the flush draw and now chooses to go for the check raise after Fraser elects to double barrel and quickly gets called. Jack of diamonds on the river now, and Baran. Have we got the bluff in us? Is it in the locker? We haven't seen it from him yet. Last time in the big pot on the river, he had the set of fives when he was firing. So let's see if he can find a bluff on a big final table. He can. Goes for 250k. And Fraser doesn't look comfortable here. So I'm guessing sitting there with a 9, perhaps a 6. I think this is just going to be like a random 8, 9, 9, 7, 9, 5, something along those lines, 9, 10. I think Fraser's just always going to have around that part of his range, or maybe not, because he does fold. It may have been a 6x, but fair play to him. A nice bluff, does have it in the lockup. Queen high, going to take that pot down. Well played, sir. Yeah, we have, Will Dan. There has been a lot of cards that haven't been picking up on the read-up. I'm not sure why that is. Our action tracker does try and replace the decks as soon as it's flagged up that they're not reading properly. How are we doing, Neil Nutt? Tara and Jay, good day. What's the temperature like in the hall this year? It's all right. I think it's fine. People wearing t-shirts, people wearing hoodies.
Yep. I don't find it cold at all. It's quite nice.
If anything, I'd say the feature table is probably warmer with the lights shining down on it. I know when we're at the Vic, I know a lot of people have coats and jumpers on at the feature table. That's only because where it's situated, it's right underneath an aircon vent. So I think that's why you usually see people in their thermals when playing on the feature at the Vic. But I think here it's perfectly fine. Haven't had any complaints from anyone.
Sunny California, 31 degrees. Magnet, how are we doing? Looking ahead and down on Thursday, I don't have a seat yet. What time would you recommend me getting there to be able to play? Tuesday. It'll be sold out Thursday if you don't register in the club.
I think for the
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
I think for the Thursday, like if you're not going to pre-reg in the club Wednesday night or Tuesday night,
yeah,
I think you're going to have to be here at like 7:30, 8 a.m. because that will be a long queue when that desk opens at 10.
Yeah.
The thing is, Tower, what I don't understand, don't get me wrong, I love our viewers, they help us out so much, get through the day.
Yeah.
But we mention it all year round, get yourself in the holding tanks, get yourself in the holding tanks on Grosvenor Poker,
Yeah.
get yourself pre-reg, and then you can just turn up on the day, not have to queue, not have to worry about anything, walk right in, take your seat. Say it every single year. And that's the advice that we would give year in, year out. As soon as them holding tanks open online, register and then it's done. And then you don't have to worry about it. You can turn up on the day, you can get here at 5 to 12 and you'd be straight in.
If Facebook's down, we will get it sorted out straight away. I've just sent the message through. Soon be coffee time, won't it, Jay?
Yeah, I'll go for a coffee run in a sec. I'll just cover this hand because we got Action Tower. I've just looked up while reading the chat box. Sorry guys, Curtis firing for 115k. And Umbaran, is he
10 seconds. Cool.
So flop's been checked through with the size of the pot. Flop must have been checked through. And now Umbaran going to call fives here with a bet into 3 players and 2 overcards out there. And Matt's sitting here with top 2 pair. What is going on? What a life for Matt Davenport.
What again?
Credit where it's due though. He found the check. He did find the check again on the turn.
Playing well, I'll tell you.
And now going to be a big raise coming in from Matt. It should be hefty.
10 seconds.
550, something like that. Where I'm going to go, maybe even bigger. I reckon between 550 and 650, size of choice here. So much in the middle to just take down here. Oh, just goes for the jam. Okay. Just goes for the send for 1.8 milli. There's so much out there. Obviously, 2-tone, straight possibilities, straight draw possibilities, flush draw possibilities. So just goes for the send here. The only thing I'll say about the send, very difficult for these positions to have 2 pair here. Like 9-3, 9 deuce, all the 2 pairs, all the other 2 pairs, they're just not a thing with these positions. No one in the hijack cutoff or button can have 2 pair unless it's specifically 9. They can't have 9-7 suited because we block that anyway. So there's no 2 pairs out there. So I guess what we do, we flush out like the combo draws, the like 8-5 of diamonds, the 8-5 of clubs, the jack-8 clubs. We flush out all of this, but I don't think we ever get called by a 1 pair hold in here. I don't think 9x is ever going to call us. Just thinking about our opponent's range and what we actually want to extract value from. There's no 2 pairs out there. And I might have just made it like 500, 600k for that reason as Matt, simply because just thinking about the positions at the table, no one can have like a hand that can call us off. Obviously never going to be bad there when there's that much in the middle to just rip it in with top 2 pair. Maybe I'm overthinking it, thinking about the hands that want to call. Because I don't think 1 pair can ever call there in that spot. I don't think any 1 pair holding can call, and there's no 2 pair holdings out there. And then I guess a set could be there, but only on the turn, only a turn set. And Curtis is probably the only player that can have that, because Umbaran and Fraser are going to start raising. But that's an interesting one. Whether Matt should go for the jam or whether he should go for a hefty raise. I'm not sure how we are actually supposed to proceed. Yeah, exactly, Kev. The only player that can have sets is Curtis, a turn set. That's why I said that's the only sets out there. So once we go 4-way on the flop, sets aren't checking 4-way on a flush draw board. So it has to be a turn set, and it has to be Curtis who has the set, because Umbaran or Fraser would raise Curtis on the turn. So in Matt's eyes, I think we got like the effective nuts, except from 3 combos of deuces that Curtis can have a small percentage of the time, which might not even open actually as well. It's actually a really interesting hand. It looks pretty straightforward on stream. You guys watching at home, he's got top 2 pair, no one else can call, but just the size that we're supposed to go as Matt. Jam could be better than raise. Raise could be better than jam. I really don't know. Yeah, but we're not going to be going to the river 4-way, Wurzel. Like, if we make that 600k there, like, it's not going to go cool. Like, most of the time, we're either going to win the pot or we're going to go heads up to the river. And then when we're going heads up to the river, yes, there are some dicey rivers, but it's a lot easier to proceed in a heads-up situation rather than multi-weight. And I think we can still get some value from some like 9Xer clubs and stuff like that when we make it 500-600k. Interesting hand, enjoyed that one. Interesting hand.
Facebook should be back now. All should be sorted. Last out, Stuart Kirby, 8,700, quite a while ago now. We're still 700. Mine's now 30-60.
See, I said I'm going for the coffees after that hand. I wasn't expecting it to be that long, but
gagging now, man, gagging.
I knew it was going to be a good hand. Right, I'm going to go get the hot drinks in. Just coffee for you?
Yes, coffee,
latte.
please. Yeah, or if you're making one with kettle and the water, just a normal coffee.
I was going to go to the machine.
I'll go on then. We'll have a latte. All right. Thank you very much.
I'll be back in 5, guys.
What schedule would you like, Bacon Ruffles? What schedule? The Goliath schedule? Yeah, here we go. Here we go, there you go. He's just gone for the coffees, as you see. Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot now. There you go. Take it, screenshot it. Back tomorrow from 12:30, as you can see. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow.
Not happening. You're getting kettle coffee. The main life's just gone on break.
Okay, off to the staff room you go. I'm getting a proper coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee, hot water, milk. This bash bosh. Oh, you took a screenshot of that? There we go. So Brad didn't make day 2, which means there's no buns and cakes or anything out now. So you just Brad from now on.
Oh.
There's the payouts as well. £116,200, 81,000 for second, 48,900 for third, 31,000 for fourth. I printed a Towers treble t-shirt. If I bring it in with me, would you guys use it for a giveaway? I'd wear one. I'd wear one on a Saturday. Cool. Especially if you get the Cardroom Direct logo on it as well. But we do have patches, I think, still, somewhere. I roll the day 2 start time has changed to 12 o'clock, says the app.
Yeah.
Yeah, does it? So what we're doing tomorrow then? Not doing Goliath again? Really? Why are we here? Yeah, 375k Constantine. He's dropped some chips. He has indeed. That big chip leader was 25-1 this morning on the app. Backed into 16s. 14s actually. Somebody got 14s on that. Thought it was a good price. It was 25s when it opened. Big chip leader, Matt Davenport. Scott Meredith is going along very nicely indeed. I don't know what price Scott was this morning, but he's playing very well. Fraser Bellamy, C9. It has been a class day. Another GUKPT main event nearly over. We are on 7. Da-da-da-da. Me, I'm a 2X, I think, ish. Not an Asian 2X. What's that?
It's a coffee. I didn't know you take sugar in coffee.
Did you not want to spill it, so you only filled half a cup?
Sugar in coffee?
No.
No, right, I'll tell you what.
Here we go.
That earning the staff room.
Here we go. So did you move the tray?
No, yes I did. But when you get near the top, it starts splashing and it like hits you on the skin.
Did you not lift the cup up? Move the tray, lift the cup up. Full
Just
cup.
never happy. Never happy.
What do you mean never happy? I'm just telling you what to do for next time in about 20 minutes when I've supped this half a cup.
Go and get the man a coffee.
I'll get the next ones, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we got day ones coming up in the week, Chris. There's 116k up top today, so obviously it's a lot of money to play for. I think it's right this one goes on stream. But then after this, we have got a lot of Goliath coming up throughout the week. And lots of giveaways.
All up falls got Matt at 25s and Fraser at 9s. Very nice indeed, that's a bit of a sweat. How was the first place to get a Joker's Wild last year? Not sure. Who won it? Don't know that either. I've done my stint, I've gone to bed by then.
Check.
Do you have to pre-reg for Joker's Wild on Wednesday or just turn up early? Pre-reg is already full at 200 and you get 50 more seats in the club on Wednesday for Joker's Wild, so it's capped at 250.
Oh then Bonzo, we won't be covering the 3.5k super high roller. We will be doing day 2 of the high roller that is happening right now. It wasn't a kettle, guys. It was one of them urns.
It's an urns.
That has the bit where you pour the water out. That's about 2 inches above the table. Yeah, one of them.
Stop when you get to the top. Let me just see if you can see me coffee. I've not took a sip yet. Can you see the coffee yet? Tip, 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 tip. Where's the coffee? He's not fetched any. Is he teasing me? Is he teasing? There it is! There it is, look, it's right down there. And that's when you fill it yourself.
The last one I'm getting, all event. I mean it, all event, that's it. No more.
I'm done. If I can't press a button and it gets me a latte, I'm done. Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Lovely coffee though.
Good coffee?
It is actually good coffee.
There you go. You know why that is?
Which is only half got what? Why?
Because of the water to coffee ratio. If I put more water in, it wouldn't have been as nice.
Okay. A little bit. How we doing, Fish? Good to see you in Vegas. He won that much money, he kept selling dollars to everybody. Anybody want dollars? I've got loads. Anybody got dollars? I want loads. Anybody want dollars? Fisher was raking it in the cash. He must have had a free trip in the next 5. And he was chunks up.
The blind's going up in 10 minutes, take us into the 30k, 60k level.
£116,200 up top.
Wow, just the 5 bigs for Constantine now.
Yeah.
Real good time for Matt and Scott to potentially make chips.
Do you know what we should have?
Go on.
Cake.
We got cake. A chocolate cake. Why are you looking at me like I'm going to go serve the cake up after that comment about the coffee I've just made you? Unbelievable.
There's been honours of 40 in the red tooth table, please make the way to the on the desk.
It's about like a teaspoon and a quarter of the coffee beans, and then you got to fill the cup up about, I'd say, 3/5, 60%.
Yeah.
That would make the perfect cup as Tower's got. He's still complaining.
There you go. It's all about percentages. Back with the King Queen, raising to 100,000 with the blinds of 50.
I don't even think we've got plates or a knife to cut it, Tower.
It's super well.
We'll have to get some cake in soon. As Scott here, King Jack suited in the small blind. Not going to be going anywhere. Obstacle. 2 chip leaders. Button heads here.
Here's 10-5 flop. Both have a good shot. That was the best of it. Redraws for Scott. He must be seeing a turn card. Another call.
Yeah, easy call for Scott. I'm not sure if check raise is ever a thing here as well, with the ace of spades on board.
I like that from the dealer, just flicked it in and just flipped it over steady, like that.
Matt probably happy to take a freebie here. We're still ahead of like the diamond draws and some queen jack, some king jack. These type of holdings, not folding a 10x, facing a second barrel once the ace pairs, and definitely not folding an ace, and it goes check check down to the river, and Matt is going to win it with the king queen.
Now when you see this on the screen, we're talking about the hand with it, we're high street. Idiots, we ended it here. Don't put mine on when you're on stream, is there? You're going to see it. You're going to see it. Like the ace eight of hearts. It's too early. Fold.
Price 100.
So, next hand.
All in.
Curse with the jacks, no mucking about. 12 BBs, just open rips, perfectly fine, gets it through.
He messed up. He'll lose the job. He'll lose the job. He gave the lemon. I'm going to manage, and I'm going to manage one over here.
Two lemonades. Two lemonades.
Oh.
Say you gave it to the wrong guy.
Yeah, that's what happened, right? I think he had the lemonade.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
No,
messed
no,
up.
two lemonades. I had lemonades. Right.
Oh, okay. He didn't mess up.
Did he not? No.
Job safe.
Folding round, over to Umberan on the button. 6-3 suited. Looks like 1-2-5, gone with the 2.5x here. And Richard here, pocket fours. With Constantine stack here, I think we're just always flat in here. There are some situations off a 20 where can shove pairs over a button open. But we got Constantine sitting with 5. We got Curtis sitting with about 10. So don't want to torch it and potentially run into a better pair. Yes, we're going to get a lot of folds, but the times that we do run into it as Richard, potentially torch a lot of money in terms of equity. So like his decision to just play this one passively. Umberan c-betting goes for just south of half, looks like 150. And I think versus half here, even with the 4 of spades, just going to have to let this one go as Richard. A lot of heart. Wow, he is going to make the call. And I guess senses are right. Umberan just sitting there with 6 high, no draw. Now picks up a 3 on the turn.
Check. Check.
And quick check from Umberan and off to the river. Which is the King of Hearts, backdoor hearts completing. But the 4s have actually got the check mark here. So if this does go check, Richard's going to win a pot that I think most people wouldn't have won. A lot of people are just going to be folding into that half pot c-bet on the flop, and Rich going to show the 4s. Nice hand, sir. Very tough call to make on the flop, but he found it. Senses were on point. Umberan was at it. Odin Pavlos, how much is the buy-in for this? This is £1,000 buy-in. Prizes are running across the bottom of your screen. We're playing for 6 figures. We have 7 players remaining. Everyone has locked up 5 figures, 10.1k, and I reckon we've got about 4.5 hours left of this, around there, maybe 4, with the 40-minute clock coming into play when we come 5-handed. $544 in this one, John. 544 entries for this. Great turnout in Coventry.
60-60 everybody. Good luck everybody.
So blinds are up, 30k, 60k. And then Brandon just drove back from Northampton. Constantine was miles ahead as he lost a couple of big blinds. What happened? He just lost a lot of sort of medium-sized pots. He lost a big pot blind on blind versus Scott, where Scott flopped a pair, turned a flush draw, called 2 streets, then Constantine gave up on river, and then he lost another big pot versus Scott, actually against the same hand. It was 9-6 of clubs again, where Scott turned a flush blind on blind, and this time Constantine did go for the 3-barrel and got it picked off when he just had 6 height. Who do you fancy to take the win? I think Matt's playing very well, looks in the zone. Scott's playing very well in the zone as well. I'm not just saying that because they're chip lead. I actually mentioned about Scott when he was middle of the pack, but he's chipped up nicely. I think it'll be one of those two right now. Obviously in terms of chips, yes, but in terms of how everyone's been playing. But saying that, like, it's not always about fancy play. It depends on your stack at the final table. Curtis has been short pretty much the whole FT, and he's just laddering away, picking up blinds every now and again. Lots of folding going on, finding his shove spots. Just because someone isn't getting involved a lot doesn't necessarily mean they're not playing good poker. If you understand the objective at hand when the ICM's involved, and how a lot of the time you just got to fold and fold and fold, you're doing the right thing. Although it may not be attractive to the eye and good to watch, that's exactly how you're meant to play in a lot of these situations.
All alternates in the distribution to the ultimate deck. That's all alternates in the distribution to the ultimate.
Turn that on the button. Jack 5 suited, makes it 120. I'm going to be raise and take. First man to reach the 3 milli mark in this tournament is Matt Davenport. This is a snap for us. Actually, it's a snap obviously in terms of chips, but in terms of ICM, I think Constantine's sitting there with 3 big blinds now, 3-4 big blinds, and pretty juicy ladder. Not massive, few buy-ins. I just think Ace Jack's too good. We dominate too much. That's going to be shoving. Scott's going to be so wide here. He's supposed to be so wide with near chip lead, and does get Curtis off the Ace Jack. So Curtis is going to let the Ace Jack go, and that can only be down to Constantine's stack there. Look at Constantine. He doesn't have 3 big blinds. He has 1 big blind. He has 1 big blind. So essentially, we're just folding here to make ourselves another 4.3k. Like in terms of equity in those spots, it's so much better to call a hand like 8s, 9s, these type of holdings, than it is like a good ace high, simply because Scott's range is meant to be close to any 2, and against any 2, the good ace highs are only really going to have 60% equity versus range, whereas the pairs against the 2 undercards and the range as a whole, we're going to have a lot more equity versus that. So a lot better to call with like the middling pairs and above than it is to call with some of the stronger ace highs, just because against the shoving range, how it fares in terms of equity, not how it fares in terms of actual hand. And the times, say for example, we call there of ace jack, we're up against say a random 8-4 or something like that. Scott's still going to win that pot 35% of the time, and then 35% of the time we don't make ourselves an extra 4.4k, which is essentially 4 buy-ins. And the other factor to note as well, we've got 600 odd k now. 600 to 1.2 million isn't too critical right now. We can still get a good double. We still got fold equity with our stack size, so we got a lot more to lose from calling off than we have to gain, if that makes sense. So although on first glance it looks like a very tight fold for you guys watching at home, I actually can get behind it, because Constantine is going to be forced all in this orbit, and just locking ourselves another 4 buy-ins potentially and keeping our tournament alive is going to be a lot more. If he had ace queen, ace king, would he have called? I'm not sure, but same scenario. Ace jack's essentially the same hand as ace king and ace queen in that spot against an any 2 shove range. Like, unless we do have our opponent dominated, the times they got them 2 live cards, like, it's going to be between 35 and 40%, which isn't huge. Like, isn't huge equity to have. 60-65% as favourite. It's not huge equity. Winning it every 6 out of 10 times. Yes, I know what you're saying, Top Kicker. He says, but Constantine's all in isn't 100% lose. It's probably like 40-60 chance. But let's say he gets the double. He goes from 1 big to 4 bigs. And then when he's all in with 4 bigs, he's got no fold equity again. So then he's got to win another 40% shot. Then if he does get another double, he's then got 10 bigs. We've still got 12. We've still got more than them. And then potentially he's then got to have another 40% shot onto a 40% shot. So yes, I know what you're saying. It's not guaranteed Constantine will bust. However, it's still more likely, even if he does double, that he will bust before ourselves. There we go, 65%, someone's running for me, ace jack off versus any 2 shoving range there, so like 35% of the time we can be out the door and not get them 4 buy-ins in our pocket. Like, looking at it as like a probability factor, like what probability is Constantine to bust before us, or bust in 7th place, let's say. Like, he's going to be a really high probability to bust in 7th while he's sitting with 1 big blind and us sitting with 12 and him with 1. We're going to be a lot lower probability to be busting in 7th place. I can get behind it for sure, the ace jack fold there from Curtis, and maybe just an understanding of ICM and how we make 4 buy-ins a large percentage of the time that we fold, and we only go from 11 to 22 bigs the times that we call and we hold, and then 35% of the time we bust.
Don't forget the 100 seats guaranteed online, 15 minutes late, ready to go. Get yourself in if you want to play 4 seats, which will turn into generic tokens after Goliath.
Hold on a second.
What's up now?
Tower,
yes,
has just disappeared for 10 minutes. He went to get plates for some chocolate cake.
I'd just like to have words. We were talking about the coffee. Valerie Wiley has told him to beep the coffee. No need for that, is there?
You go and get the plates and the knives, and you don't come back with plates and knives. You had one job. You've literally gone out to...
What's that over there?
Chocolate cake. Oh, he's got them. I didn't see you put them on the table. My apologies, sir. Big apology. I just thought, what have you done for 10 minutes? Back to the action.
Sunshine.
Because here we go. My apologies. I will admit when I'm wrong. I'm not afraid of doing that. I was wrong, Tower. I didn't realise you had brought them in and put them on the table. Back to the action, because Constantine finds a spot to get his 1 BB in with, 1.5 BBs just north of, and has run into the aces of Fraser.
As you do. Crazy Bellamy. And that's as clean as you like for aces.
And they running, and that's it.
Then on the turn.
Running kings, running threes, anyway on the flop.
Yeah.
And that will be it from Constantine coming as chip leader, but still a great run. 7th out of 544 players. He's going to take home 5 figures.
£10,100. Great effort. Well done, sir.
And I'm going to go get a slice of cake.
Oh, is that because there's plates and there's knives and there's forks? Is that what you're saying? Oh, man. 6 left. It is so busy out there, it's ridiculous. Good evening, one and all, wherever you may be. If you want to play the under seats guarantee, you've got 10 minutes to get yourselves in as a late reg. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. This should be interesting. If he brings half a cup of coffee back, what's he going to do with the cake? Anything could happen. Oh, no, you stop yourself. I'm hungry. I'm on a diet. How is the feature table selected? Is it random or do you guys choose who goes on? For Goliath and for any GUKPT when we stream from the beginning, obviously this is the final table, so this is obviously just selected because it's the final table. What will happen in Goliath and a GKPT or any other event that we do? The first table of the day is always just a random table, and it's picked like that. So whoever's on that random table in Goliath, we don't have a number on the feature table. So whatever number you are in the room. Table 50 say, they'll say table 50 is now the feature table. That's been chosen random by the floor staff, and then what will happen is tables around the feature with players of note, players who've done well in the Goliath before or have got a lot of chips in the early stages and done like that all the way through. Interesting tables, a lot of chips at the table, chip leaders maybe, and that's how it's done.
Is it not time for the other guy to get the teas? How many times have I been called the other guy these last 2 days? I'm back with a cake.
He is back with the cake. £14,400 locked up from all players now. 6 players now left.
Mr. Bounty, you find level 200, 400, 400. Big 190, 244. You're still in jail. There is a break.
Line for this event was 1k.
Break at in roll 4.
Let's just continue here from Fraser. And Matt going to fold the Jack 10 there with a heart. It was half pot sizing, but thought might have come along there with a gutter ball. Jack of hearts in there as well. Potential for some leads on turns. Just going to fold.
If you can't get on the initial 850 places for Goliath, is there a limit on the alternates? No, there's no limit. If you think it's going to get too late, it's your option if you want to play or not, but it's never that late to play Goliath. They swiftly get the alternates in, and they start with 850 players and then swiftly get the alternates started. Right, Jay, for a pint, when will this finish? His line's 12:30.
I said 1, Kev. I said around 1 a.m.
He's going overs, Kev. Even I've worked that one out.
Yeah, I'll have overs. It's win-win, isn't it?
It's win-win.
If it's over 12:30, I get a point. If it's before 12:30, I'm at the bar having a pint at 12.
There you go.
Either earlier finish than I thought, or I get a 3 point. Can't lose.
If you bust out, can you re-enter? The Goliath, yes. Up to and including level 10. After level 10, it will become knockout time. And if you bust out between level 10 and 16, it will be re-enter day tomorrow. We were on something like 650.
Black dealers, if your table is clear, you may have a quick break at 9 p.m. on the same table. Push start coming through now, so 9 p.m. same table. Feel free to break, but do not be late. Back at 9 p.m. on the dot. Thank you.
Do they figure how many bounties after the count at the end of day ones? Yes, they do. However many players are left, that's how many bounties there are. And they'll work out the prize pool accordingly to first big bounty to the bottom one. Is a small bounty in a £200 plus £200 bounty event less than 200?
I think it's 200.
Yeah,
I
so
think the
it's a small
smallest one is 200, yeah.
Yeah. Do we think the prize pool will beat last year's? Yes. 1.24 million or something like that last year. Good evening one and all, wherever you may be in the world. I hope you are enjoying the live stream from the Goliath Festival. This is the GUKPT 1K.
Yeah, tricky spot for Scott here. We're never folding, obviously. Facing 2.5x, facing gun open. I think just going to be peeling this one. Oh, he is going to go for the free. Oh no, he is going for the call. Sorry, I thought that was a deep reach into the 100Ks. So we're just going to call. The thing is, what we free bet this, we make it 380, 400K. Fraser rips on us. We're hating life and probably have to call off. Like, I think it's going to have to be a free bet call. So just choosing to flat and go to the streets. Okay, so Umbaran here, flops and up and down. And Fraser with a very nice candidate to continue here with the ace-10 of clubs, but we do have Scott to worry about on the barn. Checks through. Three of spades on the turn. So Umbaran does pick up a pair to go with his up and down straight draw.
So the 100 seats guaranteed. I think you can just get in. If not, it might just have closed. Pretty close to the end of late reg. Get yourself into that. Daily satellites every day. £50,000 closer we're giving tickets away to this week. The closer will be on Monday the 7th. £110 buy-in to the £50,000 closer this time. We've got, don't forget the free rolls as well that we've been running, the live stream free rolls, the £500 and not £250. So thanks to Tom for doubling the money. Next weekend there'll be another book. Who's still got money on these players? Who's in a chance of winning a £550 seat? And I've still not spun the wheel. We need to spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
I still need to do my spin actually as well.
How do we spin the wheel?
We just go and spin the wheel.
Is it if you just act Goliath, you can spin the wheel? Can we buy in over the phone to the casino in Coventry? No, Dean. It has finished. You have to do it in the club. And in the club only.
How many runners for the super high roll up? I said I reckon about 40 for that. 3.5k buy-in for a one-dayer. It's quite a lump.
It is. We spun the wheel last year and never got the prize, says Nilesh. Nilesh, go and see go and see the online team. They might remember. What was it? They're usually very good when it comes to giving out the prizes. Is this at Vegas? I wish it was, Ryan Parry. This is in Coventry, the CBS Arena. This is a massive hall that's connected to the Grosvenor Casino in Coventry. We hire out the hall from the CBS for 10 days, or 11 days as it was.
Should have wound him up then. He should have said, yeah, come and see us.
Yeah, just nip round.
Great. 120.
Yeah, exactly. Coventry, Vegas, same thing. It's got a Vegas feel when you come down with the escalators. Now the Jack 9 suited opens from under the gun, raises to 120. And Richard in the big blind with the Jack deuce suited. Going to defend. Potential trouble here for Richard with the Jack deuce. Both players flopping top pair. Matt with a flush draw to go with his.
At 100k.
South a third from Matt, 30%. And Richard with an easy check call with his top pair. To the turn.
Green of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, although it improves Matt's specific hand here, it's actually a bad card with Richard's holding. Less likely to get value now once an overcard and club rolls off. Second barrel coming in from Matt here. 275, size of choice. So it goes for just south of half. And really tough one for Rich now, once Matt does choose the double barrel. Does still have second pair. We'll know Matt is an aggressive opponent, and I guess may think Matt's going to start barreling all his bare ace and bare king of clubs, even a hand like king 10, 10 9, all these type of holdings, but does show the jack, and Matt acknowledges it's a good fold, up to 3.1 million.
Absolutely. Gareth Garrick, keep hearing people saying Goliath might not be on next year due to the expense of renting the room. Any news on this? No news at all. It's a mammoth task. It takes 9 months of organising. We're not involved in much of the organising. I know Andy, our boss,
just a setup.
direct is, but we're not. We just love it as much as everybody else, and hope that everything's just carrying on from next year to next year to next year. Can't say anything more really. No, not heard anything.
Not heard anything.
And Dean says, do you think I'll get a seat if I come down Wednesday night to Reg? Didn't get a chance to rebuy it on day 1A.
I think by the time Wednesday comes, I think you need to check the app.
Yeah, for Thursday, because it could be full.
Thursday and Friday, both for the turbo and the normal leg. I would definitely check the app. It does tell you how many have pre-regged. It's capped at 850, and then there's an alternates list. We'll get you into the room as quickly as we can. But I would, if you want to check social media, Grosvenor Poker, PK is always on the ball when it comes to social media, so he will report if any days are full on the night before. Keep watching, keep checking, and just keep checking the apps if you can't make it before Wednesday. The only thing I would say is if you're definitely playing one of those days and you've got a friend that's in the Coventry casino, you can get them to buy you in, and then you would sort the money out with your friend if you wanted to do it that way. That's what I would say. Yeah, Gareth, I hope it goes on forever, and thanks for answering. No worries. We hope it goes on forever. We've loved every Goliath. We've loved every single one. And they do get bigger and bigger and better all the time. But, do they have a Chick-fil-A in Coventry? Says Ian Roberts.
I wish they did.
Me too, I might get one.
Jack of Diamonds on the turn. Matt's top pair still best. I'd love to see Matt go for another street hit. Like a lot of players, once the overcard rolls off, they instantly put their check shoes on. But in reality, not a lot of Jack X out there. But Matt is going to go for the check behind. And does river 2 pair here. Now back to the turn, like think of Jack X holdings. It's only really going to be Jack 5 and Jack 3 on this rainbow board that ping this top pair, and then there's so much more to get value from potentially. The 9 equities to some potential gutters and up and downs or overcards. I said Gareth 1.38 million. That was my guess for the prize pool for the Goliath. 1.5 may be a big ask. There's a lot going on in the country at the moment, poker-wise, and
absolutely, always is.
We'll have a much clearer idea come Thursday, Friday. We've seen some light calls already from Richard. Is he really going to go for another one with ace high? No, going to let it go.
So 6 left. Curtis down to 7 big blinds. Curtis, man. Come on, man.
How many runs for the 3.5k? I reckon around 40, Blair. There's the TV on the feature table showing the cards. No, it's just a, basically it's what we can see without the whole cards. It's basically what you're watching now, but there's just no whole cards. Imagine that 2 days we didn't realise. 2 days into the live stream. Yeah, I don't know either, Jack, why there's so much going on over the next week or two. It just seemed like we put the dates out for the Goliath and everyone else wanted the same dates, and
yeah, for just some unknown, bizarre reason.
Just have to deal with it. And to be honest with you, our numbers are just as good as last year, so it hasn't affected us.
No.
I've seen down in London quite a shortage of runners, so...
Do you want to compete it compete with it for spite, or do you want to compete with it just because it's somewhere else in the country? No idea. But you can't stop anybody putting a tournament on, that is for sure. And obviously the WSOP is a massive, massive brand.
Yeah, huge brand.
So we'll be there again next year. Well, might be. Depends what I win. Depends what else, but it depends what other my next award is.
Lovely flop here for Scott. Flopping trip deuces on 8 deuce deuce. 2 hearts. Likes Fraser's choice to continue here with the king 10 of hearts. However, size is extortionate. Going for 80% here on a board where we want lots of small betting. And Scott's going to be licking his lips at this, sitting here with bottom trips. And hopefully we just see call here, tower. Like hands with 2 overcards. Scott gets Fraser off of it, loses his customer. I think he realises straight away that we just want to flat that spot.
Yeah.
Like against random 2 overcards, drawing very thin. We're going to have heaps of equity. I think that might be a slight misstep there with the deuce X. Maybe thinking that Fraser, once he goes 80%, he's never fold into a jam. That could have been the thought process. Looking into the sizing too much, perhaps.
Yeah. Top presenting from Tower and J. Hope you guys are well. Thank you very much, Richard. We are. Good luck to the Royal Oakers. Spoke to Frankie earlier. Had a walk round and spoke to Frankie. She was playing the ladies' champ at the Open this year. And we mentioned the Royal Oak down in Bracknell. Shall we do a pub tour?
We say this
to
all the time.
To all the pubs we've been invited to. We shouldn't ignore them. We really should. That's what we should do. We could be everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. We'd do a 4-hour trip just to go to a pub for a day.
I would stay overnight. Have a bite to eat. Play some poker with the locals. Okay. On to the next.
Seems fair. The very next hand, just an open shove here from Fraser for 16 bigs with the ace king, gets it through.
Ali Law is back in the building. Nick D, surely you got some easy pickings from away from Glyde for a season rate or move by pro if that's the case. Thank you. Reedy says, what casino is this? This is Coventry. Coventry CBS Arena. Yeah, and Sam Kelly, who came second in the ladies as well. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ash. 7 big blinds, you're going to be shoving soon, that is for sure. Not the 35 bigs that you normally say people should be shoving with. We're down now to 7 bigs, and that would be the perfect shoving. And there they go, they're in. These 6 big blinds are in. I don't know if Tom's watching or Jim, but I've just had the question. Oh, we'll come back to that very shortly. All right. All in for Curtis. King Queen is 6 big blinds ring. King 9 Matt. Come back to the chat very shortly because I've got a message for either Tom or Jim. Curtis, good chance to double up King 9 against Matt, but it is Matt Davenport. There you go. He now has extra outs with the 8. Needs to avoid an 8. Just a 9 more play. 10. So the Queen King does double. Matt Davenport lost one. Question for Jim or Tom, who we're watching, hopefully, and answer me straight away. Raz has just finished second in the free roll for the £110 ticket. Congratulations. Can I use this for the Joker's Wild instead? I don't think you can, but I'm just asking the question to get a proper answer. Well done, Raz. The £110 token, I think, will be for the closer. I do believe. But if we get an answer, then we will give it to you when we can. Your online ticket for the £110 Raz is for the online closer or a satellite online. It can't be transferred to live Jokers Wild. Thanks for Tom for replying. Thank you very much. So thanks for that, Tom. Tom answered straight away. It's for the online closer or a satellite online. They do 110s for into 500s and stuff like that. So good luck when you play, but it can't be transferred to live. Thanks for that, very much indeed. Yeah, Curtis gets a well-earned double up. Sitting there nice and patiently. We are 22 minutes away from the end of this session.
Retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining when you break. So live players, please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining when you break.
Ryan Bloomfield came third in the free roll. £55 ticket for an online satellites. Congratulations. Estimated finish time for this Ali Law is about 1 AM.
Richard shoving over the top of Omaran's open on the button. Very nice candidate to do it with, potentially, the King 9 suited. Got nice removal with suited to smidge more equity, but like thinking about calling range, how this hand actually performs against it, like we're probably going to fold out all the other King X, maybe not King Queen suited, but then when we're called by the Ace Queen, the Ace Jack, the Ace 10, the 8s, the 7s, like all these hands we still got really decent equity against, so it does become a very nice hand to potentially reshove with, and we can also do that, fold the better Ace X and getting better hands to fold is always going to be a result. Very well done from Richard there. And I think Trig said that earlier, Richard wouldn't be one that was fussed about ladders, seemed to know the man well. He said that more likely to just be going for it for the outright win. And just ripping the King 9 suited there, in with Curtis sitting with 13.
Nick D was saying, talking about tournaments around the UK at the same time as Goliath, to win Goliath is an effort, that some surely will look elsewhere for easy pickings. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The absolute master of that used to be Andy Hills. Andy Hills would look at all the tournaments playing on a week he wanted to go and play, anywhere in the world, and he would go, and he would think, this is going to be a little bit softer than most, that's where I'm going to play. He was an absolute master at it.
I used to call him a flag something. I won't repeat what I won't repeat what word he used to say after flag, but
winner.
Well, yeah, let's say flag winner. We'll go with that.
Yeah, but yeah, it's if you're in it to make money and it's your job, then picking where you're playing obviously has got to be in your thought process. Absolutely with you, Nick. It's you've got easy picking somewhere else. Go somewhere else. And like I said, we have Andy Hills, pre-COVID, obviously 2018, 2019, was an absolute master at it. Great work against gents. Down for the first bullet tomorrow and the mystery bounty on Tuesday if you bust out of the cash games. Yeah, obviously it's all about the staff and it's all about the space. Cash games do have lines, but there are a lot running at this moment in time. So, unfortunately, there are queues. There are queues, unfortunately, just about everywhere we play nowadays. But at the moment, there's around 12 cash cables, 12 running, I do believe, at this moment in time. And the queues aren't too bad at this moment in time. So, yeah, nobody likes the queue, but unfortunately sometimes we just have to.
Just seen the Towers treble picture on Facebook. Brilliant, whoever did it. Have you seen that top?
No.
Oh, you will like this top.
No.
I can't really say on stream. It's not too.
Just seen Towers treble picture. What picture? I've got a picture.
Someone's made a T-shirt.
Oh, T-shirt. Yeah, 2X I am.
Basically, what Kev wrote in the chat. That's what's on the T-shirt.
Who's done that? Who's wrote that? You can't do that.
I think they're actually.
It's going to win next Saturday.
I actually think if they put them on a merch store or something, Tower, they'd sell out. They want them tops.
Can you register for a Goliath Day 1 at Coventry Casino the night before? Yes. If there's space, yes, for the following day. Yes, Anthony. I would advise it.
Fraser just open ripping for 19 here. This is a huge jam at this stage. Looks like is going to get through though, and does. Jimmy I says Curtis needs to play, he's hanging in bad. To be honest with you, Jimmy, I think Curtis is playing well. Like when you've got this short middling stack, you've just got to pick your spots carefully. Try and get some raise and takes through, try and get some light shoves through. Can't remember him having too strong a hands. Like sometimes that's how you got to play a final table.
Yeah.
When your stack is what it is and you're not getting the distribution. Go back to Luton last year, the first Luton leg we had last year. Tom Hall was the eventual winner and he was always sitting there like as a little short stack, just laddering it up, waiting for people to bust, and then got heads up and ended up winning the trophy. You don't need to go hell for leather and just try and win every pot or try and force things when you're short. You're on an hour clock, you've got so much time. Just pick your spots carefully and then hopefully your time will come. Strategy is going to change dependent on stack size on final tables. You play completely different as the chip leader from what you would as like 6th in chips.
Can you give somebody else the money to buy you in for the following day if you are not at the club? Yes, Sean. Obviously, you need to trust the person and you need to be friends. They will need your date of birth and your full name, and they can buy you in. They'll get the receipt and they'll give you a receipt.
If someone wants to buy me in, I'm not fussed with my friend or Tower. If someone wants to buy me in, someone wants to buy me in.
I don't like you, will you buy me in? Queen 9 deuce flop.
75,000.
Richard continuing here, and Curtis now is our time set. Top pair, sitting here with 10 bigs. In we go. And this is, he's been waiting patiently and he's just
absolutely
got his spot now and he's going to get this through. And this is going to be a big pickup in itself.
Yeah, it's going to be up to $1 million. And just shy of 20 bigs. Can't call. Richard cannot call. There we go, up to $1 million, just like that. That's what patience does for you in a poker tournament.
Attention players in the Goliath, just to let you know there is a deep chip in play. It is a red chip and it is worth 25,000. If you do have any deep chips, please keep them clearly displayed in your stack at all times.
Sending that picture of the T-shirt. I need to see it. I'm not being funny, but I'm raging here that nobody believes in Towers treble. Tom Hudson online believes in Towers treble. Wait till next week. We're going to boost it on Grosvenor Sport and everything next week. We're going to have a word with Tom tomorrow.
Let's put 2 and 2 together here, Tower. If they boost your treble,
yeah,
more people back it,
yeah,
never comes in, more money for them.
Is that not good?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's more money for the sports book, but
Absolutely.
I'm saying for the people that have put the money on the treble, it doesn't come in. If it doesn't come in, you don't win nothing, right? You don't win anything.
But it's coming in. Yeah, Stoke will beat Rotherham United next week, but Stoke will be 1-2 next Saturday. That's the problem. I don't do 1-2 shots.
Do you know what? If I was Tom, I would have boosted it 5 years ago, Tower, and the profits for Grosvenor would have been soaring, honestly. How
would
little...
have needed shares.
Yeah, literally, how little it's come in, the profits would have been soaring. Be like, bloody hell, this treble's making us a lot of money.
a super boost.
Back to the action here, just small pot, blind on blind, and we're going to go for half here on the turn with just ace high. Tom Hall was the first player out in the money, so he come 54th in this event, to answer your question. And yes, we will be playing down until a winner tonight. Said about 1 AM finish, always go on the chips in play. And when we get to the level with 60 to 80 bigs, that's usually a level that it finishes. So I went for the 1 AM as the ballpark figure. Yeah. As Curtis shoves here and Umberan just going to have to fold the ace-4, not much we can do. Went for a stab, didn't work, now has to get out of the way.
Are we playing for the winner tonight? Yes, we are.
14.4k locked up. We're going on break in, I think, 12 minutes time, guys. Clock at the right hand side of your screen. Then it will be 20 minutes back for us. I think one session, another break, and then I reckon about an hour. And we should be crowning a champion. Matt Davenport here. An unbelievable season last season, but didn't actually take down a GUKPT main event title. So this will be a nice one for him to win. I think one that he'll definitely be chasing. Obviously don't know too much about the rest of the players here. I think Curtis has played his short stack very well. I think Scott has adjusted very well from being the short to middling stack and playing that stack how he should, and then opening up once he's had chips. Fraser's been getting in the mix. Rich has been good to watch. Umberan is very unpredictable as well. We've seen him bluff a few rivers now. And as we say that, sends his chips into the middle with the ace-3, and he's been snapped off by Fraser. And just as I say that, Umberan could be hitting the rail. Gonna need some help. We do have some slight chop possibilities here, ace-8 versus ace-3, but the 3 is the requisite at the moment to keep him alive. Fist bump between the players. That's not a good flop for the ace-3, really bad flop. You want to see a few higher cards on there to at least give us some direct chop outs, still backdoor chop outs, or a 3 to just lock it up now. Well, there's a king. So 6, a deuce would chop this up. 3 to win this one outright. And it's the 9 of spades on the river. So that is going to be the end of Umberan Akhtar. He takes home £14,400. Everyone locked up just shy of 20k now. And go back to that situation where we saw Curtis fold the ace-jack when Constantine had one big blind. Like 35% of the time he would have been out and wouldn't have made an extra £10,000.
Exactly right.
And that fold is looking a lot better right now.
Well done, Umberan. We're down to 5.
Yeah, that may change things as well. May knock half hour off the day tower. The fact that we've gone to 5-handed just before we go on break, it's going to be a 40-minute clock when we return.
60. Raise to 120. 120.
When's the break, Jay? When is it?
So should be 8 minutes, I make it tell, just under 9 minutes.
8 minutes to the break. There's 5 players left.
Any other celebs played the Goliath since David Hay and James Madison? They're the only two I've seen. I don't. What's his surname? Pieface Jack. What's his surname?
Yeah, Jack McDermott.
Jack McDermott. That's the one. I've seen him here. He's a big FIFA streamer, I think. So he's been here playing. Other than that, not really been too many notable celebs around the room. Yep, Scotty Stacks, that is correct. So if you win yourself a seat in the SATI and you've already pre-regged a flight, you can use the 150 as live credit after the Goliath. Good luck if you are still in that 100-seat satellite. Was trying to push that today to try and get that over the line with the guarantee. Unfortunately, didn't meet it. But good for you guys that are playing it. Satellite's running still every night up until we finish the day ones. If you do want to get in for cheap on Grosvenor Poker. Is Rich going to take this one with the pair of 10s? Check, check on the river. Joymeister. Jay, what PLO tourney was you talking about earlier? Was it a winning trip overall? No, Vegas unfortunately didn't win this year, so we're 1 and 2 for our Vegas trips. Last year was small win. This year was pretty hefty loss. I'm not going to lie. I weren't really too disappointed because I was happy with how I played. The hands that I sent over, the ones that I was questioning myself about, got some good insight from people I regard to be a lot better than me, and seems that I played the hands fine, which is always good to hear. I didn't run too good in a lot of key spots in a lot of tournaments. A lot of, I reckon, between 10 and 12, an hour off the money, that sort of thing, dependent on field, like an hour away from the money. Didn't actually catch a Hold'em event, and then the one run we did have was in the 10k PLO. Ended up going in day 3. 7 of 41 maybe, and then just had a disaster run of cards. The way it happened was pretty brutal, but we're going to go again next year, and we're going to fight again, and hopefully we can go even deeper. Imagine the whole day everyone entered to wear that Towers treble t-shirt. It would be great if there was like 1,000 people wearing it.
Yes, interesting. To say the least. Yeah, there's a lot more to do to Vegas than just sitting at a slot machine, standing at a craps table. Ellis Island, the $5 craps table, I was there loads.
That's the thing, Tower, like, there's so much to do there, but as a poker player, you don't really get to do anything, and like people are like, what a life, Vegas for 4 weeks, they're like, oh, nice little holiday, oh, what a trip, all this stuff, but it's not. You wake up, you go and play a poker tournament, you bust that, or you carry on playing it, you get in another tournament, you bust that, or you bag up, you go to bed and you repeat. It's for the first 21 days I was there, I didn't have a day off. I was waking up in the morning, going to register a tournament, playing that, maybe bus, go to a different casino, register another one. Just no time to do anything else. It's literally a pure grind. It is like a work trip. It's not. You're not there for fun. You're there to try and make money and maximise profit. And then after I busted the main event, the Hold'em main event, the WSOP main, sort of the last 3 days were wind down day. I think I was done once I busted the main. I was like, no more poker. just going to have a few drinks, see some Brits, have some nights out, and really enjoyed the last 3 days actually. That was more like the holiday part of it.
Yeah. Fishmonger, Ellis Island, best ever ribs. You never went, did you?
No, I never
Showed
went.
you the pictures?
Do you know what? I went to Ellis Island, but that was
late at night with Dan Charlton.
Don't. he talked me right into it. So quick story time. So we've all gone out. We've met a few people at Flight Club. The darts and stuff. We were there for a couple of hours. A few of them have gone home. A few of us have stayed out, probably like 12 of us. Gone to another bar. Then there was 4 of us left. It was me, Dan Charlton, Mickey, and everyone. And we were like, all right, we're all going now. So Mickey and I can't remember who Mickey was with. He was with someone. He's like, all right, see you later. Dan's like, Jay, I've got this great place for us to go still. Great place. He's like, there's karaoke there. You love it. He's like, it's only down the road. We'll go walking. So we walk, get to Ellis Island. Yeah. Walked in there. Person on the mic. Could not sing. I'm looking round.
What time was this?
This is about 4:30 in the morning. I'm looking, I'm looking around 4:30 in the morning. I thought, what have I agreed to here? And we had a few beers, and I was like, I've got to go, Dan. I can't stay here all night with you. And but we had a great night. It was actually probably one of my favourite nights out there. A lot of Brits were out that night. It was a really good laugh, and they're the nights that you remember, and they're the nights that you enjoy.
Yeah. Well, next time the chicken and ribs are open 4 till 7. You've got to get in for that. You've got to have the prime rib, the 20-ounce prime rib. There you go, have that. Yeah, it's a super place. Yeah. It really is. An independent place, just straight behind Horseshoe, actually. Literally now it's going to be on the Formula 1 track by the time that's finished. Richard Hawes. I've not seen Rich for ages and ages. Months and years, Richard. Always reminds me of Dr. Brian Cox in the old days when he used to have his hair exactly the same. He finished second in the Red Tooth Bounty. Brilliant. This looks like it could be the last stand. Fraser's put the he's put the hat away, and he's got the coat on to hide the shirt. The bucket hat is in the bag, and this could be the last hand of the session. It's a 30-minute break, ladies and gentlemen.
Rip Cheetah, I totally forgot about that. Chris Moorman was there at Flight Club that night.
All right, yeah.
If you've ever seen Chris Moorman throw a dart,
nope.
It is a sight to see, honestly. It is so funny, the way he throws a dart.
Really?
Like, they go in like backwards. It's like you know, like the really high frequency waves.
Yeah.
That's like the trajectory of his dart somehow. It's yeah, that was funny. I actually forgot about that.
Well, the dealers just managed to riffle in 4 seconds and get one more in before the end of the night.
Well, it's all good because
it's all good. We don't mind. We've got half an hour to kill.
We've actually got a half-hour break, guys. For some reason, it's an extended half-hour break. So
blame the guy there stood there with a suit on. It's completely his fault that there's a 30-minute break. But there is a 30-minute break, which means we'll be back just 10:25. So the countdown is on. 5 players left. Blinds will be 40-80 when we come back.
Yeah, 40-80.
Yeah, 40-80 when we come back. So unfortunately for us, it's a 30-minute break and not a lot we can do about it. It's one of those things. We'll be off to the coffee shop, and Jay will be off to the cake shop. And the last stand is upon us. Matt Davenport's had a great day so far. Up to 3-0 and chip leader with 5 left.
And it all started, so if you remember at the start of the day with the flat, like 13 effective with the aces in the big blind, and that's how it all started from that.
Yeah, flopped a set.
And then since
then he flopped another set. Then he flopped a straight. Then he rivered a straight. Then he flopped another set. Then he went runner.
I wouldn't say that bad, but He's played well as well. Obviously, you need good distribution to run this deep. You've got to play well as well, and that's going to be a squeeze getting through for Richard, and that is going to be a half-hour break for us. We are going to be back at 25 past, guys. Make sure you don't miss it. Conclusion of the final table in 30 minutes.
Sorry about the 30 minutes, but that's what it is. See you in 30, 25 past.
I think the 4 of clubs. 1 card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards. You don't even know what it is. 1 card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Come on! Come on!
I don't even know how it's done. I don't even know how it's done.
Sean Hayden's here again. Sean, come on, entertain the troops.
How we do? I've got my 2 friends here, frantically shuffling cards, okay? What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan, put the cards in the middle of the table here. Tower, take about 1/3 of the cards.
That's about 1/3.
That is about 1/3, yeah, perfect. And we'll give about 1/3 for you as well.
Okay.
And Dylan, I'll have these ones. Let's take about 1/3.
1/3.
So.
Like it.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Dylan, yeah, take. Dylan, take about half of them.
Right.
Incredible. And
are these mine?
Yeah, these are yours. Forget about them. Right, I want everybody. Don't let me see, but everybody look at the face card of your packet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is a Goliath 2023 card trick. Now, everybody's naturally going to have a random amount of cards, and they're obviously going to have different cards on the face of their packet. Now, turn the cards face down. And we're going to spell out Goliath. Okay, so do it with me 1 card at a time. So it's GOLIATH. Right, then 2023, so it's 2023.
2, 3.
Perfect. Then put all the cards on top. Perfect. Square them up, pick them up.
Even I can do that.
Now we're going to spell out the value of your card. So mine was King, so I spell out K-I-N-G. If it was 2, you spell out T-W-O, etc., etc. And then O-F. And then you spell out the suits. Mine was Hearts, so I spell out H-E-A-R-T-S, and put the rest of the cards on top. Incredible. Put them on top. Now, for the final time, put the rest of the cards on top. Pick them up, and for the very final time, here we go. So, GOLIATH, and then 2023, 2023. Then put the rest of the cards on top. Complete randomness. Everybody's got a random amount of cards. Everybody's cards they initially thought of will have a different amount of letters in it. My card is the King of Hearts, and my top card is the King of Hearts. What was yours?
The Ace of Hearts.
The 8 of Hearts. Good. The 8 of Diamonds. The 10 of Clubs. What was yours? The Queen of Diamonds. Thank you very much. Try it out yourself. It works every time.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s, getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom may be a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack. Although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn. Something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us. Ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot. Probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
What's pot size?
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s. Never going to call this one Tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s. We lose to too much. Well. Ah. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head, Tower, is we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff, and what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
Ace 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3 bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
word. What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7?
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, well, I'm snap folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be snap folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow, no is
way
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it
again!
No way! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet! Roll that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
You got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time, kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard race. Raises to 7.2. Tharless gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6X in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
he's
as
got
well.
10s.
Oh, the
Just
lot's going
moves
in.
with the 10s.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put the
is
lot in.
going
He's
to be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, Queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, Queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
there it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that
days!
is ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone bumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River. It's a 10! No way! No way did that just happen!
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I'll look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he had done it. No, what's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table. Oh, that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane, he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
I'm fine.
Come on, Sean. What we got?
A poker top on. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. I'm playing the rules as we go along. What's your name, Chris? What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I do it again, give another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Right. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy. Billy, you give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said don't let me see it. Jesus, put it face. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah. And remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it. And then put it on top of there. Whilst he's in that, take any amount of your cards. I don't know the amount, put them on top of there. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it. Write your name on the face of it. And then, perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jesus, reposition. Come on, cheers, right through. And we'll get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a £5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. Bam, stop. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I don't even know how it's done.
And trick number 2, Mr. Sean.
How are we doing?
Here we go. I'm all right.
You're winning? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. We're gonna play a game, Tower. All right. I'm gonna. What's your name? Dan. Dan. Have you played cards? You obviously got a poker tournament. Now you cut the cards like this. You take some of the top, you move them to the bottom, and every time you do that, the face card changes, the top card changes, doesn't it? So how'd it go? Cut the cards. Look at that. Incredible, like a professional. Now, I might be able to see them cards, I might be able to peek. So put the cards underneath the table so I can't see, and more importantly, you can't see. And I want you to cut and complete the cut like that. Then do it one more time, cut and complete.
Have you done it?
Okay. Then cut and complete. You're good at this. Now, anybody watching from afar away will be wondering what you're doing underneath the table there. But right, now we need to choose either the bottom card or the top card. You choose. So take the top card or the bottom, turn it face up, and put it somewhere in the middle like this. Right, so there's now one card the wrong way round in the pack. Now bring the cards back, put them on top of the table, face down, so I can't see anything.
Are you confident you've done it right, Dan?
Now, you don't even know what the card is, let alone me. One card is now the wrong way round in this packet. Let me see. When I need to connect with you. Feels good, that does. It's how aliens get pregnant. I think the 4 of clubs. One card really is the wrong way round in here. Nobody's looked at the cards, you don't even know what it is. One card really is right here the wrong way round. And that card, underneath the table, he was underneath the table, really is the 4 of clubs.
Oh, come on! Come on!
You got your missus here as well?
Yeah.
So what's she doing? Just lolling around?
Yeah, she doesn't want to come round it, she thinks she's going to fuck me. So she's like just hanging around in the main casino.
Yeah, mine's in there as well.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Apologies for the 30-minute break, but that's just what happened. One of those things. Not a lot we could have done about it, but that was. There we go. In seat order. There we go. Richard. Richard has got 1.4 mil. Matt, 3 million. Scott, Meredith, chip leader. Curtis and Fraser Bellamy. There we go. Curtis, man, surviving. Off we go. 5 players. It's a 40-minute clock. So we're off. 5 players left. Who wins from here? Who's got money on? Who's shouting for who? Raz won the free roll tonight and he got a Goliath seat in the 100 seats guarantee. Boom! What a night that is. What a good effort.
Dealers in the mystery currency, new blind level 400, 800, 800, big blind up to 488.
Welcome back, Neo. Welcome back, Meet the Mod. Curtis is taking this down, being patient, waiting for the cards, and a run of cards is on its way. I like it.
That's 80k. Cool.
Nice. Ian Roberts says, I'm still on the highlight reel. Do I get image rights? You get Jay telling you it's still his favourite moment in the last 5 years. That's what you get. That's worth more than money. Had a good time in Vegas with Ian, as well as all the other qualifiers. Did we have a nice break? Yeah, we wandered round. Went through the casino. Not too many at the in the bar area at this moment in time, but everybody's still playing poker.
Players all in.
That's only 2x5. Case for the win. Absolutely gonna cruise. The cards are coming, says Bradder's boy. No, it's not. Oh. Where's the graphics gone? Small blind is Scott Meredith, Curtis Mann on the big. Sorry about the graphics, I don't know what's happened. Mikey didn't say there was a problem. I think PK gets the stats on how many players have been banked overnight. So sorry about the no graphics. I'll text Mikey just to see if he's got problems. Hopefully he hasn't. I'm back. There he is. All fed.
That's all sweating together.
Don't know what's happening with the graphics guys. I've texted Mikey, I've texted PK. Dave's got no idea either.
What's wrong? You're not sure at all?
3 hands on the trot now.
Nothing. I'll go to ask.
Nick D says, Jay, I've watched various YouTube poker players, Brad Owen, etc., and played myself for nearly 20 years, had my share of decent wins, but what actually pushed you to go pro? I don't actually think there was much. It was just, I enjoyed the game, I was winning at the game at a young age, and I think it was just the escape from reality as well, rather than, I remember being 16, 17 and having to go with my old man, work on a Saturday for like a score, 30 quid, and I weren't a lover of it, to be honest with you. I weren't a fan of getting up at 7 in the morning and going onto a building site and manual labour all day, and I sort of tried to find a way to escape that, the 9 to 5, and poker become that avenue. Don't get me wrong, it's not easy. There's been ups, there's been downs, probably more downs than ups over the last 11, 12 years. But I think it's more to do with that and the fact that it was something that I was enjoying, and that's the main thing about life, really. Try and find something that you can enjoy and make money at. I just didn't really want to get stuck in a dead-end job where I weren't enjoying myself and didn't have the freedom. Like, I love the freedom of a poker player, the fact that if you have a bad couple of weeks, you're on a little downswing, you can just go on holiday for a week and clear your head. I love that part of it. You don't have to book time off work. It's probably, that is deep down the main reason, I think. Had to run good along the way, had good people behind me when I've been on big downswings, getting behind me, which helps. But I think it was just the love of the game, really. Loved the game so much. The theory behind it, the competition, being competitive and wanting to win. But I guess that's the main reason, just trying to escape the 99% of people that I've worked in a job and tried to work hard, done a lot of study. In my early 20s, don't get me wrong, I'm very, very lazy now when it comes to studying. Hold'em mainly, because I'm not really predominantly playing Hold'em, but I think that's what it comes down to. It's just an escape from the real world, and I love doing it. I love being able to travel, seeing different parts of the world. But you've got to run good along the way. Like, there's so many people that like rated as very good players over the years, and they're not doing it full time now. They've got other avenues and whatnot, and sometimes it's just down to how you run on a given day. Like, you could have a key spot, you could be in a big spot in the biggest tournament of your life, get unlucky, whereas if you ended up winning that hand and going to win the tournament, it's a completely different story. You're set for life, and that's the thing with live poker. It's not like online where you can play 50 tournaments a day and you're going to realise expectation a lot quicker. In live poker you can go years and years and years, 10, 15 years without seeing that result, playing optimally, and that is the grim thing about the game in a live setting. Just because you can only really play one tournament a day live, sometimes that one tournament can take 3-4 days as well.
Hiya Sarah. Is the turbo on Friday capped? Obviously it'll be down to space. I don't know if it'll be capped. Maybe we'll get an answer from the guys that are watching, and if we get the answer we'll bring it to you. But is the turbo capped?
Yeah, it's a meaty open here from Fraser, veering towards the 3x sizing, and I think that's what's made Scott just call here. I think I might have gone for the send here as Scott. Just over 20 bigs effective with Fraser to start the hand. We're 5-handed and we've got ace-queen suited. I think Scott had a very nice hand to just send it in here, but now just going to fold to the all-in from the pocket. Hey, it's big all-in on that flop from Fraser, by the way, but he's going to get it through. Nick says, funny you say that. Builder is what I do. I earn a decent living, but up at 6 AM. Wake-ups are awful. Do you do much online? Not really, like MTTs. I have like the apps and stuff where there's like private rooms between friends where I play, and that's about it. A lot more live these days. But I never take it for granted, Nick. I understand and I realise how lucky I am to be able to sit here, commentate on poker, go and travel the world and play poker. I never ever take it for granted. I'm very grateful for what I do. And we'll just keep going and going, and hopefully we can get that life-changing bink one day. That's the dream.
It's coming. We can feel it. That 10k was close.
It was.
I'll be the loudest rail. Let me tell you. So Paul Clement went out 9th. Seems like an age ago. Stu Kirby went out. It's been a bit of a slog, but there's 5 players left in the 1K. Is this the session? Will it be the session after? We probably think so.
Well, 40-minute clock now, Tal, so we're actually going to finish this session on the 120k level, which is the level actually expected to finish. Cheers, Nick, mate. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the comms. I would have been back here either way, whatever happened in Vegas with the tower at the Goliath. A couple of people actually asked me that, what would have happened if you had that score and shipped over a milli, which is still here, they're in the comms, and always would be here for the Goliath this year. But we're going to concentrate on the job at hand here, 5 left.
19.7 locked up. Yeah, every 30 minutes while the final's going on, the Pearl and D music gets battered out. It's great. Top prize in Goliath last year was £200,000 for a £150 buy. Unbeknown to us what Matt has got. And Fraser. These cards have not been good.
What was wrong? Did you know what the sleeve was on? The mic came in.
3-6-8 flop, unbeknown hands from Matt and from Fraser. Ace of spades turn.
Check. That 375.
375 here from Matt. Barreling on this ace turn. Double barrel going to work for Matt Davenport.
3.1 mil for Matt, 3.1 mil for Scott. 14 bigs for Curtis. You know, now Curtis can sit there and grind away.
Ace 10 suited here for Curtis, off of 15, just north of. Like to see an open rather than an open shove here. Does just open to 160, and Fraser with the ace king here on the button, and only one move here for Fraser. I think we all know what that is. Just going to take his time, let the clock run down. Going to use a time bank here as Fraser, maybe make it look like that he's got a close decision rather than an easy decision, which he actually has.
The all-in triangle, 1.8 mil.
And this is why we open as well, so I'm not sure if Fraser's gonna fold this one. Well, we got 12 bigs behind. We've got ace 10 suited with 5-handed. Well, he is going to get out of the way. It's a very good fold from Curtis there, and does actually let the ace 10 go. Like I think a lot of players may pull that one off for just 12 bigs behind. But
yeah,
when Fraser's actually shoving for 22 bigs himself, it's probably not going to have any ace deuce through say ace 9 in there. It's like best case scenario for us is we're up against like a king queen suited, king jack suited, something like that that's selected to go with it, or pocket 9s through like 7s. And a great example there as well, Tao, why we just want to click it off of north of 15 rather than open jam. Open jam, get snapped by the ace king, and we're toast. Yep, that's correct, Raj. Or Raj. There is a draw. If you had a bet this morning on the book and you pick the eventual winner, you will go into a draw for a 550 GUKPT Cup seat.
Yep. Queen, 10, king, flop.
Just bet. I'm going to take it down. Yes, they can make a deal if they wish. I don't think there'll be any deals here. As long as Matt's sat there, I don't think Matt's going to deal in this lineup. like Matt, 1.2 in live earnings here. We've got Scott Meredith, who's got 4,500 in live earnings. We've got Curtis, who's got $350 in live earnings. And then Fraser and Richard, I don't think are pros, and I think Matt's aware that they're recreationals. They played well to get this far, but I think Matt's going to feel fairly confident about his chances here in this five-handed coup. Like the two lads there in the middle seats, not even $5,000 in combined earnings of them. Matt with 1.2 million in live earnings. He's just been here before, played multiple final tables.
Indeed, it. Sponsor pro as well now after winning the NPL.
Yeah, so I don't think we'll see a deal as long as Matt sat there. I'd be very surprised unless there was a deal and Matt got to take extra. That's the only way I think we'd see a deal at this stage, as Curtis just gets in with the aces there.
Back over a mil, 1.2, 15 bigs.
Pocket kings for Matt. Beautiful sight to look down there. Final table, 5 left. Couple of cowboys. Just got out of the way. Curtis does the same. Yeah, Fraser, nearly $1 million live earnings for Fraser when I was looking. I think he had a huge score as well at some point. Let's have a look. Yeah, back in 2015, won the Sky Poker 1K for 200k. Fraser Bellamy, who is on the final table now.
19.7 for fifth, locked up. £116,200 up top. Fraser 6, raises to 1.9.
Yeah, just shoving blind on blind
Just
here.
shoving blind on blind. Rich says, yeah, I'm having some of this. Big chance to double, 72% of the time. Rich will be winning the hand.
Yeah, so A6 off here, shoving for 21 effective. Think I can get behind it. These two are very similar stacks, so I guess Richard's supposed to call off very tight. And calls with the ace queen and well out in front.
773.
Yeah, good start, some chop outs.
Chop outs from Fraser.
Just doesn't want to see a 6 at the moment. And 8 on the turn.
Probably could chop out with a 3 and 8.
Going to leave Fraser very short this
Yeah,
hour.
Yep.
6 on the river!
Oh no!
No, that is not what you want to see. You don't even mind the 8 or the 3. 3 outer on the river. Fraser Bellamy slams it.
Wow.
And he's going to be the chip leader now. And I think that's going to be the end of Rich. It's very close in terms of stack size. But what a sick one for Rich Blacklock to take 3 outer on the river.
Just wow.
Well done to Rich, just under £20,000, and that is actually his first cash since 2017.
Wow.
So over 6 years.
Where's he been?
Since Rich Blacklock last cashed a poker tournament live. And he's going to take home just under 20k. Not bad for his first tournament back in 6 years. But what a gross river that is. And
wow.
Curtis again on the ladder he goes. He's been short this whole FT, laddering up, and now with a decent sum locked up, 31k in Curtis's pocket, and he got a lot of stick in the chat for folding the ace-jack when Constantine had one big blind, and now look, he's earned himself an extra 21k just from that fold, and we're sat four-handed. 21, right?
19 to 31.
10 to 31.
10 to 31. Oh, of course, yeah. Absolutely. 10 to 31. 31 locked. Biggest cash by a country mile. Has to have satellite in. Has to have. What a turnaround. And unlucky for Richard. Just needing to fade that 6 on the river.
Grim. So grim in a big final table, but that's poker. That's why we love and hate the game. And you just got to pick yourself up and go again. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of action here. Matt with an up and down, one to the dummy end of the straight, but can't see Matt. Well, I say I can't see Matt folding. I've just seen the size that Fraser's opted for here. Gone fairly hefty, close to 3/4 pot here. And that may actually make Matt do exactly that. There's the fold.
So Richard's not played for ages because he's running his own business. So well done to Richard. And the reason Curtis is actually playing the game is because he stuck his 20 quid on roulette and turned it into 1k. And he's playing because he had enough to play the GUKPT, and he said, that's what I'm doing.
So if anyone can confirm that story, someone in the chat says he won the 1k on the roulette, and that's how he got the buy-in, and now he's here. Curtis with $350 in live earnings, and he sat here playing for 116k. Good luck to the lad.
Absolutely. Fraser Bellamy was 9 to 1 this morning. Matt Davenport was 25s, and I'm not too sure on Scott and Curtis.
That story is true. Someone confirms in the chat.
Wow.
Yes, we all know him from Kent.
Amazing. What a story.
£20 to 116k it could be. Well, he's turned
That's
it into 31 tower.
That's some spin on roulette.
Turn it into 31.
Oh, amazing.
Even if he put the £20 on his number, it come in.
Yeah.
He then parlayed that 700 quid onto the next number.
Yeah. That's still not.
Still not what he's locked up now. Still not what he's locked up now.
Wow. Even if you parlay. Oh.
Yeah, it'd be about 26, wouldn't it? About 26k. But what a story it would be. I want him to come top 2 now, simply for the Tower interview. Because Tower will get the ins and outs of that story, I'm sure. Still a lot of play left in this. Line's going to be going up under 10 minutes. Clock's just gone orange on the right.
There's a few on the rail as well. Watching from Ipswich, where he's from. The local poker club in Ipswich. Phenomenal.
He's going to do it for Curtis here. Chooses to raise to 200k. Starting the hand with just sub 15 bigs. Could have potentially gone for the open shot, but I think raise call is going to be perfectly fine as well. You get a lot of value from hands that would defend, that wouldn't necessarily call off an all-in. Yeah, this is going to be finishing tonight, Abdul. I predicted around 1 AM finish. Whether that's going to be close to the actual finish time or not, we will see. Still got 5 players to get through, and it's still deep as well for this stage of the tournament. Going to choose the raise here with an ace on the button. Comes in for the steal with the ace blocker. And Fraser going to choose to call the king nine off here. If he wins it, do a Jake Cody red or black on for the lot. 20 to a bag, 216 to 232. Eight do 3, rainbow. So fairly dry ball texture here, so expect Curtis to be continuing. Don't need to go large, can choose fairly small size here on the 8 high rainbow versus small blind. And goes to the 1 BB and gets the king 9 out of the way, and Curtis now chipping up to 1.6 milli. How we doing, Eddie? Drinking beer, watching the stream. Awesome evening. Weather's good in Lithuania.
Very nice.
Life's good. Thanks for the stream, guys.
Lovely.
Got plenty more coming up.
Have we?
Lots more.
What we got tomorrow? What time do we start tomorrow?
12.
12. 11. Bringing him in.
Yeah, that's true. I'll be here as well doing my prep at 11, so same sort of day for us, isn't it, Tower?
See you at 25 past 12, yeah?
High roller tomorrow. Tuesday is just a full day of Goliath coverage for the main event. Wednesday we're going to have Goliath for the first 4 hours, and then Mystery Bounty. Thursday the same, but Mystery Bounty day 3, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just going to be coverage of the Goliath main event until we crown the champion.
Are you doing the Mystery Bounty while Joker's Wild's on, or just covering the Goliath?
With me?
Well, obviously it's the Joker's Wild on Wednesday. Will you be interrupted too much or not?
That's a good point. Might have to cancel the Joker's Wild.
Well, that's true. Yeah. All the 250 that's already entered. Yeah. We're not doing it.
Or have a silent disco for the Joker's Wild. Everyone gets their own earphones. That would work perfect, wouldn't it? Give you a mic that only projects into the earphones, and then off we go. Silent disco, Joker's Wild. Everyone's happy.
Yeah, this could go until 4 AM, you're not wrong.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you £50 a point on over 2 AM. Tower, if you want it.
£50 a point.
Yeah, free roll for you. You can't lose. I'm not even going to have a downside for me.
If it's before 2, I'll get you a coffee.
No, you get me a coffee, okay. And you got £50 a point after 2, yeah?
There you go.
Okay.
That sounds some kind of bet, does that?
You see Tower in half hour on stream, wander out to the table, have a chat with everyone, ask for him to tank, offer him a little percentage.
Cross has told me next break's hour and a half.
Ace deuce for Matt on the button. Opens.
And there's no cash game stream. We can't stream cash in this hall. Not allowed.
Are we not?
Nope. No license. I'm liking the music in the background.
So ace 7-3, 2 spades it. Matt swapping top pair with the ace deuce. Ace of spades, going to continue. Goes for 120 into 450, so just south of 30% from Matt. And Curtis makes the call with the pocket fives. Got the spades on the turn. I think pretty clear check here for Matt Davenport. On first glance, it looks like, whoa, we got the nut flush draw and top pair. We need to bet, but very nice check spot for Matt, and Matt Davenport just understanding that. Just a hand that doesn't need to deny equity now. We've got top pair, we've got raggy kick up, and we've got the insurance and a nut flush draw. So it becomes a very nice check, and we can put ourselves in some rough spots, which we have to call off against a check jam. And then we can go for value on rivers when it is checked to us. Well, this is an interesting one. Once the 7 pairs, calling range on flop going to be like the ace x, the 3x, the 7x, and then a lot of draws. But Matt is going to go for value here. Thinks that his ace is going to be good enough most of the time. It's just one of these, Tower. What are we trying to extract value from here? What are we trying to get called by? Calling range at Curtis on the flop's going to be ace x, 7x, 3x, then obviously the drawing hands, the spades. Well, he's going to get called by fives. So fair play to Matt. Curtis, non-believer, maybe thinks the check on the turn that Matt didn't have too much and was trying to take it away from him on the river. And this is another benefit of checking back turn with hands like this that don't really need too much protection. When we're check 2 on the river, we can then go for value, and our opponent may talk themselves into a call because in their head they're like, well, you're not betting again if you've got an ace on the turn. But that's why we need to have some top pairs in the check back range as well. Protect that check back range, and as well as that, also a bit deceptive, and sometimes you get called light on rivers like we did on that occasion. Nice one for Matt Davenport.
31,000 locked up, 116,200 to the winning hand.
Yeah, that's a good point, Tom. I actually missed that. I just looked up and we were at the flop, but Tom Mass actually makes a very good point here. The fives is going to be a print jam for us as Curtis pre-flop versus Matt Davenport button open. Good spot there, Tom.
Yes,
you're spot on. Should be shoving for sub 15 with a pair versus a button open as the short stack here four-handed, but did miss the spot, and unfortunately it has been costly for him, losing 30% of his stack that hand. That's how Matt Davenport runs. He just, every other player shoves that hand pre, and Matt has to fold, but gets to see the flop. Flop's top pair, delicious check back on the turn, and gets his value on the river. I can't look past anyone but Matt at the moment. So to win this, I'd love to see Curtis turn it around because he's been short stack all FT, and what a story it would be. We love a good story.
Absolutely. Keith, a little wood on the rail.
Definitely rooting for Matt. There's both Matt and Fraser, flop bottom pair. Blind on blind. Oh wow, it's going to be a chop. I don't know why I'm wowing, it's a pretty boring turn actually, but both players do turn trips. And this one's always going to be chopped up unless we see a 3 or a 4 on the river.
This is cool.
Check.
I think this is always a check call. If Matt does decide to bet the river, which he probably will be. Yeah, this is cool. And the 6 is shown. And the 6 is shown. Nice hand, nice hand.
Slow playing your 6 like that. Slow playing your 6 like that.
Yeah, most aces, Darren, assuming you're talking about tournament, asking me, says, Omaha 4 card, would you get your cards all in holding aces at any time possible if you could? Cash game's a bit different. I'm just playing a lot of deep Omaha cash, and you're going to have a lot of flat with aces, especially in 6 card because our close pre-flop equities run. We're not going to send in 2,000 big blinds pre just because we've got treble suited aces that run it and probably have like 55, 56%. Whereas in 4 card, tournament poker, a lot of the time you are just going to want to get aces in, but this is obviously not the trash aces. There's some aces that you can just potentially fold, like say for example the ace 8-3 no suit. It's a pretty trash hand. It's one that you don't really want to be blowing the pot unless you're 35 bigs deep or less, simply because if there's an open in front of you 3.5 BBs, we can pot it to 12 BBs, and then when we go to the flop we're working with less than 1 SPR, so we can just get it in on most flops, which is when we can get the trashy aces, put money in the pot with. But when we're deeper in tournaments and we've got like 100 plus bigs, these sort of aces, you can even lean towards fold. You don't necessarily have to get involved. And then obviously when you've got the middle in strength aces like the ace 9-6 1 suit, going to be fine to put chips into the pot. And then like with the best aces, obviously we're happy to get like the ace jack 10 double. We're happy to get in as many chips as possible pre-flop. But obviously it's going to differ whether you're playing cash, whether you're playing tournament. When you're playing cash, you're going to be deeper naturally, so you're going to have a lot more flats with your aces. You're not going to want to get in heaps and heaps of big blinds pre-flop when equities are running so fine. However, in tournament, if you've got aces, regardless of how good they are, unless for example you got ace deuce 1 suit, something like that, and you're working with 35-40 bigs or less, against an open, we just want to pot it, and then go into the flop. SPR is going to be 1 or slightly less, and then we can just basically shove on most flops, if that helps.
There we go. If you have 2 people called Paul Smith turn over the same day, how do you know which Paul Smith you are? Well, when you there you go. The Paul Smith will know who he is because he's with a different address to the Paul Smith that comes in the other time. If you want to sit in the exact same correct seats, it would be date of birth. And when you have date of birth, the tournament director will tell you what seat you are in. It's Tom Hall in this. No, he was, but not anymore.
Table go.
Mark with King 10 on the button.
10 seconds. $200,000.
There you go, Fraser Bellamy from Sheffield on his jollies with Keith Littlewood. As you can see, sun's shining where Fraser's playing.
Yeah, I could talk Omaha all night, Darren, but this is a Hold'em stream, and we've streamed the final table of a big tournament. But definitely could talk Omaha all day. A lot of little gems in the game as well, which I don't think a lot of people are aware of. Even people that play the game a lot and beat the game, there's so many little nuggets and gems, I think, in the game that a lot of people miss.
How many are left in the Day 1B of Goliath? Well, 1,315 played. 1,325. 1,325.
Sure.
And there are 124 left, and they are still playing.
Yeah, just going to talk about this hand. Once again, Curtis has missed the shove pre-flop here. Wants to be shoving the Queen Jack suited pre versus a button open. I think just has to go in here with the Queen Jack of clubs. Versus Matt specifically is just going to be opening so wide, but he does get the Dream River.
Seconds.
Kurt's going to use the time bank. Try and make it look like he could potentially have a bluff here, but I say it all the time on the live poker streams. When do you ever see the time bank send it into the middle on the river or raise the river and it ever be a bluff? It just doesn't happen. I'm still waiting for it to this day. If one of you watching at home, you get on stream this week, find the time bank raise river or time bank shove river as a bluff. Just still waiting to see it. Every time that time bank's thrown in and then chips are put in the middle, just never a bluff, always value.
Goliath D1B triple leaders at 802k.
802,000 chip leader. We'll probably get all the chip counts in about half an hour to an hour's time on the screen. But 800,000 looks like chip leader. Thank you very much.
Dave Doherty says, pretty sure I did it when I torched the Blackpool high roller. Ha ha, let me check. I expect it from you though, Dave. I expect you to have it in the arsenal. I expect all the good regs to have it in the arsenal. You need to have balance in that spot. Just over the last couple of years watching a live stream, I'd say 1 in 50 then. I might have missed a couple. 1 in 50 hands it's a bluff or something like that. That may be a bit too much. But I reckon at least 1 in 40. Just never see it. If I went back through every live stream over the last 2 years with time banks in play and I looked at every river decision where a time bank was used and then the chips were sent into the middle, the percentage of it being value against bluff would just be insane.
Do we think there'll be a deal, says Darwin? No, I don't think so. But we will see. We're still on 4.
Yeah, that's true. Matt, I remember that hand, Matt versus Tom Hall in the high roller in Luton last year where he turned the 8s into a bluff. I'm not sure if that was a time bank event though. I could be wrong. It was so long ago, 1.5 years ago. Can't even remember when we started using them. So back to the action as Curtis opens to 200 here on the button.
10-9 flop, 10-5-3.
Top pair for Matt. Curtis going to check behind. Was a well-timed check, because would have been check send for Matt for sure. With these stack depths. King on the turn. Not going to like to see that roll off as Matt Davenport, but still going to have to find the check call here. Now, this king should be checked over to Curtis, as he does. It's just a much better card for Curtis here. And Curtis, expecting to have a lot of bets on this card tower once flop goes check, check, but does go for the check behind. And Matt's going to love that check behind there. I think Matt will make the assumption that Curtis not going to have too many checks with top pair here on this two-tone board and 3 of diamonds on the river. And I think we go value hunting against ace high now. I'd probably go pretty small here. Try and get the hero from ace high, 180k, third pot thereabouts. Size that I would choose. Let's see what Matt's going for. Yeah, 175, same thing. Really like it from Matt. Really try and get these heroes from the ace high holdings. We've defended in the big blind. We've got a whole host of hands here. Try and make the ace jack, the ace queen, maybe even the ace nine. Hero this off on the river. Yeah, that's true as well. It should only count for recreationals, the time bank challenge that I've thrown out to everyone. No pros allowed. Curtis just letting it go. There'll be no shot clock in the Goliath baiting joke. I hope there won't.
No.
Yeah.
No shot clocks in Goliath. Yesterday and today's Goliath below 10% going into day 2. Why they're not guaranteed in cash? Because the turbos will make sure it's more than 10% coming back. That's why. And there will be a bubble, and we will be running around with the cameras.
Got your Grim Reaper outfit?
Got my Grim Reaper outfit. Let's do it again!
Ace 9 here for Fraser. Should see an open.
Why not play down 10% per flight? Because we have bubbles in Grosvenor events. And not 7 bubbles.
It's not West Ham's stadium, is it, Tower? We're not at Upton Park, for God's sake. Matt here, King 9 suited, interesting candidate here. Won't be folding four-handed for sure, button versus small blind, but definitely one we can put pressure on Fraser with here. And obviously not going to go the big 4x size in now that we're on the final table. Just north of 3x or around 3x should be perfectly fine. Let's see what Matt goes for here. Yeah, and goes for 875, so just north of 3x. Like it from Matt. Love the hand selection that he's chose. Obviously not going to take it all the time. I think call's going to be okay as well. A four-handed situation when we're battling against second and chips, but a lot of pressure on Fraser now. Hefty ladder coming up and Curtis sitting there fairly short. An ace 9 off here. Tricky one to proceed with. Obviously in terms of hand ranking, ace 9 high definitely can be the best hand most of the time, but in terms of actual playability I don't think we'll ever see a flat because it's just not the best hand. Regarding how well we flop, don't flop enough flush draws, straight draws, potential reverse implied odds against some better ace X. So I think it's going to be 4-bet or fold tower.
Yep.
That's the...
I'm thinking exactly the same and I'm heading towards fold.
Does fold, and this is the power as well. Always good as the free better when you're bluffing. If your hand can fold out better hands that are in front of you, if it can achieve that, it's always going to be a good result. And nice pick up there from Matt. He's playing very well. Has had a nice run of cards, but you've got to give him credit for how he's been playing too. You get you've probably got a bigger, well, not probably, you would have a bigger percentage chance of making it through in the turbo Allen. However, you're going to have a lower percentage chance of bagging up a big stack, if that makes sense. Less time throughout the day.
The guy who finished chip was a guy called Chris Bartlett, finished 5th in 2009.
Chris Bartlett, very nice indeed. Well, he likes
I
Goliath.
think I know who that is. I think he's part of that team Mushroom, and he was the one that bubbled me and Tower in the tag team event.
Bubbled you?
All right, we were a team. There's no I in team.
No,
it was a team event.
No, you
It was
either.
a tag team. Yes, I was at the table when we busted, but it was a tag team.
That's
yeah,
him.
That is him.
Yeah, that's his fault.
He's the one that busted us out of the
Can't
tag
believe
team
it. Let's
event.
go and get him.
That Chris Bartlett. Well done, Chris. Good bag. Bagging up chip lead in the Goliath. Finished 5th 3 years ago. 4 years ago, should say. But I'm still bitter because of what happened in the tag team.
It could all have changed. That could have been us.
That could have been it, Tower. That could have been our tournament. We could have been off. Matt ace-8 suited, raises to 200 on the button, and Fraser chooses to flat the fours.
Day one's finished round about 11:15 on Goliaths. About 11:15-ish. 11:15. Full chip count's on its way. We'll get that while we're still streaming this FT. What time will the turbo finish on Friday? What time does the turbo start? The turbo starts at 6, so it'll finish around about 11.
Cheeky Scrubs, yes, we're going to stream day 2 and day 3 of the Mystery Bounty.
We are. And the high roller's on tomorrow. The high roller is on tomorrow. Starts at 12, the high roller. We'll be live streaming that tomorrow. Steve Vince has confirmed your work, Dave. Chris Bartlett, 802,000.
Who's that?
Steve Vince in the chat is okayed your work.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the backup.
If you don't speak Scottish, he said, cheers, mate, thanks for the backup.
he said, thank you very much.
Your help is much appreciated.
Do you know what, it's funny with Alice, because she's obviously, like, she's really bad with, like, accents
Well,
to,
she's
like,
Scottish.
understand. And when she goes, that Dave guy, she goes, I never know a word that's coming out of his mouth. I can never
I'm trying to speak a bit slower.
Yeah.
Try and help her. Like,
Yeah.
I know it's just like something.
Yeah.
Like fruit, like,
Yeah.
like fruit, like, I have no idea what you just said.
A6 for Matt here. Completes in the small. Scott going to check his option with the Queen 6.
Jack 5-9 flop, 2 clubs. Check, check. Queen of diamonds turn.
Finds the 3 out of here. Looks like Matt's going to have a stab for 1BB. Scott here with the Queen 6, not going to be going anywhere. Expect just a seed call, but against 1 BB, is there ever a world when we can just raise top pair for value here? It's just going to call, keep some bluffs in of Matt, and here's the right decision against this particular hand. Matt just drew into 3 outs here and could potentially pick off some bluffs on the river.
So a nice turn of river for Scott, who's building his stake. He's been pretty quiet in the last hour or so.
Yeah, I agree, Tower. He's been fairly snug. Not been getting involved too much, maybe involving his decisions around Curtis to bust, and looks like Matt wants to pay this off with ace high. Johnny Scott, one of our Scottish viewers, says, gave up trying to talk to people tonight for that very reason. Everyone just kept saying, what did you say? XRP Andy says, the more a Scot gets angry up, the more Scottish they get. Yeah, if you can get in, Ryan. There's enough room for you. If you bust the Friday 11 AM, can you still register the turbo?
Yep.
Seconds.
Jack 10-3, Scott with the 10-7, Curtis, who's played the last couple of rounds, now he's a steady 60 minutes. Scott building his stack back up again, playing well is Scott Meredith. It's a really great watch. Final table of the 1K. What's the maximum entries before you're on the waiting list for Goliath? 850. 850.
Once your last hand has finished, there will be a chip race for 500 points chips. We will also be clearing off all of the stacks of play to the maximum of 100k and 25k chips. Again, once your last hand is finished, there will be a chip race.
850, the alternate list will start. They do seat quite a lot early doors. Obviously, you get everybody sat down and then it also depends on what is on the same day and how many dealers we need to keep for the side events. Obviously for day 2 of this there was like 200 people coming back, so that was 24, 25 dealers taken out of the equation. You don't have side events on, it's all hands on deck, and obviously you'd have more tables open, but there's always a side event on and something to play during the day that obviously needs staffing.
King 8 suited from that, and Scott goes for the 3-bet here to 650. Might go smaller here, Tower. Maybe like 550 here, like 2.75x with position. Try and induce something from Matt perhaps, but Matt just quick fold with his hand.
Spectators.
It's going to get busy in the background in a second. They'll be bagging up in the main event on the Goliath. We'll get some chip counts thrown up for you when they're
we
put
got
together.
them all yesterday. By the time they come through, PK put the template up. Might take an hour, but we've got plenty of time to play this. We're in here for a good couple of hours yet.
Hopefully not a good couple of hours and 26 minutes.
Was that? I sound down as well. Yeah.
Great, he's back down to 7 bigs with the blinds at 100k.
When will the Goliath stream be on next? Love watching the 10x raises and 7 callers. Well, we've been told this evening, because it's high roller day 2 tomorrow and that starts at 12, I think that is going to be going on from the start of the day, and then we will play that one down to a champion. And not sure what time we're going to be finishing that, but it looks like another late day just with the amount of runners that's got in it already. But then on Tuesday, we are going to have a full day of the Goliath, full 18 level for you guys. Probably 5-6 giveaways throughout that as well. It's just going to be a fun day Tuesday. So Tuesday's your day, Darren.
We could be having 6 Tower and Jay thinks on Tuesday. 6 of them. £100 tokens to give away, 30s to give away, money to give away. We got the lot.
300,000.
Blind on blind. That goes for the raise from the small. See King Jack 6, 2 clubs. Unfortunately, whole cards again not showing for us.
And he's just changed deck as well.
Yeah, sometimes, Alan, it just doesn't pick up on the reader. Sometimes you just got to get a new deck in.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just the way that they're being registered. If they're not being registered properly, then we'll do them all at the break again. That's what normally happens.
Yeah, still got a while till break. 45 minutes. Should be around there. King 6 suited for Fraser, opens to 225 into the big blind. Well, for Curtis, Scott is out the way, and Curtis in the big off of 5 BBs. King 9 suited, 5 big blinds, gonna choose to defend. Probably just going to get bluffed off of his hand. Well, Fraser not going to see bet here. Might have gone for the 1BB here as Fraser. Gone for the 100k bet. Decides to check it back, and now probably not even going to go a small size here. Fraser, I think we'll just see him set Scott all in on this turn with heaps of equity. And there it is. And now Scott probably going to get bluffed off the best of it. He's going to have a tough time calling with King 9 high here.
Jeff Alban, hi guys, he was there earlier but busted out on level 14. Must say the setup this year was far better organised than last year. Well done to everyone there at Grosvenor. Nice words, Jeff, thank you very much. Just got to improve the weather. Yeah, I went outside earlier, it was raining. It was actually raining. And I've not been outside for 2 days.
He's King 4 Matt. And raise it up.
Makes it 200.
He's made it this far, guys. He's only in for £20, Curtis. He span on the roulette into a 1k seat, and as I say that, it could actually be curtains here now. Finds an ace and sub 4 bigs. Matt Davenport's got the ace king, and Curtis 1 foot out the door here. Going to need a lot of help to survive in this situation. 3 outs. Does have hearts as well working.
And he's also up against Matt Davenport. That's got percentages. Oh, 7 on the window. Boom, he says.
Here we go again.
784.
Here comes the spin up again.
Here comes the spin. It's like doubling 29 on the roulette wheel.
Fading a king still. And story the same. Well, actually not the same. Fading an ace or a king now.
And does. Double time for Curtis. So there's the double for all the Ipswich mob booming in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. The 7.
Matt Davenport gets a walk. I think blinds are going up. One more hand and then we're going to be going to the 60k, 120k level. Yeah, and meaty.
Is it possible to register online for Goliath? No, not anymore. That stopped. We now have live registration only here in Cov. Nowhere else will take registration. Just in Cov.
JF Curtis doubles again. This is going past 2 AM with loads of money emojis. It's alright, I've got at least 20 minutes leeway. Tower probably owes me about £1,000 in pound bets we've had over the years that he's never paid up. All them pound bets we've had that I've never been paid for. They all add up.
If we had £50 a minute after 2 o'clock and we played till 4,
yeah,
and I let you off, you might be level on Tower's treble.
Yeah. Six bag that would be, wouldn't it? 6 bags, 120 minutes, 12k. Yes, 6 bag. That would be an expensive day at the office, let's say.
Raised to 245.
Makes it 245. And that is good enough to take the chips from the bucket man.
I've had someone get barbecue sauce. Raised to 2.
Raised to 2. Why, as a matter of interest, have they stopped online or local casino registration? Because they won't be able to collect the money, or people in the past, not saying who, because the online team are working here. If you use online registration, it doesn't get deleted from your account until somebody obviously does it, and people in the past have managed to realise that that happens, register online, play, bust out, look at their online account, realise it's still there because it's not being taken out because everybody's on situation here in Goliath, and use it again.
Did Scott just find that fold? Button versus small, 11 BBs, ace-9 off, and he was right. He was up against ace-10. Like, Kurt's supposed to have like all the worst ace-X there. Some suited king-X, some suited broadways, all the pocket pairs. How's Scott find this fold here, Tower? I think Kurt's just should be doubling up there, or at least getting it in with 66%. It's what a fold from Scott.
Alex Tinsley says, where can we find the structure for the mystery bounty? If you go on the app, the Poker Live app, and click on Coventry and click on event number 8, the mystery bounty, and scroll left once, the structure is there.
Fraser in the small here, ace-3 suited, and Matt suited king. Like to see check here from Matt. He's going to raise it up. The thing is, in these situations, as I say, that just the suited hands perform very well as checks. Just because of the fact of the matter, the times that we do get complete jammed on, like we're probably going to get here. There we go. We just don't get to realise this equity of a suited king. We have to fold it pre, and it's such a delicious hand to go post with in position. Like, better to go with the offsuit king deuce, offsuit king 3 hand that we don't mind folding if met with a jam after we raise it up. But fair play to Fraser there, knew exactly what he was doing with the ace-3 suited, and gets it through.
Random question from Steve Vince. You lost your Grosvenor card, you've already pre-regged, do I need to get a new one when you cut it to Coventry? I don't know if they'll issue you a new one, Steve, but you'll have to get a wristband when you come through the doors. They'll ask you your name, they might give you a new card there and then. It'll only take 1 minute. The reception this year have been absolutely bob on this year. So quick, the queue's hardly out the door this year. It's been so fast and efficient. So they might give you a new card upstairs. If not, just get a new card when you're in your local club after Goliath, but you'll get in okay. You might need photo ID just to say who you are, but you should be on the system because you're already a member. Nick D says Doug's phone keeps vibrating. He can hear it, thinks it's mine. That'll be Jay.
It's not mine.
Oh, is it not? That'll
Never
be
mind.
PK then.
I'll never have vibrate on my phone.
I used to like it when he used to go off at Soccer AM and stuff like that, or what do you call it, on Jeff Stelly. Somebody forgets to turn it off and it goes buzzing.
Mine's never on vibrate, always on silent.
Do you need to be a Grosvenor member to register, or does it not matter? Yes, you do. You need to be a Grosvenor member because you have to come through the Grosvenor Casino to get yourself down to Goliath. You enter the casino, so you will need to be a member. If you're not a member, bring photo ID.
Seven of hearts on the turn here, and Matt with decent candidate here, I think. 9-6 with the 9 of hearts. Especially because May expects Scott to be raising a lot of his ace-X here. We're probably going to have more ace-X as the completer. Matt going to use a time bank, but expect to see barrel here, very low down our range with just 9 high. We have gut shot, we have a heart for equity as well. Can really put the 4x and the 10x and the king highs under a lot of pressure here. We'll start holding out the king highs and 4x without a heart for sure. And even the 10x is going to have a tough time continuing versus a meaty double barrel. Let's see what size Matt opts for here, and here does come the double. And looks like over pot, is that 625? It is 625, so Matt does go just north of pot size, really putting the 10x in the bin. And Scott, see how he's going to proceed here. And personally, it's going to be tough to call now and then call rivers without improving. So could just see him fold against this particular size. Does very well played Matt Davenport, gets it done with a 9 high.
I read somewhere today that you can see your table and seat drawer if pre-regged. Is this on Poker Live app or the Grosvenor app? No, it's you can do that on local tournaments and your normal local tournaments, but this is Goliath with 1,000 runners, so that's not possible at Goliath. It is possible when you are playing your local comp, wherever you might play poker. Who's nicked Fraser's socks and shoes? What have I missed? Has he took his socks and shoes off underneath the table?
Oh, I don't know.
I hope not. Does it think he's on the beach? I know he's dressed like he's on the beach, but has he got flip-flops?
So Matt here with an ace on the button. Thinking about sending potentially tower. I think sub 20 now for Scott, and Curtis is really short in the big, sub 10, so might be thinking about sending this knowing that Scott's going to have to call off really tight, but going to go for open instead. I'm actually not sure of Scott's stack size here. Let's have a look. I think if he's got sub 20, he could have been viable to jam. Well, he's got more than 20, 22, 23, so Matt just opted to open with the ace 5. Perfectly fine, raise and take. Another pot goes Matt Davenport's way.
We're not vibrating. It's not us.
Not me. Definitely not me.
It's not us.
It's not Tower.
No. We are not vibrating. It might be the table. It could well be somebody on the table, but it's definitely not us.
Yeah, they are transferable. If you can't make it the Goliath seats, you can transfer to a friend. If it's not used, it will go as live credit on your Grosvenor account.
Paul Case says, how much is it? 20 Goliath? £150.
It's got here on the bottom with the 4s. Makes it 175. Fraser, nothing going on for him here. Just 8 height, has to let it go. I think that's going to put Scott second in chips, and does.
Phil Hilly says, can you only win a mystery bounty on day 2? Yes.
You're going to be going on break in half hour's time, guys. That would be 2 hours for the session. Hopefully it's a 15-minute break and not 30 minutes. Otherwise, I can do a lot of money tonight with Towers bet that I've had. So hopefully it's just a 15, even a 10-minute break I'll take. Lower your voice, Tower. I told the missus it was 50 quid to enter.
Come on, Paul, come and give yourself a go in the Goliath. It's Coventry, the CBS Arena, used to be the Rico Arena, underneath the football ground and the stadium.
8-4 deuce rainbow. Bottom of range for Matt, definitely wants to stab this one with 7 height. I think this is a mandatory stab here with a 7-3. I think Matt will be aware of that. Bottom of range and backdoor straight possibilities, can fold out so many better hands. Sitting here with the 3rd nut low essentially. And does get it through. What's happening here?
What's happening? Any tournaments on next Sunday? Next Sunday? What's happening? What's happened?
Imagine saying no, that's
Somebody's asked for a piddle break. See, they do stop the clock if you ask for a piddle break. What's happening next Sunday? Jay's just rushed off to the toilet, so we're paused extreme. What's happening next Sunday? As you can see right down at the bottom, there it is, Goliath Day 3. That's when we crown a champion of Goliath. That will be on from 11, and don't forget we'll be streaming that and that only. The Red Tooth Day 2, the APAC Championships. I think the Red Tooth is only for members. That's the only event that's not open to all. The APAC Championships final day, because that's a 2-day championship, Saturday and Sunday. That's when we'll see Lee Wiltshire and Des Duffy, I'm sure. Goliath Cup is on day 2 for that. The seniors is on at 2 o'clock, and the final event will be a turbo at 3 p.m, 15-minute levels. That is what is on. The bounty numbers were mad, I do believe. I'll have to have a look at the app to find how many runners were in the let's have a butchers. 260 played the mystery bounty, and there are 117 left, and they're on level number 9. Final question, is registration open 24 hours? You're heading down to Leeds tomorrow at 7 a.m. wanting to play in Flight 1C. Registration is open from 10 a.m. There will be a queue. It might be a good idea if you are leaving at 7, get to here from Leeds. What will that take you? A couple of hours, maybe? Yeah, I reckon 2 hours. 2.5 hours, maybe. 2.5 hours, you reckon? Leave at 7, get here for 9. You might be in a queue, but you'll be one of the first. That's what I reckon, Phil. And if you're playing day 1C, that's what I would say. But that there is what is going on the rest of the week. We're right at the top still. We're on Sunday the 30th of July. 2 hours 10 from Leeds. So there you go. 2 hours 10. So if you set off 7, get here for 9:10, grab yourself a coffee, get in the queue. Tomorrow, Monday the 31st of July, the high roller now starts at 12. So it's coming back, so it's starting at 12 o'clock. We will be covering the high roller tomorrow. We're just doing Goliath Day 1D and Day 1E on the Wednesday. The Mystery Bounty Day 2 is also on the Wednesday, but it's also Joker's Wild, where we play a lot of music, we have a good time, we have a dance, we have a mess about. Cards are secondary, there's a Joker in the pack, and it's all about raising money for charity and having a good time. Yeah, on the app it shows Goliath starts at 12:30. 12:30 on the live stream, 12 o'clock live. If you're playing live, it's 12 o'clock. That's what we're streaming. Apart from tomorrow, don't forget tomorrow is High Roller Day 2 all the way through, because they've changed from when it comes back. So the high roller starts at 12, as well as Goliath in the room. We'll bring you in from around about 11:35, give you 25 minutes to sit down, find your seats, bit of music playing to begin with, and then we start Goliath at 12 o'clock, maybe 2 or 3 minutes late, before we've got everybody sat down. So that's what I say, and that's it. Next year's Goliath, can next year's Goliath final be on the 5th or 6th? Cannot be played around the 5th or 6th. I can't dictate when it's played. Unfortunately not. I apologise for that, but I have a bit of clout, but not that much. As in, like, none, really, to be fair. Not any. Nothing. I turn up, they tell me what to do, I do it, go to bed. That's it. That's what I do. That's what I'm good at. I'm a doer. They tell me, I do. That's it. Back to the game. 4 players left in the 1K. You missed out on the card protector this year. Alan Grace missed out on the card protector. You've surely got friends that are playing Goliath. Let them get you one. Let them get you one. That's what I say. Ian Roberts, Tower, 6 a.m. from Leeds. Oh, well, yeah, Monday morning. Oh, heck. Yeah, good luck with that. Down the M1. Well, to be fair, the M1's better than the M6. The M6, by a country mile, is the worst road in Britain. The worst road by a country mile. And I don't even know how long a country mile is, or where the saying came from. So we're on 4. How many are registered for tomorrow, says Mr. Michael Plant. Let's have a butcher's. There was about 700. Let's have a look. Day 1C. 799. 799. There are 51 seats left for tomorrow before we start the alternates list. 799 seats taken for day 1C tomorrow. Ace 4 5, 2 hearts.
That's 175.
The M6 toll's alright, but you've got to get there. And that's like junction 11. Junction 21, in fact junction 26 has been 15 miles of roadworks for a year and they're still going on. So that's at Liverpool, at Skem. Junction 21 at Manchester, turn off with the M62, that's always chock-a-block. Junction 19 for Knutsford, that's always crazy. Stoke Junction 16 is bonkers. And then you get to the toll road eventually. It's ridiculous. It's the worst road by a mile. And if anybody can tell me why we say country mile, I'll be very happy.
What's the worst road by a mile?
The M6.
M6.
The M6. Compliments to the dealers. They are really, really, really good. After watching the World Series on YouTube, it's refreshing actually to see good card mechanics. The dealers at the World Series were an embarrassment. Cheers, Johnny. They are a good set. They are a good team. They gel well. They have a laugh together. They all play Big Two and pay Jay's wages, and we have a good time. It's a great team, it really is. And obviously, this is the biggest team of the year, and a lot of people that we don't see on a regular basis, but they are all very, very good. Good evening, Yamo. It's never good morning until I wake up tomorrow. It's always good evening. But how you doing, Yamo? I like it, the Cookie Monster. Drive down on the night time, sleep in a cheap hotel, and start fresh Tuesday morning. That's the way to do it. You can get an hotel for 30 quid in Cough. A country mile is deceptively a long distance, an extremely long day. The idea behind a country mile is the fact that most country roads are not in a straight line. Instead, country roads in the country tend to meander up and down all around. This makes it seem as if a mile in the country takes longer to cross than a straight mile in the city. There we go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed.
240.
The M6 of the Moor is 50 miles an hour from junction 30 to 21. It's a nightmare. He's in St Helens. There you go, I told you. It's the worst road by a mile. A country mile is 2,200 yards. Love it. Thank you very much for all your input regarding the country mile. Thank you very much indeed.
Race 250. Pass. Pass.
So Matt, who started the day at 25 to 1 on Grosvenor Sport,
Cool.
could well be making some of you some money.
Yeah, and getting yourself in that draw as well.
Of course, of course. Yes. The bonus from Grosvenor Sport.
Scott opens the ace jack here.
Check.
And Matt checking in the big blind. Over to Scott. Still like to see a small bet here from Scott. Flush out some equity to any random two, like the 6-5 on this occasion. Still likely that our ace jack is going to be the best hand. So I think it definitely warrant a small bet. 230, around third, something like that. Goes for quarter.
The final four.
Yeah, man, not insta-folding here. Like, these paired boards from the big blind, you do want to have a lot of check raises and you do want to battle. Matt here does have the 6 of spades, backdoor straights as well. Any deuce, 4, 7, 8, 9 is going to give him a straight draw. Any spade or flush draw, so he's going to take this candidate and choose to raise to 560. Matt really applying the pressure now. Realising that Scott is going to c-bet this board relentlessly with most of his range, so trying to fold out the ace highs, the king highs. And to be honest with you, Tower, like Scott should continue here versus Matt with ace jack high. We'll have some check raises with some 3x. I think all the 4s through 9s are going to shove pre, and 10x isn't always going to raise. And I think ace jack high, no spade, going to be a nice candidate to continue with position. But Scott just lets it go. And I think this is the difference that we're going to see now when we're short-handed, battling for pots. You can't just wait to make hands. You need to battle. You need to put in some light check raises. You need to run some double barrels. You need to pick up these pots without a hand. And I think that's where Matt is going to thrive now in this four-handed battle. Like, I think against a very good reg there, he's going to get continues with the ace-jack off. People that are going to make it difficult for him, make him fight for the pots, make him send in the double barrel. But just winning it there on the flop with the 6 high. Nicely done.
So we are 4 players out. Title of another GUKPT main event up for grabs. £116,000 up top. As you can see in the background, Goliath has finished. The music seems to have finished. Why is there no music in the background? We need some music. Seems to be quiet. Come on, Curtis. What do we know about Scott?
Not much, Tower.
I know his family was watching.
I had a little look at Scott.
Floor with Claw was watching.
Yep. In the database, $4,000 total in live earnings, so not much. And to be honest with you, Tower, Scott's last cash come in March of 2017, so a good 6 and a bit years ago. So it's over 6 years since Scott cashed, and that was his biggest cash of 2.2k.
Okay.
So he's going to absolutely smash that out of the water here. 31k lot, another 17k if he can get to top 3.
Fair enough. Anybody out there rooting for Scott? Where's he from? It looks like the Nottingham area.
The 4 catches are in Nottingham, so
yeah, it's got to be the Nottingham area by the looks of that. Who's rooting for Scott? Who's rooting for Curtis? We know a lot from Ipswich are rooting for Curtis. Fraser Bellamy's from Sheffield in C9 with the bucket on and the flip-flops. And Mark Davenport from Macclesfield, the old Mac lads. Peanut, sector, chips and gravy, it's all the Mac lad wants.
He's from Lincoln. Thanks for that.
Thanks, Flo with Claw. I know you've been watching all day.
Yeah. On his database is 4 caches that he's had in his lifetime, all coming in the Nottingham area.
You've been watching. He's from Lincoln. Flo with Claw. You've been writing your shopping list. I know that. Scott's the man. Big dog from Yorkshire. Scott's a cash player from Hill Street in Birmingham, says Gareth. Love it. Thanks for the information. Scott plays at Hill Street, Birmingham. Why have you never seen him?
I don't know.
You're always in there.
I'm not always in there.
Played with Scott many times, mainly a cash player. Fair enough.
If I'm there, Alice is there. I'm never there by myself.
Yeah. And if Alice gets bust out, no matter how many chips you've got, you leave.
we actually got 8th the other week, Tower, in the 150 monthly. We got back from Vegas, played the 150 monthly, went up with Alice. She wanted to play it. There was like 100 odd runners. I think like 14 paid.
Yeah.
20 odd left. I've got like 2.5x average. Alice comes over, she goes, I'm done. I'm like, all right, let's go. She gets a message next day from the card room manager, like, come 8 for like 300 and something quid. I'm like, sweet. But I actually felt bad because then Alice went to me, they love to deal in that comp. They always do a bubble deal and you weren't in the casino, so you wouldn't have had to be agreed for it. So they would have actually had to play the bubble. Which is true. Because she's like, we always do a bubble deal in that comp, but you weren't there, so they wouldn't have been able to agree for it. So I ruined someone's night and I didn't actually mean to.
And you weren't even there?
Yeah.
You can ruin people's nights and you weren't even there. That's amazing.
It's a good little comp now, actually. Usually gets 3-4k up top if you're from Birmingham area. As Matt calls this off in the big blind.
Chase is in.
Is he going to double again?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. He has a big chance, 70% favourite. Matt's not looking. The crowd roar.
Curtis is nodding.
Well, that's why.
That's basically it.
That's
We're going to need to see some sort of runners, and that will lock it up. Curtis doubles again. Double. How many doubles has he had on this final table?
We'll call him Curtis the double.
Yeah, lucky it's not Monopoly. He would have been in jail 8 times. Just double. It's just every time the cards are all in and on their back. You can't beat Curtis on this FT. Credit to the lad. He's in for a small chunk of change and he could potentially spin it to 6 figures.
Absolutely.
Back to 11 BBs. He's been grinding the short stack all FT. He's had to get it in a lot of the times. He's had to win his all-ins, but he's still there.
Yeah. And who's playing on a £20 spin on roulette? Scott?
No, that was Curtis. That was Curtis, yeah. Curtis had the £20 spin on roulette.
Love it.
Won a grand, said, you know what, I'm going to take a shot in the GUKPT, and here he is 4-handed.
Yeah, locked up 31 grand. Amazing effort. Absolutely amazing effort. Players all in. Wow, Fraser is running to the aces of Curtis. Oh, Curtis is going to do it again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Curtis Man Show. Wow. Aces for Curtis, nines for Fraser. It's an unlucky run out for Fraser. Bellamy, he's obviously not going to be out, but Curtis is going to be on 3 mil if we don't see a 9. Not many 9s there. Or there. Curtis, man. Boom.
Here he comes. Here he comes. And this is actually the most chips he has had all final table in terms of big blinds tower. This is the first time that I think he's been above 20. Sitting there now with over 25 bigs.
Yep, what a spin.
And Fraser going to be down to 7, 8 bigs.
Yep, what were it? 3 bigs, 4 bigs? Sat patiently, sat patiently, sat patiently. Just shows every chip's a prisoner. He can spin. Curtis is the man. Scott's free roll in this main event as well. Great player, deserves it. Yeah, we all know.